FXBros.
What's up, people? We're back Thursday morning live. Started live 15 minutes early. We got news about to drop at 7:30. Let me pull that up right quick so we can see what's going on. So as you can see, we're 13 minutes away. We got PPI month over month, and we have the initial 4-week and continuous jobless claims. This is gonna line up with the need for, well, this should show if we are continuing to spend for higher prices as far as CPI, the PPI might show a similar result. Because if we look at this, it says United States PPI, Producer Price Index. Measure price changes. So when it comes to commodity supply for personal consumption, capital investment, government, and export, the Producer Price Index for final demand is used in the United States to measure price changes. Okay. So we're gonna see what that release gives us as far as we see any changes in prices, which we did see a slight change in the CPI. Jobless claims, that's just gonna give us a little bit more insight on the economy, especially during, we might see a small uptick being that we are in the holiday season. So not sure how they calculate jobs as far as part-time and full-time. I don't know if they're calculating only full-time work as far as in this unemployment or job growth. But nonetheless, we will see where we are as far as if the initial is increasing and continuing is increasing. 4-week average, that's a good thing to look at. You're just looking at the most recent 4 weeks. What's that average? Is it going up or down? That number can fluctuate, because it's always changing as far as the previous 4 weeks, our previous month. So what we want to do is wait to see what this news release is, and hopefully, if the market sets us up, we might see that turnaround we was, waiting on the dollar and on AU. Want to see a push up, and on the dollar, want to see a continuation for sales. So hopefully we get that with volume in the news. If not, we'll see more continuation in the current trend, and the AU will turn around and continue to drop. If that doesn't happen around that news release, we still have a little volume coming in at NYSE, and then at 2 o'clock, Fed chair has a speech. So that'll probably throw in a little bit of that last minute effort to push the market. Now, one thing I want to see what this news does overall, being that we kind of mid-level on the weekly. Just like the mid-level for the week. We're coming out of the mid-level. So this could create a swing point that we can trade into for today and tomorrow, possibly somewhat reversing what the week did so far. If we look at the 4-hour and look at this week, currently on Thursday, Sunday was here. So this is the current weekly range. We broke out of that right here. And no retest yet, but we did break out of that initial range. I wonder what that was like that. Drop that down here. Then we're looking at a potential, at least a pull back up, maybe to 65.20. That'd be a good number. 65.20, 65.25. You know, that's been an area of interest we've been looking at. Even on the bullish side, I know I caught buys. I want to say right here on the 6, we caught 2020, and basically caught that, and caught a few sales, but primarily that was the sale. As we can see, looking in hindsight, especially from this little area, market broke out of that consolidation on Sunday, Monday of this week, and we've been continuing with sales. Took out the low for election, and not setting up for engulfing on the 4-hour. And the daily is probably going to be all this. Or maybe it might be right here. Let me see. But yeah, that's this current day. Yeah. If we want to see bulls, one key thing is, I mean, if we look at this little range here, it'll be nice if we could get this body to close above here, or maybe back above this wick, and then a continuation higher. Anything closing below this wick, if we still get this volume for sales and the bears are still heavy, then we're probably gonna go ahead and fill this wick. Like if we close here at 4 o'clock, then if volume comes in and the bears are still heavy, then we'll get a sell through. And probably retest this trend line, tap back into this, maybe price will settle into this old gap area we had tapped into around August, what was that, the 5th. So we said this is the last time we traded into this area as far as like prices closing. And we can see it traded from here, some of the minor consolidation, a little fake out to the downside. This scenario could give us that same situation. Right now it is playing out as such. Overall, this sell is still tied into the bearishness that we've been in since October. Nothing has changed. I mean, and they're not real, like this is the strongest structure right here, but we also know what this was. So not to say we can't just take it off, but that's that election structure. So we know that that's like the last real structure. These 2 points were, but they were weak as hell. And you can see we did not even try to test these areas or sweep this area. We basically kind of held right here. I mean, especially if you're looking at this buy and a sell-off. And we had that last bullish push on election day, the day we found out who won. And since then, the dollar has been surging thus. we have the sell-off on the AU. Looking at the weekly, based on the lows from 2022 and 2023, we are still somewhat in a bullish type of trajectory, even though we have broken this structure, but this week ain't closed yet. So that's going to be a key factor. If we can get a close on this week below here, then that might lead us believe that we might maybe fill this wick, or maybe even try to tap into this structure point down here, because this is like a double bottom. So if anything, it'll probably come below here. I would look for maybe like a good price of like 63 cents for a low. If this weekly candle closes below this wick and also below this body, mostly below this structure, like this wick tried to do. So that'll be a key point to see how this weekly closes on Friday. Keep that in mind. But yeah, man. Let's see. Like somebody I have. What's up, brother? And I didn't have the charts on. Boy, I am golden for doing that, boy. But just visually, so you can see, I was basically talking about this weekly structure. Even though we've been in a tear, and as you can see, we do have a bearish weekly engulfing to go along with that daily. And I'm pretty sure the fall off from there. What's this, October 1st? Yeah, pretty much. What this did do, as far as this bearishness, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. This move did reject that structure. So in a sense, it looks as if we wanted to go bullish. This would have been more true if we wouldn't have taken out this low. If price would have settled here and would have continued, then yeah, we probably could have seen that. But the fact that we had a continuation, I mean, it started getting weaker right here in this consolidation, but you see as it broke out, big body. And then the next little area was pretty much the last few weeks, or these last 2 weeks to close out the month October, and this first initial week was just already gapping up weird. Almost an indecision candle, doji for the most part, but this was the pretty much like that election week. So yeah, as we gonna play it right now, the main thing is just to see how this weekly candle's gonna close. It's almost too soon to tell. We still got today and tomorrow to go. Whoa, damn, brother, man,
What's going on, man?
how you feeling?
Hey, I'm feeling good, bro.
Man, it's your birthday, brother.
It really is.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
And at 14, we're always right.
Big thanks.
Question:
Yes.
are you continuing to ride the sales, or you are trying to flip your account and go long on your birthday? Is it too soon to tell?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for buys.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for buys, it's too soon to do anything. Right now, we looking to fill that wick on the left.
Yeah, like I said, on the daily, yeah, this was the first candle. You see how we had candles kind of forming structure here, fighting with this area down here. And we finally broke it with this daily yesterday. So that's what I said. Not only is this day gonna mean something, it'll be nice if we continue down, fill that wick. That'll be a nice range to fill. But overall, I was saying a weekly is gonna be key where it closes. We're gonna close below this structure, or we're gonna close back in these wicks, or are we gonna close down here and continue with more weekly volume to the down?
News just came out, bro.
just came out.
Like it had a little minor drop, but yeah, I think they'll probably. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do.
News came
Trump
out.
is fucking the markets up, though. It's a whole new situation, bro.
No, I already know. I already know. I already know what really turned you up when you caught them sales after the election. Like that's when you was like, yeah, you flew it because you already caught the run up buys from that initial sale when Trump, before when it was running, like the election day on the 5th.
Yeah.
You caught them sales, and then I caught them buys. I think you probably had them buys too, and then you caught that other sale from the top. I think it was the beginning of this week, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fluidity. Being patient, higher time frame, bearish engulfings on a 4 hour, like at least. I know the daily and the weekly is kind of hanging at that October 1st bearish engulfing at the initial sale that got us into all these sales we're in right now. But yeah, bro, you are definitely fluid.
I'm trying, bro.
Ain't
Yeah,
trying.
man. I mean,
It's,
sticking
it's
to.
more apparent. It's more apparent to you that the only thing that's holding you back is just more equity. I mean, I don't even want to say holding you back, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it'll be a different ball game if you have $50,000 in your account right now with how you trade.
Yeah, it will be. It'll be somewhat life changing, but only way I could get there if I continue to do what I'm doing where I'm at right now.
Real talk.
So, yeah, man. Every time, I always still fund my account. I am definitely funded. I got funded with the J Rock prop firm.
J Rock prop firm,
It's
man.
really dope. It's really dope. There's no limits, no fucking rules.
You ain't got no challenge to get in?
I don't have no challenge. They just say that the door is open. Actually,
Damn.
they just say, "Yeah, come on in, bro. You know what you're doing." Actually, wait, I know you. You me. Okay, come on in, bro. Do your thing.
Damn, no challenge. Yeah, well, you got a lot of people signing up to that.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. I just been looking at those higher time frames because they have been more volatile. So it's been somewhat easier to get into these intradays and swings and stuff like that. But yeah, it's been pretty good, man. Pretty good.
That's what's up, bro.
Trying to see if I can get me 14 pips out of this, and I'm done. I'm done for the month. I mean, not for the month, for the
That's your TP 6440.
yeah. Let's do 64. Let's do 64.50. I want to see how I really want to see how it's going to react once it gets to the low of the wicks on the 1 hour. Because that was a 1 hour engulfing that happened.
Right. It's looking like it's not gonna hold.
What, the 1 hour engulfing not going to hold?
Yeah, because I just kind of quickly scanned over the 1 hour time frame, and I was just looking at what a bullish move looks like. And from what I've seen, either you get a very large bullish engulfing candle, like not only engulfing one, but possibly two or three, but also after you get that 1 hour engulfing, the next hour or two also is bullish. So when you don't see that, how it looks like on the 1 hour right now, if I pull it up, that if the candle closed like right now like that, like yeah, that's not strong for buys. Even though we got the engulfing.
Thanks.
You know.
I mean, when you got that engulfing, though, you look to the left, you in that, you're in the beginning of that traffic jam. You don't know if the accident just started,
Right.
Or not. But
Right. Right about that. I don't
man,
know.
for anybody that got into those EJ buys overnight, I'm sorry.
Hey, bye.
Yeah, if anybody got into them overnight, I'm sorry. When I put the plays in, bro, in the Telegram, I just put the entry and my exit. I'm gonna put it up to us to determine where we want the stop loss to be and all that stuff in trade management. I think that's something that we all can control and handle. Like,
I mean, what made you get into buys? And you said you was holding to 165.85.
my bias ain't nothing else. I've been having fun with that. I've really been trying to, uh, you know, I've been trying to get to know her.
Yeah, you basically trying to just catch that pullback.
Yeah, I am being a super simp when it comes to fucking EJ. I'm like, what
Yeah,
you want? You want the Birkin bag? What you want? You want the thing? Yeah, I'm trying to do everything.
yeah,
I'm throwing everything at it except the kitchen sink.
yeah.
But yeah, that sucker is wild.
It
Wild.
really is, boy.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like after last week, I really shouldn't be looking for no buys. That was a weekly
Yeah, when
engulf.
you said that this week, I was like, "Oh, that nigga is trying to get you, J." That's what I
Yeah,
told you. I was like, "Yeah, that's J bitch. You
yeah.
EJ is J bitch."
I'm gonna just wait it out until it breaks the high of last week, bearish candle, and then I'll wait even more for like a retest and then let it shoot up.
Yeah,
Cause this little bad bitch, bro, don't want to give you nothing.
yeah. You can't even. You damn near could trade the daily on that bitch.
Hey, thanks.
Like, you got to
That's
look at
what,
the weekly on that
that's what I'm saying, bro.
hoe. EJ is next year, nigga.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I mean, especially with that bearish weekly engulfing, it definitely should be no buys into that flips.
Uh,
So that's why you said, yeah, waiting for that 165.80 to break. But it's crazy waiting that long. You missed out on damn near 400 pips.
that's a fact.
So it's like you kind of want to get in before then, expecting that to get ran, but you need to see something more clearer on the 4 hour and the 1 hour. And right now, that bitch is that's the most consolidated shit I've been ever seen.
Yeah, shit crazy.
Yeah. But that's specifically that's all euro though. Whatever euro got going on, that's why that market is doing that. That ain't got nothing to do with the yen. Because if you look at other pairs, they don't look like that. They're like the AJ, UJ. They don't look like that.
Yeah.
You got you got my voice playing through YouTube, but I think it's picking up on your phone.
I know, man. No, it's playing through my speaker on my laptop. But it's not a good speaker. It's just old. I
Oh,
can hear the feedback too.
okay.
Let me switch. I'm gonna switch to my phone, see if that helps.
Yeah, I already know, because I think that's what you did last time.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Oh, clip. Mhm. So we did get a bullish push off of that news release. If you look at the dollar, Dollar is pushing from that release. Yeah, man, this is where your patience plays. I ain't gonna lie. I was too attached to the other side. Learned a good lesson this week too. Even though I made good profits early on in the week, but I was trying to fade something that if I would have watched it a little bit closer, or probably had a way tighter stop when I wasn't looking at it, I wouldn't have felt the hit, and possibly also getting in early and trusting your your old targets and flipping your bias. What's up, bro? I got you.
That's better, huh?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, way better.
Cool.
Yeah. Just had one lesson I learned today is just getting more comfortable and being okay with flipping my bias, because I called those sales and I was waiting for those sales. Actually had it written out and put on the screen, I think the week previous, and that election news, that run up, that put us right in that area for those sales I was waiting for, but I didn't take them holes because I was still in that euphoria phase, like what Piff was talking about on that bullish move. So that was one learning lesson, because knowing me, yeah, I would have been still holding that shit.
I'm
Even
about
though
to say those be your
pushed up,
sniper
I
entries.
would have still been holding them hoes.
Facts.
Cause I'm a holder. That's one for damn sure. But yeah, man, it was still a great week. Uh, great volume. I mean, it was a lot of volume because it was basically retracting all that volatility it did from, what was the 5th? I think Tuesday or Wednesday, like from Wednesday to Friday. All that heavy election news, like there
Yeah,
was some,
that was all election volume.
yeah. So and just specifically speaking for AU, we were seeing 130, 150 pip moves in 3-4 hours every day. Like it was going down 150, going up 130, going down 130, going up 150. And then this week we get that big sell-off and we ate all that up to the downside.
That's a fact.
That's basically what happened. If I look at it on here, just to visually see it, you pull up the 4 hour. The 1 hour probably show a little bit better. But if you look at the 5th right here, this was when everything was hot. This was election day. All the numbers was coming in. Dollar was running up. AU was selling off. Good sales, euphoria. Then I know I caught these buys, euphoria. But I had, and I don't think I got it up no more. Yeah, I had it right here, looking for buys. I know you remember that in the old videos. I mean, looking for sales. And that area popped up right there, right on that high from election right here. You got the bearish engulfing on Thursday morning. Like,
Yeah, that was it.
and if you go to the 4 hour, same scenario. It just looked ugly. I didn't really care too much for that engulfing, but you can't really be biased on what your signals providing you, and it was what it was.
When
And
it's ugly like that, what do you do? Like, or what? Yeah,
well, that's what I'm saying. I was putting too much on it. I was adding too much bias on the bias. The bias is either bullish or bearish or neutral. I was adding too much.
Yeah, I feel you. Because
You
when it's like that, when I get a signal and I'm like, I would go in stupid light on it, bro.
Yeah, that's a rule you could use. That's a good rule you could use.
And over time that'll get you more comfortable and more confident in those setups. And if that should have happened when it's highly volatile, you could be like, oh, last time that happened, blah blah. Let me see if I go a little bit more leverage on this one.
Right,
And
right,
I always want to, jump in when I see my signal, regardless of how good it looks. But depending on how good it looks, and that's when you can start doing your A setups, your B setups, and all that stuff. I kind of understand that, because when you can grade them, that can determine how much you're going to put into that trade.
Facts.
So
Facts.
yeah, man.
And then you really got to grade them on a lot of parameters too. You can't, it definitely can't just be on how the candle look. It got to be, the time of day,
Yes, I was
the
just about to say that. The fucking time, yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, uh, where the weekly is currently on. Like say if you got a, daily engulfings, I would say the color change engulfings for dailies are just probably something that's gonna confirm what you already in. You should be in a 4 hour and a 1 hour bullish or bearish engulfing trade before the daily engulfs.
Right.
It's going to be the extra confirmation. Now,
That is a fact.
be more patient. You could be more patient and wait for the daily engulfing and trade that. But I'm just saying, waiting for that, you get that extra confirmation. Okay, I'm in the right move. The daily and finally engulfed. We gone. I know we about to go.
Yep.
And
No, you're right.
that's all the real confirmation you need right there.
That is an A+ setup. You think about it.
Right.
You get into a 1 hour or 4 hour engulfing, and then when that day close, that's an engulfing. Yeah, you got yourself in a great situation.
Yeah. I would definitely say A+ setups would be something that happens in the morning in the London New York crossover, and it happens on Monday.
Mm. Yeah.
And you have, looking to the left, you got a big range you could trade into for that week. So you possibly may be catching a full weekly, range. That's like an A+ setup.
True.
Because you got way more positives, way more to gain than you have to lose. So you can go heavy on that trade. That's one to risk a lot on. But the other ones, like you said, when they ugly, when they iffy, like I said, this one really just the structure of it was perfect. It's swept. A lot of structure, and you just had to know what this is coming from. Obviously, it was two fake outs, to be honest.
Mm.
And you had a fake out down here, trigger people in the sales. Oh yeah, we going down. Then this reverse, like, oh, that was the fake out. We are going bullish. Put the house on it. And then
Right.
turn around, and this came. Now this little uptick, especially being that it was Friday, everybody thinking the next week about to go up, and then you got this little weak candle, and then you get this last bullish engulfing on the fall. Yeah, everybody was like, oh, after this uptick on Friday, this bullish respecting the lows. Oh yeah, now we about to run up. Yeah, that was it after that. After that didn't happen, even on the next 4 hour candle, if you don't get a green one, like that story is not playing into your favor, yeah, that's done. It's a done deal.
True.
You just gotta, especially when you got areas, like even looking at this area right here, this still not lower than this initial structure. Like this was the first structure before we kind of wick broke it. We even body broke it. We didn't break it by the body, we broke it to the wick. So when you're looking at this, yeah, we got room to go down, but we still have room to go. I mean, we got room to go up, but we still have room to go down. Like we didn't do the damage yet.
Facts.
You
That's
know,
true. That's true.
you know. Even if this was the fake out and the move still was bullish, maybe the market wanted to go below what the low created from all that presidential hype. But as we can see, that's still starting to play out. that's possibly may not be the case. As we are continuing to make large bearish candles.
Yeah.
On the 4 hour. Like that's strong. That's strong. Yesterday morning, heavy volume. That was what was yesterday morning? That was CPI. So that was that. Then we get overnight. Did we have Australian dollar news last night, right?
We did.
Yeah, we did. Because it came out when we was on the phone with Dad.
Yep, that's a fact.
I saw that shit. But yeah. It's just a waiting game right now. Yes, you can say we got a lot of traffic to the left. On the 4 hour, it looks slightly cleaner. On the 1 hour, same scenario as these engulfings that happen. It's just a lot of traffic so close to the left that it's going to have to fight with. Even if it comes up here, like we're only talking, what, 68, 78, like a good 10 pips.
Yeah.
13 max, but a nice little 10 pips. So yeah.
Yes, sir. Come on, man. Just give me 14. I should have took some of that shit off when I got back into another sale after that news.
On last night.
No, just now, like this morning.
Oh, okay.
I still got sales like way up there that
Right.
I'm holding, but I got in again at another level. But it's gonna be a ride. Like I may have to wait till fucking 9 o'clock to see what I'm gonna do with this.
Yeah. Now, the stock exchange, the New York Stock Exchange, does it open in New York Eastern time at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock their time?
I would think 9 o'clock.
So that would mean our volume comes in at 8 o'clock, not 9 o'clock.
Well, I mean, if you're looking at like the time zones and all that stuff, yeah. But I just be looking at the chart, and when it's 9 o'clock, that should start jumping.
Right.
And that's why I just say, oh, 9 o'clock. I'm from New Orleans, y'all. So that's why I say 9. So if y'all niggas in, I don't know, Pittsburgh, and y'all like, wait, hold on, you said 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's a little different. But yeah, for me, 9 o'clock, where we in Eastern time, it be doing some stuff, bro. I'll be like, oh shit, like the bus come back around.
Right.
What? You know what I'm saying?
Market don't open till 8:30 our time. So that's when trading opens. So yeah, I guess that would go into your notion of 9 o'clock, because that's that hourly close. So I can see that. But it's really, like you said, 9:30 their time. 8:30, yes. That's stock market trading hours open. Look at a nice little gap up. Really?
Was Jam?
Ooh, covering about 38 kilometers from the airport to East City. I was looking at Uber. Some
Okay.
facts today.
Uber need to run up with the stop. No, I'm just playing.
I think they definitely gonna do continue. I think that that sellout that happened with earnings. That
When was their earning?
was last month.
Okay, all right. No, I thought it was recent. I just wanted to make sure.
It was around. It was not too long. I thought they keep it up here on the charts. Yeah, that was that. I think it came out around this time. It was actually. I think they had earnings on the week of October. I mean, of Halloween, like that Thursday, Friday. That's when they had earnings, and it sold off. But it's been trading at that low right now, and it's been consolidating. But thing is, the numbers came in crazy positive, but it just slipped by one consensus number, so the stock failed. Like, but if you look at they was like all the revenue growth, customer growth, everything was positive, but it was some number that with it was still positive. It grew from last earnings, but the consensus was under the consensus. So yeah, I was like, oh hell no.
Them lives been getting better and better, bro. But something that now that you was just talking about the consensus and stuff, it reminded me about yesterday how you was like, them niggas just need to let us know what the number is. Don't tell me what y'all, like.
But yeah.
Don't give me the consensus because they can use that to fuck the shit up. You know what I'm saying?
That adds volume in the market. The consensus.
Yes. And I was like, yeah, that's true, man. Like, don't
It's
even look at it.
like he's saying like this was last month's number. We don't know what the new month number is until Friday, but on Monday we're gonna show you what we think the number is. So that's gonna add volume to be like, well, we think that's that, then we think we gonna buy or we think we gonna sell. Niggas start thinking too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just do that. That's just a volume additive.
Yeah, it seemed like a casino, like very, very casino-ish. Like,
yeah,
that's like Steph Curry, plans to hit, I don't know, 8 threes or whatever this game, under or over or some shit like that.
What it is blackjack. The deal of having one card up, they got both of their cards up.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that. Show me your hand. Show me your hand.
But the dealer could bust at the dealer could go as high as 25.
Oh snap! No, that's fucking cap, man.
Oh no, I thought you won't play. You don't want to play.
Oh, bro, no. Oh snap! Them boys can have a consensus on 21 through 25.
Right.
Oh man, that was fun.
It'll change on every hand dealt.
4-hour candle, just closed / opened. Stupid indecision. Jesus.
Yeah, it is.
On the 4-hour. I do like how that 30-minute candle closed though.
30 minutes.
Only thing I don't like about it is that it closed without a wick at the top. But because the top of that candle is far away, yeah, and because I'm just going with the larger time frame
Yeah,
of the weekly bullet. Like, look at the weekly candle it's been forming, bro. Like, that sucker is so solid.
the weekly.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like, it's solid. So, but like I said, man, it's a Thursday. Uh, excuse me. It's a it's a Thursday. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. I've been in these sales this entire week,
yeah, bro.
and I am when I take profit on these trades, I'm
That's
done.
A+. You catch a sale at the top of a range on Monday. That's an A+ setup. That's how you classify A+ setup, hands down. And granted, you don't really know it's the top of a range until structure to the downside is broken. But after looking at the 4 hour on this week, which I think was right here. Yeah, we got a sandwich engulfing, not the normal engulfing, but we did get one here. Let me see. Yeah, we got one right there. Ultimately, this was the sale. Like I said, if you caught the sweep of this, the fact that it went this high, like granted that it printed this, you would have to wait for a bearish engulfing, which you did get it. But yeah, that was the sale. Like, it didn't set up right here at this high, But if you look at structure on this move, where are the double bottoms, like strong structure? I would say somewhere up in here where we did get a pullback, which was right here, and we sold off. And then you get about two right here if you look at this kind of close. And where did price come to? Not only did we retest right here and sold off, but that's exactly where price came up to, right in that range, and then sold off. So it's like it's respecting structure. It's like I said, it might not be to the T to the number, but it's going to be close to the range. And yeah, that was the sale. Beautiful sales. And even when I said on the 1 hour, we was looking at this on Monday. I think Sunday live. We pull up the live. If you go right here, this area right here. Live was here Sunday. So we went live. Market broke out. And what do you get in the morning? Bearish engulfing on the 1 hour. And if you missed that one, another one right here later on at night, the same day. That's crazy. More sales here Tuesday night, just like Monday night. You got Tuesday night. Tight stops, you would have got stopped out. But nonetheless, the fact that it went up here and traded here, as soon as this candle started trading below this, you could have hopped back into sales. Like, been okay with that being stopped out and hop right back into sales, and you see what happened. This all hindsight. Of course, live markets, if you'd have done this and the market reversed, you would have been scratching your head. But hey, you got to take them losses and whatever the candle does. But you can kind of have confidence with the continuation of this sweeping, not closing above structure, closing right back down below even this structure area right here, and then continuing lower. This is all tying up to this sell-off, and ultimately this sell-off from the 7th, which goes in line with the 4 hour on the 7th. Bam. So just like you said, if you're going off the higher time frame, you can have more faith and trust in, like you said, that 30-minute bearish engulfing scenario. It's because everything lining up. You got 30-minute here. It's a lot of different scenarios around here on the chart you could just find, but they're all working out for a reason. Yeah, so let's look at the news and see what actually came out. So overnight, that's probably why your EJ trades didn't work out too, Jay. I don't know if you noticed, but we did have 4 o'clock news during London for the EU. So that probably was your EJ. That volume possibly messed that position up or it further consolidated. But nonetheless, we did grow in PPI, but of course, they expected it, so it's flat. We didn't grow above the expectations, but we did grow above the previous. Initial jobless claims, we were at 221, 223. We're dropping down to 217. So more people are working, less people are taking jobless claims. That's, like I said, that's kind of lining up with the holiday season. A lot of people be getting second jobs and part-time jobs and shit, so they might not have a need to report to unemployment. Then we had the 4-week average was at 227, consensus 226, and we're actually at 221. So the 4-week average is dropping, so that's a big drop from the previous 4 weeks. Then the continuing jobless claims, just people that's just been in this shit just every month, continuing. All those people. I would probably say they probably look at continuing jobless claims as probably anybody over 2 months, I would say. Maybe 2 or 3 months, maybe like a quarter. Yeah, probably like a quarter. So that was at 1.8 million. The consensus was also at 1.89. Consensus was at 1.88, and we're actually at 1.87. So we are down on all the jobless claims. So that means more people is working. And that ties into the CPI and PPI. You know, if we take a look at that, at the history of the PPI, you see on the 14th, the actual was 2. They said the previous was 1. But on here, I thought they said the previous was 0. Hold up. See, that's that bullshit. They said previous was 0. If it's 0.1, they show that shit. Don't be, yeah, boy, they be playing with you. 0.1 previous, actual 2, consensus 2.2. We look at the history of the actuals. You can see we kind of been fluctuating. June, we were negative 0.2, got as high as a 0.5 or 0.6 in March. Let's see, going anything outstanding at a 0.7, September 2023. I think 2022 is probably going to be pretty high. I don't know, that was a bad year. That was 1.1. So July 2022 is at a 1.1 PPI. Let's see. Yeah, 0.8, 0.5, 1.4. April 2022, 1%. Yeah, 2022 was not a good year in this last little 4-year presidency we had. 2022 is kind of shit. 2021 stuff was high. And 2020 it was kind of all over the place. So was the economy. So this is just talking about 6 main price indexes that is composed of the PPI as far as what they look at, which is final demand goods, which includes food, energy, final demand trade services, final demand transportation, and warehousing services. Final demand services, less trade, transportation, and warehousing is 41%. Final demand construction, 2%, and overall final demand, which accounts for 2% of the weight. So the heaviest is the goods and transportation and warehousing, which kind of makes sense. You got logistics, you got warehousing, real estate, and then just overall commerce of us buying goods and services in the economy. So that's the biggest one. That's gonna hold the most weight. Yup. PPI for final demand rises 0.2%. Real average hourly earnings for all employees increased 0.1%. That's fire. Keep growing. What's down? What's down? Private industry employees reported 2.69 fatal workplace injuries and illnesses in 2023, down 8.4% from 2022. Damn. That's a big drop.
Well, had to holler at my mom right quick.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, my phone going off like it's my birthday. That's that group text.
What you? Okay.
This decrease was driven by a 56% drop in illnesses to 200,000 in 2023, the lowest number since 2019. And respiratory illnesses down 100,000. That's what's up. So people not getting hurt. That's good. Damn, boy, people must have been getting hurt like a mile in 2023 too. Injuries in food and beverage stores increased 6%. Injury rate in freight truck decreased 2.9%. That's what's up. That's what's up. Geographical. Texas dog. So the layoffs come right after the crash. Hmm. It's a pretty cool site, man. Damn. $1,000 when I was born is the same buying power as $3,100 today. Let's see about you. $2,700.
And that's a 3x, huh? Night a quick 3x.
Damn near. And you would have smashed inflation by putting that 100,000 on the S&P. That's how you beat inflation.
Yeah, you gotta put them dollars to work, bro. Like,
Yeah, bro.
you got to.
That's 40 years of work.
Yep. People don't think, they don't realize that, it's a marathon with it. And I know it sounds so cliche, bro, but once you don't know, run a marathon. I don't care if it's a half. Run a marathon, and you gonna and get ready in the beginning. You'll be full of a lot of adrenaline, all of that. You ready to go. Gun goes off. The first 5 miles are like, you're having fun. Then at like 5 to 8,
you like, what the fuck am I doing out here?
Hmm.
And towards that, 10, well, pretty much 10 after, you just get into a state of like just flow. And you just like, man, I'm out here. My legs are
There, you're a part of.
yeah, like my body is now going because of my mind.
Yeah,
Like I'm in motion, I'm moving, and I I'm not gonna stop till I get to the finish line type of shit.
right.
You know. But yeah, bro, that was one of the most challenging things I ever did in my life.
That marathon, bro. That's a beast, man.
And it was a half.
It was that. So you did 13.1.
Got it. I'm contemplating on doing it again next year because that weather was ass quarters.
When is it next year?
It's in January.
Oh wow.
That shit was horrible.
Yeah, man. That's
It was tough. Like it's always cold. It's gonna be cold. And it's always windy and shit. Like it's stupid. I just don't like I was talking with Dad yesterday. I was like, man, I'm not trying to do that until I can like, you know, I'll start going and do the ones all over the country, out of the country, you know.
yeah.
Do a doggone Florida marathon in it, man.
Yeah,
I'm
you got to do somewhere with better weather, man. Like when you was talking about that, I was about to say, man, ain't got no Cali marathon. That'll be a good first reason to go to Cali.
hell yes, they do. They got the Los Angeles Marathon, which is dope.
You know where you want to go?
Well,
San Diego. If they got a marathon in San Diego, boy, that place, that city alone probably has the best weather in America.
oh yeah, that's the one I want to do. Then I want to try that one.
Everybody in California say that too. Like San Diego is the most beautiful city in Cali. So if you go run somewhere, the weather gonna be like hella favorable. Whoa.
Who tapped in this thing?
And Supreme and that.
Money.
In this thing. But yeah, man, that's I would definitely look into that and see if you can probably tap into San Diego around that time. Anytime. Shit. The weather's pretty good. Anytime.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that for sure, man. Schedule plan a trip to do that. That'll be
Yeah. You'll be one of the few people who first time going to California is to do a run.
true. Amongst other things.
I was about to say that's the main reason why people go for the first time.
I thought it was for the women weed weather.
That's it. I mean, we didn't weather 3W. If I had to pick out of all three of them, the weather is the top three. The top,
Yes. Hey, you always tell me that, bro.
bruh.
That boy said you could walk around that bitch with shorts on and a hoodie and be feeling good.
Nah, you go because you gonna be good during the day and you gonna be good at night. Cause it get chilly at night.
Thanks.
I was in Cali in 2011 in the wintertime on the beach chilling.
Ooh, see, that's a vibe right there.
Nobody was on that bitch. It's me and my girl.
Did you do the fire by the beach?
Hell no, it was daytime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess that don't matter, but
yeah. They be kicking it at night when it be getting a little chilly. They start a little fire by the beach, man. They be out there all night, bro. Kicking back, man. It's a real nigga birthday that you heard me. That boy Scully birthday today.
oh yeah, sure is. Happy birthday, dog. It's my fucking brother's birthday too. I gotta call that boy.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate it, man. Happy birthday to that boy, man. It's a Scorpio season. We up in this thing.
Hell yeah.
Birthday, man.
Which one, Pip? That was the one. He was at
My older brother.
Yeah. Okay.
I think y'all boys might be. Well, he 18 months older than me.
We met that boy. He came to Falstaff that one time when I threw up all over the place.
Oh yeah, yeah. Get back.
Y'all boys said y'all good. I mean, no, he was like, Jay, you good, bro? All right, we about to leave. Go sell these CDs.
Oh yeah, sure the fuck did. Man. Damn, boy. Man, we was really trying to come up for real.
Yeah, something. No, y'all, we was, bro. Damn, that we made a name. Y'all made a name. So Piff, Six, y'all boys was out there, dog.
Nah, all us, man, because everybody was contributing. Like, that's one thing I could say. I couldn't have did that shit by myself at all.
To this day, when people ask me, I did a logo for this one guy yesterday. He was like, dude, it was amazing. Like, how do you do that? You went to school and stuff? And every time people ask me, I tell them about y'all, bro. Like, real talk. Like, I don't care if it's just somebody off the street or, a big client. I'd be like, man, my brother and my partners, they was in the music, but I want to be a part of it, but I didn't want to, like record or some shit like that. So I was like, man, I could do the graphic design. And that's when I got in with Jack and them and taught myself how to do that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but that was some good ass times, boy.
I just say, hate to say it, but the good old times. I try not to say that. It was like as if them shits ain't coming back or some shit, but I don't know.
Man, it's gonna be new good times. We gonna be saying that when we like 60 and 70, but remember them good times we had when we was in our 40s?
Nah.
Yeah, like I said, man, no, it may not repeat itself, but it's go rhyme. We gonna have them time.
Right.
Yeah. History ain't supposed to repeat itself, man.
That's
like that's some some psych op shit and shit. History repeat itself. They say that so they could keep pulling the same moves on our ass and we don't say nothing about it.
Right.
They make that shit repeat itself.
Right.
History don't repeat itself. Think about it. Like, history is literally the past. A story. His story. How the fuck would a story repeat? You're supposed to learn from the story.
Yeah.
That's like if you keep making the same ass mistakes in trading, you just keep repeating it. History don't repeat itself, only for a fool.
It's your actions. Your actions are being repeated.
Right.
It's the narrative. You got to create that narrative.
Right. If it's repeated, it should be a positive habit. That's the only thing that should be repeated.
There you go. I'm not sure what I want to do with this. I don't like how that closed. You bitch.
Y'all can hear me still?
Yeah, you was kind of fading, but y'all can hear you.
Yeah, I had my alarm, that stock market alarm that came on. The alarms come on, that should be cutting the nigga out if somebody call. I
Oh,
gotta put it on D&D.
you already know I'm in bias.
I already know.
Oh, because the dollar retracing?
I'm just in bias because I'm trying to catch that low. I saw that 1 hour engulfing, so I was like,
Oh
bet.
no, the dollar retracing from that high. I told you it never could touch that high. It tried again though and went higher, but it can't catch that whatever high that was May or whatever.
It was trying to. It looked like it was trying to reach for that 2023 high.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That September last year high. It almost touched it.
Nah, 2023 high.
That's what I said. September 23 last year around this time. 10/2/23.
Right. When you threw me off when you said last year, because I'm like, damn, we still in 2024.
Oh,
Like this bitch almost done. I'm saying 20.
nah, he ain't 20. This is last year. What you talking about?
Right.
That's how you.
Nah, for real. I'm already on next year, man. This year over with.
But I will say this: on a high time frame, dollar super bullish. Like on the month chart, Hakinashis and shit saying add to the. So long term, this shit gonna keep going up. But right now, on the day and shit, well, not even on the day yet. Let me see.
Yeah, it's pulling back, but it's still.
Yeah, Hakenashi still got hella momentum. Yeah, it didn't pull back. Now that bitch look like it's trying to come up on the day chart, day candle. But the 4 hours starting to look, it's about to turn into bearish engulfing at the top. This is what y'all want. It's not color change, but
That's a
it's
fact,
a
sir.
bearish engulfing at the top. But the dollar running hot. So and then, well, we about to see right now. So I would wait on news to see how the market gonna react to it.
We already
I
got
ain't in nothing.
News came out at 7:30.
Well, I meant to say, see how the market gonna react to the news, because ain't shit happen on all the charts I'm looking at from no news.
No, you're right. Yeah, it's been ass movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the people waiting on the market, because the news is all the inflation was the news, and now they did the interest rates, huh?
Now it was PPI and unemployment change. I mean the unemployment claims.
Did it go up and down? Fuck what they expected. Did it go up or down?
It should go up. Fuck all that. Ain't nobody working.
No, it went down. So people are working. It's
Yeah,
the it's the
they
holiday.
putting out more jobs. They definitely hiring. That's because
It's the
how
holiday.
many though? Because remember last season or last whatever the jobs. Oh no, that was the job.
Oh, good call, 6. Yeah, it is the holidays. I'm tripping.
Yeah, they hiring right now.
Yeah, see, right. Like I said, the continuous jobless claims last month was 1.89 million, and then right now it's at the actual was 1.87.
You said 1.9.
1.89.
That's what the last one was.
That was last month, and current actual was 1.87.
So so unemployment went down.
Right, because more people working.
Right. So so employment went up.
Well, the jobless.
They
It's
go
not
quit.
employment. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah. A little different. This
pulling
what you
money
call it?
out of the fucking that shit.
Bro, they go
Unemployment basically.
Yeah,
they,
unemployment.
they go quit or get laid off anyway after the holidays.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real, bro. All these people, they just working just so they can take care of the house.
Yeah, that's that little second job, second, third job niggas and
That's that play. That's that play. Like investing, I'm a scale back on some of my spending and start investing some of this money. I'm gonna get another job, take up more of my time.
Yeah, that ain't the fucking move.
That shit crazy. That's why that boy Trap, when he started,
why are they getting another job? That's the question.
huh?
Why they getting another job? You know why.
I think it's deeper. I think it's they getting another job because they they like the life that they live at their job is better than at home. So they like, I'll rather be out my house as much as I can, making some type of income instead of coming back home and having to deal with the shit.
Yeah, that's true. And also,
Fear is the number one reason why people don't get into
holidays.
business. Huh?
I said they need more money so they could spend for the holidays.
Yeah, poor people
If
think money is for spending.
I believe you on that, but when you say
Money is for bills.
the fear, you mean overall or specifically? Because I be thinking, bro, people be, and shit, I can speak for myself sometimes, but like people be afraid of success.
Yes, that's true, and that's something nobody talk about because it sounds crazy, and
It sounds, bro.
it sound like nobody would be afraid of success.
Yep.
Nah, but we all go through that.
Yep.
We'll be millionaires right now
Yep.
if we didn't. But see, that's going back to that media. The media teaches us all this shit subconsciously, bro. I know. I ain't no brain doctor, but I know enough about neurology, how the brain works, and psychology to know that when I read the art of seduction, I read the 22 immutable laws of marketing, so I know when I read Pimp by Iceberg Slim, so I know when game is being ran on me or when game is being ran, period.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Game recognized game. So the media be pimping us, bro.
Yeah.
They and it's just, that's what it is. That's why the fear come in. It's subconscious fear. Like when slave days, they used to, when they would lynch the black man, they would make all of the other slaves come and watch, especially the mother and children, because they wanted to instill a fear in the mother and children. Like, look, we got y'all strong, the strongest one. We got y'all king. Look what I'm doing to your king. So subconscious, that's why still why the black woman and black child fears the white man and respects and has reverence for the white man, which is fear and respect at the same time. That's what's going on. That's just what it is, bro. All this shit come from slavery. So that fear of success, it sounds crazy, but yeah, it's a real thing because we are so worried about what other people think. That's where the media got us. They got, and you know what I'm saying?
Fear the
We'll
unknown.
say we don't care, but when nobody think, well, just go outside looking any kind of way then. We don't. We won't. So it's so many things that we will not do because vulnerability. We feel vulnerable. We feel we'll be disconnected from the general population, from the majority. That's what vulnerability is, a feeling of disconnect. So which we all feel that we all but we all connected, so we really can't be vulnerable for real. But yeah, we feel like if I do this, if I switch up, oh, my significant others, which is not just your girlfriend or boyfriend, that means anybody who you respect their opinion. So the people who you respect their opinion, the people who you respect the opinion of, that's your significant others. These are the people who shape our life for better and for worse. Um, Now this coming purely out some communication shit and from college, Delgado and shit, communication class, significant others, and the filters and shit that our lenses that we all put on, like we see the same shit but we see it differently because of our childhood and all that shit. But the point is, we don't want to disappoint our significant others and even insignificant others. We, like they say, y'all trying to impress people on social media. And we worried about what they think. We don't even know these people, but yet we want to impress them, and we care about what they think about us. Because the truth is, we feel broken at some. We all got weak spots and insecure. So we like, hey, can somebody else see what I see about me?
Right.
So we always trying to protect that, like in a shell, you know. So when we feel like, oh, I'm being exposed, we go back into that shell. Oh no, they can't see that. They can't see that. They might think this. They might think this. They might think that. So that's why we not a millionaire, because you know the shit you got to do to be a millionaire. You can't give a fuck.
Yeah.
For real.
You cannot give a fuck about even what you think.
Yeah. It's
So
big.
fuck be fuck, but we never get to us because we so focused on impressing the people around us. But we rarely even get to caring about what we think and doing what we say and not doing what we say don't do. We follow other people's rules before ours. Now, going back to the job, it's all connected. But so it's easier for us to listen to the boss than to be our own boss. That's why, you know it. You work for yourself. You barely, showing up. You late to meet. I was late to hell of my meetings for Royal Market. I'm gonna be real, you know. And I question myself, like, dude, what? Not the majority of them. No, I was on time. I'm setting alarms, all that, Google calendars, all that shit. 15 minutes ahead.
That's real though, because I could say the same thing in the studio.
Right, but when we go to the job, nigga, we probably 5 minutes late at the most. We going every day. Sometimes we early. We might not be in a good mood, but we'll be telling the supervisor and our coach, hey, how you doing? Oh, ha 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 ha. We doing all this shit. We feeling shitty inside though, but we're gonna put on for them, for their business. But when it come to I got a headache today. I'm not doing no networking today. Oh, this and this happened. I'm not. But you never call off at the job. So we really don't respect ourselves as we respect others. And all of this is taught. This ain't what we want. This ain't what our parents wanted for us. This ain't what they wanted for themselves. It was taught. Like I said, if you read Pimp by Iceberg Slim, you'll learn everything about pimping. You read the 22 Immutable Laws of Marketing, you'll learn everything about marketing. And what was the other one I said? Marketing, pimping. Oh, Art of Seduction, you'll learn about seduction. The 48 Laws of Power, you learn about power. So between those 4 books, you'll see when the game is being ran on you. And I don't want to say the government, but these corporations for sure, they have agendas, and it's capitalism. All this shit they do is it's about a dollar. They don't care if we feeling insecure.
Yeah.
They trying to get profit.
They spend millions on that information too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The neurologists and shit. I read a couple books from brain doctors and shit. And it's very closely related to psychology. The brain is an organ. The brain ain't your mind. Your mind is your mind. The brain is just an organ that works simple. So it's separate from the mind. So the brain is very super predictable. We are simple as human beings. We not know. It's complex, but like our desires and the psychology is simple. Now, when you get into the physiology of the chemicals and shit, reactions inside our body, that's a little more. But even that, thoughts create that. But it's everything is coming from fear or love. But fear is not bad. Fear keep you from, killing yourself and shit. That's what is the purpose of it. But too much of it keep you from doing anything.
Right.
It keep you from killing yourself, and they keep you from living yourself too. For real. Yeah. My favorite line by Drake on Nicki Minaj, I wish that I could have this moment for life. He said, in the last line he said, everybody dies, but not everybody lives.
No, facts.
That is the realest shit ever. Everybody died, but not everybody is living for real. In the sense of thriving and really getting the essence out of this life, this thing we call life. Niggas not living. And a lot of times we not, because of the shit I just was talking about, because we basically are mentally crippled. We mentally crippled.
But like you said, it's been taught to us since we was kids. Like we've been
It's
given
been taught to our parents since they was kids, and so they just retaught it to us, not unknowingly.
true, and they give us away. Like I said, you've been embedded in since you was a kid that 8 to 10 hours of your life every day is going to be given to some other kind of cause, whether it's a job, but it's already been embedded since school. Like that's
Unless your parents was business owners and you grew up on a farm or some shit.
mhm.
So you grew up working on that farm, understanding how to run a business, or you was an Asian working in in your parents' store, you know what I'm saying, something like that. That's the only cultures of people who they family work with them at young ages. Not even white people do that unless it's a farm. That's white people do it on the farm. Asian people do it in they different stores and restaurants. It was another group I was just thinking. Oh, Mexicans do it. They do it with the construction. They taking they sons be out there 10, 12 years old learning,
Oh, hello.
Yeah, we got booted off.
It seemed like, but I think it's still connected.
Yeah, the live still going, but I think we got booted right quick. But yeah, the Mexicans out there with construction. I don't know what black people doing with their kids with business. With like, we cut grass. We get taught how to cut a little grass every now and then, but our parents don't have no grass business.
Yeah, I mean it's it's few far in between. I mean, we attack a lot of the same sectors too in black business. It's a lot of people starting a lot of the same businesses too.
Nah, it be like that though in all
Not,
communities.
not spread out as evenly. Like it's
Yeah,
barbers, it's a shitload of hair people, it's a shitload of
that's it. That's his beauty spots. That's the number one black business.
not facts.
Which nothing wrong with it. Like our industries are our industries. Every group, every culture have where they reign supreme at.
Right.
Type shit up, where they mostly heavy concentrated. But I mean, yeah, that's that and drugs. That's our top two industries. Cause think about when is the only time you spend some money with a black person or at like what's the highest probability that you're gonna spend that capital with a black person? What industries are you in? Beauty,
Yeah.
entertainment,
Yeah.
and drugs. You can't even say sports because we don't own nothing. What you gonna go to Ice Cube shit?
Nah, real talk. Yeah, it's like when you think about it, yeah, like it's especially as far as beauty,
Industry.
black women, they
Uh-huh.
spend money with other black women to get their makeup done and their hair done. That's a fact.
Not even their nails. We don't even own the nail industry.
Makeup and hair is black on black, like for the most
We
part.
don't even own the beauty stores.
Nah, sure don't. We gotta buy that.
Just the hair, even the beauty. So the even just think of that. So we running the beauty, the hair, the doing.
It's the service industry overall. When you want to put it into a nutshell, it's the service industry. That's what we tap into.
And now, why is that? Fucking serving.
Yeah, that's what we was for free. We was doing that for free.
Yeah, somebody got to do it, but it would be our industry, huh? Yeah, that's the root of it for real. Because I read a lot of psychology. I do a lot of self-reflecting. Been like that since a teenager. I just been like that, and yeah, that's what I got from it. From doing all the you know, psychedelic trips and all that shit. That's the type of shit I would think about. Like, what is fear? What is love? What's motivating us for real? Like, you know, like what's really going on? And it's the fucking media, bro. Like, it's hard to measure that shit. It's hard to say, oh, it's the media fault. How you gonna say it's the media fault for real? But there's certain ways you can measure it. Like, you know, 4-year-olds understand racism already. A 4-year-old black girl said that the two look at the two baby doll tests. The little black girl said that the black baby doll was probably meaner and the white baby doll was probably nicer. They
Right.
asked a 4-year-old black girl that. So
Mhm.
by that time, you 4, that shows that the shit is already embedded in you.
Yep.
You know, that's why they start us in school at 4 in kindergarten. And
That's
4 in Supreme Mathematics, you know, 4 is culture. So that's why they start to cultivate your ass at. And that's why you start to cultivate ourselves. That's why we start to, you know, we got the knowledge and the understanding. That's why we start habits and shit and learning routine. You know, because that's what culture really is, your routine, as we were saying earlier, habits, you know. So you got good culture, bad culture.
But we don't see no real culture in a household. You know, most kids learn a lot of culture from TV. You know,
Exactly.
whether it's cartoons or sitcoms or TV shows and all that type of shit. So, in a lot of those shows, for the most part, a lot of the anger driven roles and the negative roles are played by like black people in most cases, especially
Yeah,
drugs. The drug dealer is always, you know, a black
yeah.
shit.
Negative stereotypes in media. Look at even going back to Ice Cube and every movie, who is he? What role is he?
Right,
The angry black guy.
right.
Reinforcing that shit. He
And
just be mad for no reason. Get sit down in that car. Why are
right.
y'all doing that?
Then you see the same thing at school. Like when you go to school, if you look at, you know, just like on a race demographic, like you see more anger being displayed from like your fellow black people versus like you always see the white, like, oh,
Right.
people are nice, they
Yeah.
nice, they happy, why you so happy, you know, that's that.
Because them motherfuckers got money and they don't really need to be here. They just doing this shit to feel like they giving back to a black school and shit. That's why they happy, because they like, I'm doing a great job. I'm already rich. My family's good. I'm helping out black people working in public schools. I'm doing great, you know. And also, the motherfuckers get paid extra and shit to work in the industry. You know that?
What you mean?
Teachers get them damn teachers, white teachers from out of town get paid extra to go work in the inner cities and shit. It's like programs and shit. Government programs. Yeah.
Yeah.
They ain't
And,
gotta be white, but like people from out of town
right.
get paid extra to work up in black areas, basically. They might call it urban you know,
Yeah.
schools and all this shit, but they different terminology. But yeah, they get paid uh government grants and shit.
Wow.
Yeah. You think they moving? Why you think teacher from Wisconsin and coming to fucking New Orleans? Like, you go from Wisconsin to New Orleans and
Yeah.
teach hood ass kids at Aberson and Sarah T. Reed and John Mack. You know, capitalism once again. Everything is about that money. And so they didn't want us competing with them. They didn't want us competing with them. So that's another reason why they put the fear in us. You know,
Right.
black people fucked it up, the job market. We was the first workers. We was the only workers for the longest in America. Right? And so what happened was it all white men were not, in fact, the vast majority of white men were not slave masters. Let's clear the air about that shit. Pretty much you had the same percentage of probably like millionaires and billionaires. Probably closer to how many people is 50 millionaires and up. Look at that. How many white men got 50 million? That was the slave masters. And all the rest of it was working for them. So anyway, slavery stifled the economy, the workforce economy. Regular white men who wasn't slave masters, who wasn't 50 million and 10 millionaires and up, they had to work as well, and they didn't have no jobs. Because niggas is like, I'm not hiring no white man. I'm gonna get a slave.
Right.
The slaves was about 20,000 in today's money. Well, fuck that. This was like 5-10 years ago when I got these numbers. So with inflation right now, shit. Let's just say it was about 30. A slave about 30,000 USD. Well, let's do it like this. Let's say a slave was about 40,000-50,000. That's the average American person salary.
Right.
Middle class, so say 50,000. So you had the choice. You could pay a nigga 40,000. You could pay for a slave one time 40,000 plus the little maintenance, or you could pay a nigga 40,000 every year. Which one you gonna choose? We trying to get rich now, so naturally.
I already know that was the generational wealth right there. That was the gap that was created. All that wealth they built off our backs.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. For how many?
And they built it faster because they wasn't paying niggas. They wasn't paying white boys.
Yeah.
You see? Now, yeah, they had to house the slaves and shit, so they had expenses. But this shit was all to be more profitable. They had white men available and ready. They just wanted a little more money. They ain't want no slave pay. So what happened? That's why the narc was getting mad, because them niggas was running out of jobs. And they was jealous too, because the white slave masters was making that motherfucking bread. Getting dumb rich. I'm talking about filthy rich. Filthy.
Yeah. Selling that cotton. That shit was like crack.
There was no expenses until the cotton gin was made. Actually it ran it up. That cotton, it made it to where it made it quicker for it made the cotton production better. So they ramped up slavery after that shit. Go look that. But anyway, the point is, eventually that's why slavery ended. Not because niggas got morals and shit and was like, this is wrong. Abraham Lincoln ain't ended for that. Ain't signed the emancipation, should I say, for that. Shit was stifling the economy. And that's what caused the Civil War. Like, niggas is like, that's why the narc was like, they against slavery. Not because they was better white people. Not saying they wasn't, but that wasn't the reason.
Right. Driven by money. That's what first initial greed came from. Like, it was already good enough that they had free labor, but they wanted to milk that shit for all they can.
Yeah, with no limits and no regard for the general new economy that has been forming now called America.
If old boy wasn't president, slavery probably would have just been ended like in the 70s.
Who, Lincoln?
Yeah.
Shit, who knows? Who knows, bro? Who knows?
They would have kept rolling.
Well, war was gonna come eventually.
It was gonna be some what they call that shit? The fucking
revolts.
Yeah,
yeah, they was having them. Well, we had hundreds of revolts. They just don't tell you about them.
Right. I already
don't
that shit. I already
a lot, huh?
I said I already know a lot of niggas weren't going for that shit. I know
it happened down here too. A lot of them, the most significant ones, happened right in Louisiana.
Yeah.
You know, niggas was not going for that shit for real, boy.
Like
And they
that.
was really killing shit too. And this shit was happening way more often than they say. Like niggas always was trying to escape. It wasn't no every 5-10 years. No. Like this shit was niggas was most of our people was not going for that shit, bro.
Yeah.
And no human would. They people wouldn't go for it. No human is gonna go for that shit.
Right.
You some shit you can't get your dog to do. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
so you know, just to bring it all back home, as far as you know, fear and the fear of success, that shit been taught to us, man. Because to you know to prevent competition, and a person who's more mentally insecure is an easier consumer.
Facts.
They're a better consumer when you're mentally insecure.
Cause you go eat insecure, you go dress insecure, you gonna live insecure.
Yep.
You know.
It's gonna be easier for you to open that wallet up.
Facts.
And it's gonna be easier for you to go to that job. Cause you're like, I just want some money. And I don't have enough security to take that risk on myself.
I mean, look at the weight loss industry.
Exactly. The biggest industry in America.
And then look at the food industry side by side.
They go right hand in hand.
That's the best business model in the world.
That's who probably investing into the shit. They got the money.
In the medical field too. Throw their ass in there too.
Well, like the food, they creating a problem though.
I know.
And they probably investing into the medical shit too, because they go hand in hand. We gonna serve them this poison and then send them to the pharmacy.
Facts.
It go hand in, and look at it and now look at this.
Selling weight
You
loss.
notice Walgreens and McDonald's is never fall apart. Walgreens and I mean Walmart and fast food is never fall apart. CVS and fast food is never fall apart.
Facts.
Literally.
I mean, shit. When you walk inside CVS store, it's right there, not fall apart. Nigga, the pharmacy and the fucking food.
Right.
That shit.
Nothing but sugar. I can't even eat certain shit like all that shit is trash. Everything they sell in there that you can put in your mouth, this shit is trash. It's poison.
Yeah.
Even the waters, they got some decent ones in there though, you know. But like 95% of the shit is literally trash. It's basically sugar.
Yep.
That's all they selling you is sugar.
Multiple sugar and bugs.
Huh.
That's what a nigga eat.
Yeah, that fucking yeah, man. But yeah. And don't you know they charge you more for sugar in the hood? Well, not in the hood, but yeah. Pretty much it's called sugar tax. Look that up. So in urban areas, Michelle Obama passed this shit. In urban areas, sugar has a high tax. They say is the reason is to discourage and encourage, just how they say with this dumbass inflation shit, we gonna raise interest to lower inflation. You dumb bitch. So they taxing people who buy sugar in the hood to curb obesity. I'ma charge you to discourage you from buying. Bruh, that shit don't work. And they know that. It don't take no motherfucking master in economy to know that.
Yeah.
In economics to know that. All y'all doing is that's an easy way to make money, bro. Like, come on, let's stop playing with us. Like, people used to be super, super dumb. Now people just only dumb.
We gotta eat.
Come on. And you fucking less than a mile away. Walgreens, CVS, corner store, convenience store, gas station.
Yeah.
You on the next block. Of course, I'm gonna go right there and pay the money, even for the convenience. I'm not. It's so close.
Right.
Whatever it costs, I'm gonna pay it.
and it's the speed. Niggas will probably consider cooking at the house more often if all outdoor food was, on average, it took 30 minutes to prepare.
It kind of do though, for real.
Shit, not that fast food. That should be 5 minutes, nigga. You order that shit.
Oh, you saying if the if the fast food took 30 minutes? Oh hell yeah, hell
Yeah,
no.
that's what I'm saying. Like that's the reason why niggas. That's why it's convenient and it's fast. Like if I'm hungry, I could feel that need in 5 minutes flat.
Yeah, that's literally why they call it fast food.
Right.
Literally,
Right.
they literally call it that.
Right.
They could have called it anything. Quick restaurant, just restaurants, like, you know, fuck. They call that shit fast food. Fast, my nigga, like that is not how food's supposed to be. That don't sound tasty or nothing.
Nah, and said you taste it, that shit's gonna be fast. You won't eat right now, right? What'd you say? Your phone there breaking up.
It's still breaking up. It's still breaking up.
No, you good now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all part of the capitalism. Yeah, so that dollar back into that zone now, and then pretty much on the hour we got a certified swing high at the 6 a.m. open. I mean 5 a.m. candle. It was actually a bearish engulfing 1 hour chart. And it was a swing high that confirmed at 7 a.m. close. And then you had another bearish engulfing. So we definitely bullish at the top. No doubt about it. Now, what it's going to do from here, I don't fucking know. But that's what happened at the top. It should keep coming down. I got a target. I see we got a moving average. We got the 50 at 106.32. We got the swing high at 106.16. We got the 100 moving average at 105.82. We got a major swing low at 105.71. That should be your main target. You know, well, second target. That first one should be the swing high at 17, 106.17. If you're just looking at the swings, that's 106.17. The swing low is 105.69. The 100 moving average is 105.36. Right now, price is 106.54. So we got targets all the way down to 105.35. And that's towards the top side. The middle of this overall swing that the market is in, that I got highlighted on the monthly chart, the middle is at 103.69. So if you want to just, if you're trying to really short the dollar, if you think it's gonna come down to what I would call the swing mid.
I'm in buys AU.
You in buys? Yeah, this
You and I'm shorting UJ. I'm back in that same position I was.
That's what you should be doing based off what the dollar is doing. I'm not in any besides them swing trades that I've been in since Halloween.
Right.
Yeah, I lost 6% yesterday, I think. Some shit like that.
Yeah. That nigga took a little hit. I ain't gonna lie, well, not a little hit. Nice little hit.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just chilling. Like, of course, I want to get in and get some of that back, but I'm just learning to not react to losses like that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like, and I'm learning how to not react to wins too, from being too excited and getting right back in the market because you won, getting these fucking profit right back. So this shit gonna be open, bro. It's gonna be open. I'm really moving forward. I'm really looking for my setups, you know, because it's so easy to, as soon as the market open, you just like, you looking at the candles, you like, ooh, it's about to do this, it's about to do that. But like, you got to really just wait on your setup, man. If I gotta wait 2-3 weeks to get my real setup, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. Cause I'm not about to just be keeping putting my money at risk for no fucking reason. Fuck that. You know, that's FOMO. That's FOMO. Oh, I'm gonna miss the rally. Fuck that rally.
That ain't the only rally.
Yeah, it ain't the only rally. Like I went fuck with crypto because of FOMO, and I made some money, but I gave it back. But I did when I gave it back, I went against the trend like an idiot for trying to predict the pullback. You know, which is pulling back now. I was just a little early with not enough margin. You know.
Nah, for real, man. Yeah, that crypto shit. Especially on the high leverage accounts, you definitely, like you said the other day, you to really play, you need like 3 times your account size.
That's for sure. I told man Scooby, but that is for sure.
Trying to trade with $100, you really need 300.
Yep, simple as that, and
Yeah.
not to play with it, just for margin.
Cushion, just for the cushion.
Yeah, just for the margin, because they will. That's they move. That's how they get you on those accounts.
Yeah.
I had to learn. I ain't tripping on that little 100. That was tuition, you know, so I could never do that again. You
Right.
know, the market is real. The market is always right. It's always correcting and teaching. What's your boy name? Grant Cardone, he used to say that a lot about the market. We talking about the real estate market, but like the market will correct your ass. Like if you wrong, the market gonna expose you.
Yeah.
That's what over leveraging. You overexpose. Like you expose. Like nigga know what you doing, and what you doing ain't working. It ain't safe. You know, that's what overexposure is. That's what over leverage is. The same thing. Your portfolio, like one false move, your ass could go bankrupt type shit. You cannot put yourself in those positions. The only thing to put is one thing that'll put you in those.
Oh, you did. I want to take you out.
It's called greed.
In our industry, greed is called over leveraging. That's when you getting too greedy.
Yeah, over leveraging or over trading. That's the two. Because you could leverage small and
Not
still be
a lot to 5 lots.
But that's still over leveraging though. If
Yeah.
you over trading, because even if you just risking 1%, but if you take fucking 10, 20 trades, well,
Right.
fuck, you risking 20%.
Right.
Nah, you ain't losing 100%, but still, you still putting 20% at risk.
Right.
Like, and also I would say like the amount of trades you should make is simple. How many are you willing to physically write down and journal? That's how many you should take. Basically, if you're not willing to journal that trade physically, you shouldn't take it.
Yeah.
Now, if you're willing to do that with 30 trades in a day, well, fuck, so be it. At least you're getting the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? But the truth is, nobody trade 30 trades and journaling 30 trades. Now, if you is, then you're doing it right. You know? And because journaling is important, bro. Because I know one thing, Oanda, none of these platforms have great journaling aspects to them. None of these brokers, because they don't want you to.
Yeah. Oanda, that was the last thing that we had from them.
But even they didn't have journaling aspects. They just had your stats, but like they wouldn't let you. It's other shit they could have added, like certain setups. Let me like none of. I'm getting one of these platforms. That's why I'm saying that, because it really, like, I want to really be able to see what I'm really doing. You know what I'm saying, on paper, and these brokers do not do a great job with that.
Yeah.
Like, now the journaling platforms, yeah, that's what they getting paid. But now I gotta pay these motherfuckers $20, $30.
I know TradeZella is like one of the popular ones, but after I did some searching, they got a lot to choose from. A lot of different like those statistical type of
Yeah.
broker platform. That's a lot. That's crazy. This nigga Elon, boy, this nigga about to be in the White House. He gonna have an office in the White House.
What happened?
No, I was looking at a article about that Department of Government Efficiency. Like he the fucking he running that shit.
He running that?
It's him and is led in Vivek Ramswamy, whatever the hell his name is. They both billionaires, but they go head the effort for that. And it's basically gonna show transparency and what the government is spending with our tax dollars. That's one of the main things they exposing. I want to show.
Damn, this shit really real. Wait. Okay, this one say it faced roadblocks 4 hours ago. Let me see what this say.
But talks of this ain't gonna do nothing but help Doge keep running.
That's exactly the plan. Like I said, he's behind those 100%.
Facts. The more they talk about this, the Department of Government Efficiency, that ain't gonna do nothing but just.
And then they keep putting Doge and quotes.
Come on,
Trump is behind those too now.
Marketing, and the more Doge go up, the more Elon Musk network go up.
Yep. He know what he doing. See, this that psych op shit.
That's untracked. That's untracked network. Because I'm pretty sure they ain't into his whole that $300-something billion. They probably ain't got nothing to do with crypto. That's just stock.
Yeah, because they don't know his crypto investment.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The last time he talked about it when it was around that Saturday Night Live time, I remember he said something about like some $1.5 billion he put into it.
No, that's Tesla. Not him.
Oh.
Yeah, Tesla bought
Dogecoin?
Huh?
You said Tesla bought Dogecoin?
No, Tesla bought Bitcoin and Dogecoin.
1.5 billion?
It was Bitcoin to my knowledge, but I'm sure they got some. I think they say crypto, but yeah. Go look it up and verify. But Tesla got it. They never said how much Elon got. He never said. At one point he was, I don't even think he really have well, I know he got some Bitcoin, but I think he more in Doge.
Yeah.
I think what he did with the shit, he wasn't in deep enough. That's why he tanked it.
Let's go to Chat GPT.
You see what I'm saying? He wasn't in deep enough, so he put in shorts so the market could drop so he could go accumulate. You see what I'm saying? So and they plan this whole Trump shit. Okay, Trump gonna get back in office. We gonna push crypto I'm gonna buy Twitter. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
It all go. And then I'm gonna use that to promote the dough. We gonna get back rich off that. Cause you see what this crypto shit do when I make a bull run. And ironically, the bull run will happen right when Trump come on, man. Wasn't the last bull run Trump was in office?
It was actually when well, yeah, kind of, but it was really when Biden was in office during the pandemic.
Trump was in the pandemic too. People keep forgetting that.
I mean, he was out of the office. That's when they transferred, when that bitch hit.
Oh, in 20, huh?
Yeah, that's when it hit. That's when it really hit America. But it hit the news in China like October, November 19, and then it came to America like March. That's when the first.
No, January 20th actually.
Yeah, so it definitely came to America. So yeah.
Yeah, but it started really getting on the news, and like February and then March they announced the pandemic.
Because when did Elon go on Saturday Night Live? That was before the pandemic, right?
Nah, that was during the pandemic. After.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it was already bullish. That was the bullish run. That's what caused the downfall.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody started selling out.
Yeah, so he could accumulate and push it up. You know, it's the same way that the banks move, except he doing it a little different because it's an individual move. You see, so he got to use media. The banks could just change the interest rates. He got to pull stunts and shit. Cause that's the only time he been on Saturday Night Live since, and that was his first time. You see,
Right.
niggas know what they be doing, man. These niggas literally planning at least 12 years down the line, planning 3 elections down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think he could run for president though, cause he ain't American born. But he gonna be the closest thing, and this is the way to do it. Just align yourself with the people who have the best chance of being president, and you do deals with them. It's
Tesla invested 1.5 billion in Bitcoin early 2021 as part of a strategy to diversify and maximize returns on cash reserves. By the end of that year, the market value of its Bitcoin holdings had increased to nearly 2 billion. However, the company later sold 75% of its Bitcoin holdings in 2022, generating $936 million in cash to support liquidity during the market downturns. As of now, Tesla still holds around 9,700 Bitcoins, valued at approximately $650 million based on current prices. Let me see how accurate is that. What's Bitcoin at right now?
It said as of now, what?
I'm about to add it up. I want to see if they're accurate. Bitcoin
As of now, what?
dropped all the way to 88.
Right now?
Yeah, that bitch at 88,000.
I told you the pullback is happening now. I was just a little early. And I told y'all that shit coming down this month to
80.
around 54. This is what I heard from a CEO of a futures company. It's gonna come down around 54, 64, something like that by the end of the month.
Yeah.
But you see what he shorted Bitcoin. He pumped and dumped it.
Right.
He like that's what he said. They sold 75%. He made 900 billion and cashed out 900 million. Come on, man. I made $1 billion off that shit.
That's 2022 when the market that was the worst year of the pandemic years.
Exactly.
That was the take profit year.
Yep, all the way. Everybody.
So yeah, they
So he
said
pumped and dumped it. So where he put that money?
97.20. What that 900?
Mm-hmm.
900 million? Shit. I don't know. Maybe he bought back Tesla shares. I don't know.
That nigga bought Doge.
Yeah.
He been slowly accumulating because he went through saying Bitcoin was having emissions and all of this, and he was like, "That's why we use Doge." And Tesla now accepts Doge, and they went to promoting Doge and all that shit, and that shit ran up, and so he got more money, and then he fucking cashed it out again, sold that shit off, so he could go and reaccumulate.
That
Them
shit.
niggas don't care about the price of shit right now. They got billions. You think they care about if some shit tank for right now? They gonna just buy it up again and promote it again.
That shit worth 860 million. They talking about 650 million based on current prices. Nah. If they got 9,700 Bitcoins, then that shit 860 million.
Yeah, this ain't live. They not real time. Google Bard is though. Gemini is real time AI. I use that one too. It's not as it'll give you a more Google type answer than ChatGPT, but it's still really good. It could do shit that ChatGPT can't. I be ChatGPT. I be saying GBT. I think everybody say that.
Yeah, it just rolled better. GBT.
ChatGPT. Yeah. We should make one called that, dude. This ChatGPT. This what y'all really want.
Of black people.
Remember Black Planet?
Mm-hmm.
That was the first real social media. It's like Black came out with social media almost. Cause that shit, it was already like Twitter meets MySpace type shit or some shit. It was messy like Twitter, but it had a MySpace type, pre-MySpace type.
Everybody left that site and went to Facebook when that shit popped off.
Left what? No, it went to MySpace.
MySpace was around that time? I thought MySpace
Hell
was.
yeah, MySpace was before Facebook, way before.
Oh, I thought MySpace was before Black Planet.
Hell no. Black Planet was first.
Damn.
Yeah. Black Planet was first. Niggas just was having random ass social sites. Like every state had their own different social site, basically, at one point. Cause I remember I was in Virginia, we was on this shit called Paxed. And shit, some shit like that. Everybody in the school, that's what they was on.
That's crazy. Niggas ain't
I was the new nigga, so I had to get on it. You could see who was coming on your page and shit. I'm like, all right, yeah, she fucking with the kid.
I'm about to get off that pack right now.
Get on pack.
He said he about to get off that pack.
Oh. That boy trapping. Who that was? School?
Mm-hmm.
You already know who it is, baby.
That nigga ain't age. 32 years. Older.
Yeah,
Boy, you getting that old money, huh? You got wise and shit.
yeah, man. I'm buying dividends now, you know.
Yeah, that nigga buying
I just put $100 in my Charles Schwab account.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you did that shit for real? You open it?
A studio account.
Yeah, nigga, I'm transferring $100 over. It take like 3 days.
Damn. They need Ripple.
Nah, for real.
Man, speaking of, check on.
Then I'm gonna go buy some dividends. You heard me, and keep adding in there every month, and then I'm gonna just get paid in dividends when niggas getting paid in paychecks. Mm-hmm.
Real talk, man.
Damn, Ripple at 70 cents? That bitch jumped up. They got a triple top up there at 74. Damn, that bitch trying to hit the little dollar finally.
Oh,
They ain't really trying, but that's the ultimate high. It was like at 94 cents. You see?
yeah, the ultimate high.
Oh yeah, 95 cents.
Look, I'm gonna make this shit fun. You heard me? Add money to my motherfucking dividends. I'll be like, ooh, boy, look at that dividends account ride. Make that shit fun, like make it a game. You heard me?
This shit definitely a game.
Gotta treat it like that.
You gotta know it well, play it well, and weigh it well on your Libra scale.
I know.
I think I'm starting to like the whole game, the real swing game. You know.
Yeah, bro. You gotta join the baseball team, man. We be swinging over here, man. Knocking them bitches out the park. I'll be holding for weeks.
Yeah, I'm in some trades on my swing
Damn.
accounts. Halloween.
Let this buy work out on AU.
GJ running up. GJ at swing highs, breaking swing
Yeah, I just
highs.
got some goals. I want gold to run up like that from this bottom. Shit, I just got some GJ too though.
Yeah, this is a chance. The dollar retreating, retracing. They did this thing and said, all right, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing now. The dollar is out of here. Not just quite yet. When it break below 106.16 and close, okay. But it's definitely heading that way. So if y'all in them shorting the dollar, good call. Definitely, especially after the 8 the not the 8 a.m. close, it closed back into this zone. It rallied out of the zone and now it's closing back in it. And now this next candle, our candle is just as bearish. Still got 30 minutes, 28 minutes to go. Yeah. But you might want to take profit when the dollar is around 106.23. So 106.25. Look at start taking profit around now all the way down to 106.20.
Yeah, that's a good area. I like that.
That's basically 106.16 is a previous swing high that will now probably be support.
Yeah, that 106.20 look good on the daily candle. If you look at the daily, that's like 50% of the previous day type shit.
Yeah. Yep. And that's that high right there too from a couple of days ago at 106.18. So is that a gap? Is that a fair value gap? I still barely know how to spot them shits.
106.13.
I saw in the video the banks be targeting them shits though. He said that's why they usually don't hit. They don't fail most of the time. Right away.
Yeah.
Banks be waiting for y'all ass to they pretty much every setup. The bank, they know them popular setup. That's might be the only good thing going on in weird ass time frames. Shit like that. Because you got to kind of find a way to disguise your position, man. That's why some positions don't work. Not because it's not a good position, it's because it's just too obvious. So you got to know, you always got to opt in this trading thing. What you see, somebody see the opposite in that same spot.
That's why you gotta wait for candles to close and wait for structure to be broken. That's the only way you could get into the obvious. Like
Which means is what? You're not going to catch the whole move.
fuck no. No, hell no.
Not even most of it. Sometimes you gotta. That's why you gotta be patient because
And
that's that greed coming in trying to say, "Oh, I'm gonna get it."
like if you in a 50 pip range, then you just need to be targeting 25 pips. You ain't gonna get the whole 50.
Right. So about half of the ATR. Yeah, that's it.
Like don't be trying to get the whole. If you see a retracement and all you got is a possible 50 pips for it to go down, then you need to be happy with 25, 30 and be looking to take profit. Because 9 times out of 10 you didn't enter at the direct top of the pip.
I would even say 25% should be a decent take profit because, like, on a day, if a pair is moving 100 a day,
Right.
I know I could get 25. Getting 50, that'd be a good day. Getting 75 is a great day. We ain't gonna never get 100.
Right. But that's
Because
you.
if you do get the 100, it's gonna start to pull back, and you're gonna lose some of that anyway.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get the exact top, and you ain't gonna get the exact bottom.
So you ain't getting that 100% of the move.
Thanks.
Especially if you're using actual any kind of confirmations.
You would literally have to be inside the damn Fed to see what exactly they doing.
Exactly.
Only way you gonna find out what the top, like literally.
Well, we just kind of called this top for the dollar, though. You know, I told you it ain't gonna necessarily break through it. You thought it probably was gonna break through it. I said no, but we knew the area though. Like it
What?
came within that area, so we kind of knew that was the top. And let me see. Let me check RSI.
Breakthrough what?
The high, the dollar break through that yearly high area.
It already did. It did that shit yesterday.
Well, not the yearly high.
Yeah, it did. It's a new
No,
yearly.
no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying I know it did that. We was talking about that other high, that multi-year high, the last year's high.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, that high. Yeah, that's pretty much what it did. That was some marketing shit. It's psychological too, you know. That's what it really is.
Yeah, man.
Market wanted to push it to a yearly high, so the dollar made yearly highs. Oh, Trump, you know.
Right.
Oh yeah, so it's definitely in the oversold area on the day chart. I mean overbought. I always say I'm backwards. You know, it's overbought. It's at right now is at 71. That's today. You know, the 4 hour was even hotter. The 4 hour was at 76 at its peak. That was at 6 p.m. yesterday. So, and that was right at the top of that, right at that area, and that it peaked. It hit it at 2 a.m. It actually hit the yearly high at 2 a.m. and the RSI was what, 76, well above the over bought area. Like, you know, so RSI is real, man. You see it's pulling back now. Right now is at 68. See, it's coming down because price is coming down with it. So now it's not as over bought because the price is coming down now to a more corrected price.
Right.
Rallies is illusions for basically. And so are sell-offs. They're both fake. The market is always going to come back to market price. It can't be overbought or oversold.
Nah, that's just some swing periods. But
Yeah, and that's where the whole trading thing comes from.
always trying
It
to
was us catching that swing, riding from one extreme to the next, and the middle being the extreme as well. You
right,
got the high, the low, the middle.
right.
They go.
But it cut out. Mm, 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 mm. I know we do have some more volume coming into the market, but it won't be till like 2 o'clock. That's 70. Yeah, that's 70. 72. Bitch. Want a better price than that hoe. See, London swept Asian low. at midnight, going into pre-London, and now we've been bullish. So London and set the mark. We just need to, as far as structure, we need to stay above 64, 61 if we're gonna continue bullish. But I'm not sure because we still didn't get a 4-hour engulfing yet. And these 4 hours been, you saw these whip projections, so it's not looking good. But we're gonna see. Only getting in off the signals only. Damn sure ain't got no daily candle. It's just bleeding. Oh, bloody. We got 19 minutes left.
So yeah, brothers. Since anybody saying that. Yeah, man. That boy Skull says Oanda not working. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's the last one.
That's crazy.
I know if mine had a little period of acting up. He probably got to update that bitch.
Yeah, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, bro. I was just thinking about. I've been wanting to do this though. Get into like dividends and stuff like. Cause
What you find stocks that pay dividends?
yeah, I'm about to get this Charles Schwab dividend equity fund. Yeah, I'm gonna just. It's worth like $29 right now. And you know, shit, I'm gonna get like 2 shares right now and try to get like 1 or 2 every month. You know what I'm saying? And shoot, just let that stack up, bro. It's a slow move, but it's a slow,
Fine.
but for sure.
It's paying you out dividends when you buy shares in it.
Huh?
I said you said it's paying you out dividends when you buy shares into that ETF or whatever.
Yeah. I'm not sure how often you get paid. I think it's like every week, every month, or something like that. But they pay you in dividends.
Yeah, it used to be monthly or quarterly or yearly.
Yeah. It's something like that. One of the the 3. Probably monthly though, I think at this point. But they show you daily returns and stuff like that and show you what you know, what you would be at and all that. But nah, bro, it's definitely just a move. I don't think Charles Schwab going nowhere no time soon.
Nah.
So
And what's what y'all's got? Don't they got a trading platform too?
yeah, they're brokerage and all that.
What they got? I think they got Thinkorswim. That's their trading platform name where you enter the market and shit, buy stocks and shit.
Uh,
I don't know what
I
y'all.
just do it off the app, do it on their website.
Yeah. I got a trade account for them bitches went out of business. Actually, think one of them niggas, but I think Charles Schwab or Fidelity.
Yeah, and start putting money into like Amazon and Disney and Apple and stuff that I own. Goddamn.
Ameritrade, Thinkorswim. So okay, they do got they use Thinkorswim. That's what's up. Yeah, mutual futures, bonds, market, annuities, crypto. They got it all. Get your home loan from these, my credit card, checking, savings. You hear me?
I want to learn more about ETF and shit too as well. But I'm about to definitely get into these stocks in that long term instead of like trying to think so much. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely gonna continue to add money into my crack account, but like I'm really gonna start investing heavily into like long term ETFs and SPY and like I said Amazon. But mostly I'm gonna just try to stack up into that Charles Schwab dividend and see how that goes.
Yeah.
Cause this should slowly but surely increase, but that mug is, a nice little rally. And then $29 is a beautiful price to be in that.
Well, that's the minimum investment or something?
No, that's the price of the stock.
Oh, okay. I got you.
$29. Like that's cheap as hell. I can get 2 shares right now.
Just keep adding to it.
Yeah, and just keep adding, buying more shares.
Man,
More shares you get.
It's a stock or it's a mutual fund?
I'm not. I think I'm not sure. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you.
Thinkorswim, desktop, mobile, and they got web. All right. They got so Charles Schwab. That's one. I think. Say Fidelity. Fidelity Investments.
The symbol is SCHD. It's a equity ETF.
The SPHD.
It's an equity ETF. It's SCHD is the symbol.
The Schwab US Dividend Equity ETF. This ETF focuses on tracking the performance of the Dow Jones US 100. Typically ranges of 3 to 4% dividend yield, depending on market conditions. Top holdings: Coca-Cola, Merrick, Verizon, and other allocations. Income and growth. Now, that's what's up. That's what's up, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, there'll be some growth potential.
Yeah, it started out this year around $23.
Okay.
And it's already at 29. So the margin's gonna rise and rise, bro. I think Charles Schwab know what they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't drink Coke too much no more, but I'm sure I know a lot of people who do, and Sprite and all that. I don't mind a Sprite every now and then, but I do like Verizon, bro. That's my phone company. Like I said, bro, I want to invest into stuff that I'm invested into anyway. So
Yeah, you already spending money on it.
yeah, like I said, bro, we don't mind using Amazon. I know any one of us use Amazon today, right now. If you need something,
I mean,
somebody that's listening probably using it right now.
you can look at it like this: like put enough, put enough in your account where the returns, dividend wise or whatever, is paying your bill.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like
And the dividends could pay for you to put more money into different other stocks. You feel me?
right, right,
And you feel me? Say you want like my Schwab equity ETF could pay for putting money into my Amazon.
right.
See what I'm saying? And then like I'm really looking, like I said, it's long term, bro. I'm not looking to take none of this out. That's what the crack account for.
Right, right, right,
You
right.
feel me?
As I'm saying, you could use that method we was looking at ChatGPT when you build up a large profitable account. If you need money, say if you want to invest into an apartment complex, you could borrow against that shit if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's what the dividend all about, like
Don't
taking
don't touch
profits.
don't touch the principal. You just pull money out and go use that money to buy assets, especially when you know that they about to
Exactly.
increase in interest rates because you about to run it up. That's how you play the game.
What was that last part about interest rates?
I said when you buy assets, like say you buy you take you have a large profitable portfolio, and say you borrow against that whole, like, I don't know, 100,000, quarter million or some shit, and you go use that money as a down payment to go invest into an apartment complex. Now that money is paying back, the loan you got, but now you got an asset for life that's growing in equity, is paying you monthly. You got a whole apartment complex, and you still got your principal in your portfolio, which is still growing as so while you add to that, and then the government start raising interest rates, you start getting more profitable because your real estate is going up, your stock market portfolio is going up. Like, you just gotta
Right.
put yourself in a position to just own those assets that go up in those times. It's always gonna be a time when the Fed has to or feel the need to raise interest rates, and if you got assets, you about to win.
Right. Exactly. Definitely want to look into like duplexes, fourplexes, and just getting some spaces, bro. And man, building that real estate as well. But for right now, I start here until I get there.
Yeah, this the first house. You got to build this house first.
Foundation, factual.
Yeah. Fidelity Investments. What is that website? Barn is cheese. The devil get into. 30 years. I ain't sure. Nobody about to wait no damn 30 years when you got damn the squirrel named Peanut doing 12% in a week. Nigga ain't about to wait no 30 damn years, fam. Tripping.
You checked out Peanut the Squirrel today? Check out our
Thanks.
beat.
No. Everything down today, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, everything down.
Bitcoin only down 2.5% though.
Yeah, man.
But everything else is gonna be down more than that. Doge down 3.5, Shiba down 4.5.
Yeah. Taking profit.
Yep.
Bro, I am joked out. So he is up the most today.
He?
He.
Is that please? That's a Michael Jackson coming, bro?
Is up 44%. Hold on.
Man, these niggas done created a moonwalk coin.
And it only have a $30 million market cap, so it's all cap.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't real until you hit that B.
Straight up these days with all this fake ass money. You
Right.
gotta have B.
Because there's too many millionaires. Like if all the millionaires got together and just put $50,000, like it's so easy to start a coin with a $10 million.
No, think about this. If the 58 million put in $1, that's 58 million right there.
Right.
So that's why I'm like 50 million ain't shit. Double that ain't shit because that's them putting in $2. They gotta put in $100 and that'll make a 580 million. That's still okay. You double that. So they all gotta put in at least $1,000. That's $1 billion coin.
Yeah, man.
58 million times 1,000 if I ain't mistaken. Well shit, that ain't no. Let me see.
58 million times 200.
Yeah, some shit like that. 2,000. But you get the damn drift.
Yeah.
Well, I want to see that. Like, what is $1 billion divided by 58 million? Like ChatGPT.
I think you was right on the number, but I think you had overextended the ad. I think it's 200. That's from what your math was making.
$200 times 58 million? Well, that is 58 million. Billion divided by.
That sounds
Oh no, that should say $17.
You know, I'm about to say 20 because when you think about it,
Yeah, you said 20. Yeah.
100 million millionaires, all they got to put in is 10 because 10 times 100 million is $1 billion.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm about right, $20. I think
So even $1 billion, that shit still could be but that's 58 million people who have some financial intelligence
exactly.
putting in $20.
So take that number down to 5%. What's 5% of 58 million? And do the math off of that number.
That's 1,000
People probably
like 30,000.
So yeah, what's 30,000 out of $1 billion? How much people really got to put up to really make $1 billion coin? Divide that up. Bitch, almost look like. Yep.
Yeah, that's 33,000.
That sounds all right.
So that's 5% of millionaires.
Yeah, I would say 5% of the 58 million millionaires are probably in the know and smart enough to probably want to start a cryptocurrency coin. You know, a coin. Out of all them people.
Right.
If they all came together, yeah, they could
That's an
easily
interesting number for sure to look at.
afford 33,000 to start a coin.
Right.
And that's $1 billion. You ain't got to start it at $1 billion. You could start it at 50 million and let it grow to $1 billion.
Nah. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, like think about it. If y'all got a pool, 33,000 each out of 33,000. You said 30,000 million now.
There is $33,333.
All right. So if y'all pull y'all money together, that's $1 billion. But think about this: we out of that $1 billion, we go start the coin and create a market cap of 50 million, and we go use the other money for marketing. We go pay all these other people to promote this coin.
Yeah, so you 15,000 a piece, 16 a piece.
All right.
16 on the start. So yeah, but yeah.
And that's gonna do
That's easy. That's easy.
Yeah, you give shit.
Like and look, Dogecoin is only 60 billion. So I mean, you get a couple billionaires if they put in a few million. If 10 billionaires put up 100 million, that's $1 billion right there.
And you go pay Elon Musk 20 million just to go tweet about it, and you done.
Yeah, he gonna take that probably.
Facts. And you gonna be a damn your shit gonna run up, nigga. Like
That's
you
what Peanut the Squirrel did.
right. The damn squirrel. We are profitable on them buys. Hopefully we stay bullish.
Nah, it's gonna stay bullish. I already called it. The dollar is gonna stay bearish for a minute. It's cooling off.
I want to take this to 65.10 if I can. I wanted to break through this little resistance of 64.95 and 64.85. I wanted to break through that and go to 65.10. That's my first little TP.
I gotta see how to add a symbol. I forgot how to do it. How to add a one chart on top of another. I used to know how to do all that on TradingView.
You got the pro account now, right?
Yep, essential.
Nice. What's that? Like that's like the first level to having a real account?
Huh? It's a real account.
But I'm saying like it's levels when you pay it though.
Yeah, what you mean real?
I'm saying like I got the free one, you got the actual real paid account.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. It's on I think it's like $16.
Yeah.
When you pay monthly.
Right.
I've been getting alerts and I gotta fix them bitches. Them bitches don't always be. You gotta be real careful with them. Like you gotta really go and test them and shit. Just test them on the on like the 5 minute or some shit.
Yeah.
And make sure and then go back and edit that. And well, you gotta really just wait and test it on the time frame you want, cause like the price alerts are more accurate. When you use them indicator alerts, you gotta really like I select the currency and then I put like, you know, DXY and then I select price. I don't select it's complicated. We'll do another video about that. You gotta know how to work that TradingView.
Yeah.
And and use the quad on Oanda. That shit pretty nice. That shit select it highlight levels like from swing lows and shit to swing highs and shit like automatically as you move it up. I said, oh shit. And that shit was kind of on point as like levels, support, resistance levels. And I said, damn, shit just been sitting right there. You'll think because you don't use it, it's not worth something. Not true. By the way, Bitcoin back at 88K.
Back at 88.
Yep. 87 now. Again. 88 again.
Yeah, you gonna be on that all day.
Nah, but the fact that didn't it just go to 86 or some shit? What was the level? Basically, that shit might run back up. And if you miss that wave, this might be a pullback, basically. I ain't even looking at the chart, just looking at the percentages. There's one or two. This is either a good time to buy or a good time to sell. I tell you that. And that's not always a good time to do those things. Every time ain't good to just buy or sell in the market. Yeah, you can get some pips, but do you really want to be in long term?
TD trade. Them niggas. So TD Ameritrade bought their ass off. TD Ameritrade. Misty Trade. This ain't TD Ameritrade. Yeah, yes it is. Options on futures. The fuck? That shit crazy. Is how they worded it.
Yeah, that shit do sound crazy.
Like I said, options on futures. Like what? I'm not obligated to buy this.
I was looking up futures today. I was on the web Ninja Trader. You know, they do not do a good job of explaining that shit. Nobody do. Oh man, I'm sure TikTok got to get the job done. I'm gonna go to TikTok today. I just want to put in the smallest amount. I just want to do one future contract, one option. But I know how to do the options though on Robinhood. My account actually set up.
These niggas got the best website.
This man always a website critic. No, nigga who used to design websites or some shit in the marketing or some shit.
Shout out Wix.
This man critique every website.
Nah,
Be
for
a
real.
website critic, call 6.
That's like it. Some of them websites be looking boring as hell. Like I looked at one of them, the depth or something. That shit look weak as hell. I'm like, y'all actually got investors?
That'd be that old money.
Yeah, bruh, and all on the main page is number old people on the picture.
Yep, because woke people don't want all that fancy shit. They don't care. Cause they ain't gonna be on that anyway. They calling.
Right.
They don't invest their money over there. 80% of their shit come from people calling. Only 5% of their traffic come from websites, so they don't care about that shit.
No, but
They're looking at their numbers and allocating their budget accordingly. That's what I learned with these. It don't be that they don't care. It be like it don't matter for them.
right.
Now, if you're a marketing company, you have to have an amazing website. You see, if you selling websites, your website got to be nice.
Yeah.
But you a fucking barber. Do somebody really care how the barber website look? If that nigga just cold as fuck and everybody know it, he got a reputation. They don't care about his website.
You right about that.
Reputation precedes me.
Cause I drive 35 minutes to go to my barber just cause that nigga cold.
Yep. When the last time you been on his website?
He ain't got one.
Exactly.
Man.
That nigga don't need one, you hear me? What the AU doing? Just trying to buy up. Learned a lot this week. That's for damn sure.
What you learn?
When you calling out certain zones to get hit and reverse from, and it actually happened, change your bias instantly. Like don't be so hesitant to change your bias, especially when you in a trade, you in profit, and you see the reversal about to happen. Like get out that trade and hop in there. Like be quick with the from the hip type shit. I missed out on the opportunity to sell from that Thursday, October 7th. I didn't catch that sale, and I would have held that. I would have still been in that, knowing my ass. I know how I hold. But I had that I was looking for sales up there. I just didn't take it. I took profit up there from the buy, but I just didn't hop back in the sales until later on. So that was one thing I learned. But that was like Thursday last week too. Yeah, Monday sales this week.
Oh, around election week.
Yeah, that high on the 7th.
Well, I ain't looking at AU. I actually have that. I don't have that on my charts no more.
Well, look at EU. It's the same thing.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at the dollar, and I see where the dollar went going up. So I assume you're talking about that area on the 7th.
Yeah,
That's when.
yeah, because the AU was dropping.
It started reversing. The dollar had those on the Monday and Tuesday. The dollar doji both days. So I guess that was the reversal point you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the dollar shot up on the 9th, dojing on the 10th, kind of dojing on the 11th, shot up on the 14th. It went all the way up. It was red. It wasn't red until the 18th, that Friday. Then it bullish engulfed it that Monday, up Tuesday, up Wednesday, down Thursday, up Friday, doji, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then it started to come down on Halloween Wednesday. I mean, day before. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Halloween. Yeah. Then the dollar shot up heavy election day.
Damn, another thing I just noticed after looking at hindsight, but on my charts I got the dollar and the AU, and the drop that it made on Thursday on the 7th on the dollar before it went up that low of 104.30 on Thursday on the 7th, around like 11, 12, 10 o'clock type shit.
This Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it, that drop?
That was last week, Thursday, the 7th.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on the day chart.
Well, look at it on the hourly and just zoom out. Maybe even the 4 hour. You'll still see the type of what I'm trying to point out. But if you see that low that was on the 7th was not lower than the low on Tuesday on the 5th, right? You see that, right?
Right.
And when you go to AU in that same scenario, high on the 7th was higher than the high on Tuesday. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it broke out of on like why the dollar didn't break out of its low on the dollar, but the AU broke out of its high on AU. So it was like a divergence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even I know they don't follow each other to the T on the negative confluence. Correlation, but that's something to note. Like the AU extended so far out, even though the dollar was selling off, but the dollar didn't sell off past its previous low on Tuesday, but the AU bought up past its previous high on Tuesday.
Well, yeah, you can't compare the high to low, because that's not what it's looking at. You see what I'm saying?
I'm looking at it like the AU
It's
was
more of a percentage correlation than actual.
That's how I was looking at it.
Huh?
I was looking at it like the AU was sticking out like a sore thumb. Like it was like a prime target area to sell from. It was so high extended versus what the dollar was doing. That's why I was looking
Look at the RSI at that point. Let's see
what it was at.
I don't know.
You
don't got AU.
Oh, let me see. I think EU looked the same. Oh, no, it don't.
Yeah, EU is more.
Yeah, EU looked like the same scenario as the dollar. Like if you look at EU, you'll see that the 7th on Thursday didn't swing past the high on Tuesday, just like the dollar didn't swing lower than the low of Tuesday. You see what I'm saying? See how it's kind of lining up, same scenario?
Um,
on the hour. Like they both didn't sweep the previous low or high. That's what I'm saying. They both match, even though it's negatively correlated.
If the low, if if the low get lower, that's bearish. But if the low get higher, that's bullish. Right?
Right.
You point that out because I mean, I kind of was looking at some other shit. But you saying the low didn't get lower? The swing low, yeah. You saying it didn't sweep, which means that swing low got higher, right?
Yeah, and overall, I'm just saying like all the that election news didn't create a new high before it sold off, like how it did in AU. AU it created a new high and then sold off.
But what I was saying though, as far as like correlation, is I don't think it's best to look at price highs and lows. It's more of a percentage thing. And like so the candles rarely gonna correlate at all. You know what I'm saying? His own candles don't even correlate on the lower time frames. You see what I'm saying? We trying to wait for that to happen. Say that's a confirmation. You see, so two different pairs, they rarely gonna correlate. I was trying to see the actual correlation. It's like a percentage thing. Like they got that's what I had posted in the group. They got a ratio, like it's a correlation
Right.
meter.
I think EU and the dollar is like the highest negative correlation.
Yeah, and then USD and UJ is the highest positive correlation.
Right.
So, and even those candles ain't gonna really, it's not the high. It's like the, percentage change. Like if dollar is up, like right now, the dollar is down 0.06. EU is up 0.1. So what's the difference in that percentage? That's what we kind of looking at.
Right.
But the dollar is kind of up. The dollar is up though 0.19 against the yen. But like I said, and the reason that is for that correlation, negative correlation, because the dollar is more heavily weighed against the EU. I mean, against the euro. It's like 43% of the weight of the dollar index.
Yen must be strong today, huh?
I had the yen index up. I took it out. Not really, because the dollar is up on it.
I know, but why UJ ain't selling off like it's need to be?
Why it's not selling off?
Yeah, I mean it's selling, but it ain't like
The dollar rising.
That's what I know. Well, no, not selling off. I mean, because the dollar probably pulling back up. But if the dollar, I want the dollar has been selling off recently in these last.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the dollar is that much stronger against the yen. That's all. Just because the dollar is down, that don't mean the dollar yen gonna be down. Because if the dollar going down and the yen is also going down let's just say the same rate, then that mean nothing. That mean, you see what I'm saying? It's kind of neutral.
Right.
And but the neutral is the dollar is going up against, pretty much the dollar going down. The dollar is so strong against the yen right now that the dollar going down is not affecting it that much, basically.
Yeah, because the yen,
Because the yen is equally going down.
If the UJ would be selling off heavier if the yen was extremely bullish.
Exactly, or even kind of bullish. Basically, the yen is bearish on its own.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't looking at the index, but I know they've been going through financial shit right now.
Yeah,
Stimulus and all kind of shit. That's also why AU is probably going down. Well, was going down.
Yeah,
The only reason AU
up.
I know, but the only reason is because the dollar is going down now. Well, I'm talking the dollar ain't start going down until 5 a.m. And I guarantee you that's when the buys start coming, huh? On AU. I don't even have AU.
The buys, the first bullish signal was 5 a.m.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So AU is 100% based off DXY.
What EU is?
No, AU as well, because I just called that without looking at the chart.
But
And then how I know is because the dollar went bearish. It had a bearish engulfing at 5 a.m.
And if I pull up the EU, it's probably gonna be the same thing.
Yeah, it is. It's also they run very similar.
Yeah, and damn, they're stronger. Look like.
Because like I said, the dollar is weighed heavier against EU more, not necessarily AU. That's just how they weigh it. That's because they look at euro as a stronger currency. So It's gonna keep, but like I said, we got it on the hour. The dollar is approaching the 50 EMA at 106.32. So I'm thinking it's gonna bounce off that and continue. That, and it's a pullback. So I would start getting ready to take profit. Right now we got a low entering the. You got a swing low. They might on the dollar. You look at the dollar on the hour. They got some swings. Well, it's not really a swing. Well, that kind of is a little mini swing low. It's kind of at that area right now. So pretty much I would get out of there before the dollar, like I said earlier, at 106.25, 106.23
Yeah.
area. If you and you advise, basically start taking profit. I would go to the smaller candles, 5 minute, even 1 minute right now, and start taking some profit, or even looking, and looking for a reverse, like you were saying earlier with the bias. That is important too. I think man, School was talking about that. You know that, and that's going back to that how we was trained and shit like that. You feel guilty for switching your bias, huh? A little bit.
Not guilt, maybe not the word guilty, but it's
You
just
don't think subconsciously you feel like, okay, what's the word you use?
like I tend to like overthink and just become unsure about the move because I think the move I am still has more. Like I'm so in heavy belief of the move I'm in that I could get out and take profit of that move, but to flip my bias and go into sales
Well, why are you taking profit? Think about it. What's making you want to take profit? Literally. Why there?
because it reached my take profit area
Why was that your take profit area?
because there was a previous zone.
Exactly. So you saying you know that okay, this hit a zone and it might reverse. So at that point, you shouldn't care about your bias because you know that your bias is it was strong up until this point. That's why you made it a take profit zone. And you know it could do two things at that point.
Right.
But we don't know what it's gonna do. Of
Until
course, you wanted to continue our way. That's you got to think about it. Your bias is literally bias. You know, in the regular world, bias is bad. You know, right? Because it clutters your mind and shit, right?
yeah,
So you shouldn't be biased. Not at no supply demand zone.
you got to be firm.
You got to just watch.
Yeah.
You should. It's best to take. I teach. Look, take profit and re-enter if that's the case. But watch and see. Wait for some confirmation. With your money at risk, you might want to. This is the whole reason why we day traders and not actual we're traders and not buying holders. Because we trying to capitalize off the extreme highs and lows of the market. Yeah, rule-based bias. I like that, Jay. Yeah, definitely. You know, you definitely want to have bias with your rules. But the rule number one is what? Protect your fucking money. That's in everybody's rule book. And so if you know that we in a potential reversal zone, which in the market, what is that? That means we coming back to market price. Like I was saying earlier, right? A rally is fake and a sell-off is fake.
Right.
Pullbacks are real. Price always have to come to market price. Okay, what's your favorite car, Six? The Corvette?
I don't even want to go down that road. So yeah, I got a lot. I got a lot of favorite cars. Like
yeah, but you was pricing Corvette, so yeah, let's just use that.
right.
Okay, what's a general price that you was looking for? The one you were saying you about to get or you like or whatever. Like, what's that price range for that year, that one you wanted.
The average?
Yes. Market price. See?
15.
15K?
Mm-hmm.
15K. So that's the actual market price. So if that shit right now shoot to 20K, would you want to buy it more or less?
Still probably gonna want to buy it.
You still want to buy it, but would you want to buy it more than you did when it was at 15K or less than you did when it was at 15K? Which one would you rather pay, 20K or 15K?
I mean, I see what you're trying to. I see where you're going. So yeah, I would want to pay the 15K.
Well, I'm just asking you real question. I'm not trying to take it away. This is real market talk, like real market psychology, because we're the consumers.
Like, I'm knowing, like, if I throw in real market with it, like how I think, I know that car is growing in value. So I know.
Right. See, you're a wise man.
Yeah, I
so
know.
Basically, that's supply and demand. So yes, so that's a great point. Let's go there.
I know why it jumped up from 15 to 20. So
why though? Is it only one reason, or is it multiple reasons that could happen?
It's a few reasons why the price.
We could say at least two reasons though, right?
Yeah, two or three.
We could say it just went up in value, or there could be inflation, heavy inflation or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or it could be a combination of both.
Yeah, it could be.
It could be the opposite. Inflation could go down, and the value could go down.
And then you gotta think about it. That car is at an age to where, like, every year, the value
loses,
go up. It might not. It ain't
go. Yeah, it's an asset, so it's gonna go. Yeah.
If you don't drive it as much, that's
right. The miles.
You can't put a lot of miles on it, but if you don't drive
damage.
Yeah,
damage.
The value can increase by just holding on to it. But yeah, now if it jumped up to 30, then yeah, I'm probably
okay. So 30. So what? How you feeling then?
I probably wouldn't buy it. I would probably go to the previous year car I had first.
So you ain't even interested in that market, right?
Nah, not.
So what happened? The price been going up from 15, then it went to 30. Now that for whatever reason, we consider that bullish, right? That's considered good. But not for you as somebody who interested when you saw it at 15K. And I even saw it at 12. I saw it at 16, 17, 12, 14, but 15 was that number.
Right.
Now you're seeing 17, 18, 20, 30, 25, 30.
Right.
Now, for some reason, you probably, now we got FOMO, right? You like, wait, hold on, that bitch going up in value. So for whatever reason, now according to what that reason is, right? You may, because that's supply and demand, right? The demand going up apparently for whatever reason, whether it's inflation or it's just that value, right? The value just going up. They say the company
jump up fast. Is Drake having a new video with that Corvette in the video? That's gonna make it go up that fast.
Boom, boom, right? Boom, boom. And then the company announced they're not making no more ever. That whatever, make some announcement about it. Thank you, Drake. And whatever.
Ain't definitely more. That bitch a 2002.
Right. Well, whatever. I'm not a big car person, so
right.
But so boom, something exactly like that. So if that's the case, you see, okay, well, this increase in value is because of real supply and demand, and not just because of something like inflation or some fake shit, some fake marketing, like Ja Rule or some shit. And Ja Rule, like we gonna wait for that. You know what I'm saying? But like, so now
this though, if it did jump up to 30 real fast, I know I can be patient enough, and it might take some years, but I could be patient enough to where the market may fall and people go be looking to sell them hoes at a cheaper price, and I'll probably get it. I probably could get it for like 18.5.
Right. You ain't gonna get that 15.
Get that 15. I ain't gonna get that 15.
But you're gonna get less than 30, less than 25.
I may get it for 21, but I still may cop. You hear me?
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? because that's exactly what's going on with markets. This is how this shit really works. So like the reason why I say the rally is fake, because basically we know this shit is worth 15. If that shit go to 30 next year, it's like, come on now. Come on. What was that?
Right.
That was because of Drake. Now, come on now. Let it be Drake. Oh, okay, it's just Drake.
Example to go with that is the real estate market in Texas. When everybody started moving from Cali and New York in 2020, 2021, people were putting their house on the market $450,000, and niggas was coming cash $520. Like, just giving them this.
Say that again.
People were selling their house on the market for $450,000 because interest rates was going up, so their value went up, right?
Yeah.
So it was on the market. Everybody coming to see. They getting offers. Niggas putting offers for 460, 465, 470. You got a nigga from New York coming in all cash, $520.
Why?
Because he had the money. Because he just sold his house for $2 million, so he got the cash. And they also know if you're a real investor, you also know paying more for that house
increases the property value.
The property value, because everybody else now has to pay more for the next door neighbor house.
Right.
Yeah, and that also increases his house that he just bought.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a trigger effect, it's a domino effect.
And why was they going to Texas?
The property of it, like they was living in a 3,000 square foot house for $2 million, and they bought a 5,000 square foot house for $800,000. That's why.
Got you. Okay. All right. Got you.
And plus, a lot of the jobs was moving to Texas, so it's like it was a no-brainer.
Once again, going to supply and demand. So It's like we talking about basic supply and demand of fucking human needs. It's like, okay, yeah, I know it's New York. Yeah, I know it's more expensive, but fucking $2 million, for 3,000 square feet. When they in Texas, they got the same more
less
for 60% cheaper.
And it's brand new. Like every house in Prosper, Texas.
And I got space.
Is more. The cheapest house in Prosper, Texas is $750,000. That's a brand new city. That city wasn't there 4 years ago. Real talk.
That's been called Prosper too. That's the perfect name.
Said that bitch right above McKinney, right north Texas. Prosper, and that bitch booming. And guess who live there? When you go over there, like 75% of the people who live in that city is not from Texas.
Sound like a place I won't go retire.
Yeah, Prosper, Texas, nigga. That's where the PGA put their headquarters at.
Who?
PGA.
Okay.
That's where the headquarters at. PGA out there.
Okay, yeah, that's the move. That's the move right there. That's what the city. You could build a city just off that alone.
Niggas built like a 200-acre golf course out there.
Yeah, I know. I already know. It's gonna be more than that too. 200 acres ain't shit. They're gonna be building more than that. It's gonna be known as Golf Town. Like that's gonna.
And then I'm gonna tell you next.
The investors right there. That told me who the investors are. That's the people who built that shit.
And then in Frisco, next door, I think in 2 years they building a Disney World, about to build a Universal Studios type shit out there.
See, exactly. So the golf dudes did that. They trying to make it like Orlando type shit.
Exactly.
A retirement town, like I said, a nice place to retire.
Exactly.
Everybody want to retire that fancy life, everybody. They got a lot of millionaires out there, bro. That's that old money. People like they portfolios, bro. It only take 30 years to become a millionaire. So if you fucking 60 years old and you just start at 30, that's how many people. That's just $10 a day. You could become a millionaire into the markets at the current rates. That's it, bro. Really $5. It's really $5. $5 a day, a cup of coffee, reinvested over 30 years, compound interest. Yeah, that's like 1 point something. A cup of coffee a day though, every single day.
Yeah, I saw. I think I was on Fidelity, they had a little calculator, and I put in $1,000 monthly contribution for 30 years, went to like 1.1 million.
1,000, and it's gonna go to more than that, cause $5 is just $150 a month. $10 is $300. That should be more than that. How much interest you put?
I don't know. They didn't have no interest. It was something
I got a compound interest calculator on my phone right now.
something static. So it was probably some interest shit.
Shit, what numbers you want to use? I got one right now. How much you want to start with?
I think they was comparing a savings account to just a regular bank savings account. That's
Tell
what
me
it was.
right now, though. I got the calculator pulled up. How much you starting with?
$1,000.
$1,000. What's your annual return rate? The average is 10%. That's the market average. You want to use that, or you trying to use like a bad trading account?
15.
15. Okay. 15%. Periodic additions, meaning how much you gonna add per year?
12,000.
1,000 a month. All right. 12,000. 12,000 a year. How many years?
Let's see what 30 do.
30 years. That's 83 million.
So when I'm 70 years old, I got 83. All right, bet.
But you've been to put in 4.3 million on your own.
$1,000 a month is 4.3 million in 30 years.
Yep, from the returns you would be getting reinvested. Yeah. But the profit is 78 million.
Right.
Oh no, wait, hold on. That's compounded monthly. Let's do compounded yearly. My bad, hold on.
So that's 12% monthly. I mean,
No, that's the compound frequency, meaning
yeah, that's what that 15% every month. That's what you had.
no, that's annual return rate. It say that up there.
Oh,
This dealing with like when you compound, when you add, really we add every fucking week or some shit, or monthly. You kind of, it say monthly. The default is monthly, but basically, when are you reinvesting the compound interest that you're getting? When you reinvesting your profits. As a trader, we reinvest it automatically. It's automatically in our account.
so what they asking you, like when you every month?
Okay, so if it say, I really, that's the weakest part with the shit or whatever. But if you do it yearly, it say you would have contributed 361,000 over 30 years, and the total would be 5 million.
So you would probably 4 point something.
4.9. 4.922.
And so $1,000 a month, 15% a year will get you
5 million at the very least. Now the compound frequency, I gotta look that up. Like, I'm real quick. Let me see.
I thought that compound frequency was how many times that 15% is.
No, that's the annual return rate.
Oh.
That's how much you're getting annually on your investment.
Huh.
And it's also not accounting for inflation as well. So that's something to keep in. They do have calculators that you could account for that, put it in there. Basically, it'll be a little less.
Right.
Because we are looking at 30 years. So you got to add inflation in there. Because a million today is not going to be the same million in 30 years, basically.
Yeah, they got that calculator on the, I'm going to pull that out right now. I'm going to see what that was 30 years ago.
Yeah, they quick to tell people that because that's a way to make them invest more. They like, well, you got to account for the 3-4% inflation. That's so they could make you pay 3-4% more. They get 3-4% more commission.
Oh, that shit on the news. Tripping.
Compound frequency refers to how often interest is added.
So
Compound.
statistics. So inflation calculator. So we said what, what you said, 4.9 million?
In profit, yeah.
I'm gonna see
5 million total.
that was 30 years ago. Or what 30 years looks like from there. Let me see. 4.9.
Yeah.
4.9 million.
If I had 5 million 30 years from now, how much would that be worth in
So,
today's money?
30 years ago, that's
30 years ago is gonna tell you what it was worth.
That's 90.
Just put 2,000. That's less than 30, but
94.
Yeah, that's exact. How nigga say just put 2,000.
10 million. So if you
it was double.
Yeah, so you basically gonna lose. So that 4.9 million in 30 years go really only be able to buy you
half.
Yeah, half of what's available.
Yeah.
Or what you would currently be trying to buy. If you're trying to buy a house and car and all that shit.
So whatever you want, you gotta put double. Basically. If you want that exact same thing by the time you retire in 30 years. Or not retire, but by the time you
Right.
reach that amount.
Yeah, so dude, what 10 years look like? Because 30 is capped.
Oh, and by the way, the compound frequency refers to how often interest is added or compounded to the principal balance of a loan, of an investment or loan. The more frequently interest is compounded, the more total interest will be earned or owed.
Right. That's
because each compounding period. We compounding. That was right. We compounding really daily.
No, that was when you set it to monthly. That was doing 15% a month. That's why that bitch went up to $87 million.
Well, it was automatically set to 50% a month. No, it's not doing 15% a month. What I'm saying is, so basically, the interest, basically your profits, right? They talking about how often are you? We only getting 15% per year. So what they doing is whatever that is per month, they divide that into monthly percentage, and you compounding that, which is like less than 1%. It's like 1%.
Yeah, 1.3%, some shit like that.
Yeah, so that's what's getting compounded monthly.
Got you.
Assuming that you're reinvesting all of your profits monthly, but really and truly, we even reinvesting that shit weekly because it's staying in our account, and we trading 1%. That 1% becomes more. So we always accounting for what's in our account.
Right.
So we always compounding.
Right.
When everybody would say, "Oh, you could get 1% is 200 and this and that," and over the year, they always assuming that you're gonna reinvest all of your profits, which you should on a true investment account. That's the only way you're gonna truly get rich.
Facts.
Over time.
Because a lot of people, that's why I say a lot of people be having it fucked up, thinking like, well, damn, if you keep putting money into your buy and hold, when do you ever touch the money? And the people be getting fucked up when it's like, you're not supposed to touch the money. It was like, well, how do you get the money? Well, if you look at other options, but it's all about what you want to do with that money. If you're trying to take
go to what we was talking about the other day.
If you was trying to take that money out,
what you said you're gonna go around the Jewish people and say you
oh yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I forgot the lock or something.
A flock.
A flock? Was it a flock?
A plaque.
Yeah, it was flock or something. Flock. Yeah, I think it was.
So that's what you should. That's how you get the money. You do like Elon did.
But I said it's all about what you gonna do with it. Like, don't take that money out and go buy a car and go on a vacation. You got to buy an asset. That's how you get the money.
Right.
You let the asset pay you.
The purpose of money is to buy more money. Is to buy buy assets. That's the purpose of money. Is to make more money. That's what we need to understand. As young people and shit.
Right.
Like that's the purpose. It's not to pay bills and it's not to pay your credit card off.
Yeah, PLOC, portfolio lines of credit, PLOC.
So basically, in layman's terms, you can get a loan on the stocks that you own.
Exactly. They have them. They call them SBL, security-based loans.
So why you constantly investing like school investing into you know, Charles Schwab portfolio investment account? He could go eventually. He could get a loan on that,
And it's
and while his money still growing and investing, you could go get cash.
Yep.
To make another investment, because that's all we do over here.
So it said the key options for borrowing against stock portfolios: margin loans offered by most brokerage firms, Charles Schwab, Fidelity, TD Ameritrade. You can borrow.
Pulling back, by the way. I told you it might
It's the
trace at that area.
Portfolio back 30 to 50%. That's how much
what they'll give you.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 to 50% of what you got. Yeah.
The security loans and the PLOCs, those are offered by major banks like JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, investment firms, and specialized lenders. So it said borrow, how it works, they borrow against the value of portfolio while maintaining ownership.
Yep. It's perfect. You could do that with life insurance.
Yeah.
You could do that with anything you own. A car, that's a title loan. A home, that's a refinance. Or you could even get a home improvement fucking loan. That ain't what it's called, but Six, you probably know what it's called. You know, a loan to improve your home.
Oh, yeah, just I mean, they usually do that in the what they call them. They pull out the equity, like refinance type shit.
Oh well, I guess yeah.
Refinance, and but yeah, they do have fix and flip type loans where they'll loan you money to fix the house up. But typically,
to increase the value. Yeah,
do that when you about to sell it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they could get their money back.
Right. I told you dollar retracing though. Y'all might want to. I don't know how far. It's continuing. I'm on the hour. Dollar going back up. So
AU selling off.
I guess I'll put it back on my chart so I can see what y'all seeing. But I ain't trading it no more.
It's still looking good. I'm just looking at structure.
Say, bro, y'all can do me a favor. Look into dividends for me, and how do you get paid, and what's the how that works
on ChatGPT? Okay,
yeah, you already know.
Yeah, every company gonna they got different payouts. Some, like he said, some do monthly, some do quarterly. Huh?
You said you with Charles Schwab?
Yeah.
You signed paperwork, my brother, and didn't read your paperwork?
I ain't there yet. It take 3 days to transfer the money over into the account.
Oh yeah, them non-ripple having mother bankers. What's
the name of the ETF?
SCHD.
SCHB?
HD, I believe.
HD, huh? Schwab.
Yeah, SDHD. Yeah, you're right.
HD.
Mm-hmm.
High definition, yeah.
Says Charles Schwab ETF SCHD pays dividends quarterly. These dividends are derived from the income generated by the underlying securities in the ETF's portfolio. So you're going to be getting that quarterly, my boy.
So every 3 months.
To be eligible for a dividend payment, investors must hold the ETF shares on or before the ex-dividend date. Payments are then processed and then sent to investors' accounts on the payable date, which follows shortly after the record date. And they say they provide flexibility for the reinvestment of these dividends through a DRIP, dividend reinvestment plan.
Mm-hmm.
So you can automatically reinvest it without additional broker fees.
That's that compound interest he was talking about.
Yeah, that's what they'll set you up in a DRIP account. So everything that come out as profit gonna roll right back into the ETF.
Without you having to take it out and put it back in and they charging your ass.
Big facts.
Be thankful. So in that case, it would be quarterly. So you'll get 26 million. You know, if they was giving 15% a year.
No, they doing 5. They say 3 to 5% is the average for this one.
So
Let's
you
say
get
at
3 to 5% of what you invested.
Everything.
You'll at the same rate what 6 did, you'll get 3 million.
If you put in
30
what?
years.
$1,000 a month.
If you start with 1,000 and put 1,000 a month.
Right.
If you start with 0.
That's crazy. That shit probably a big ass difference.
No, actually it's not.
Oh, okay.
It's no difference at all.
For real?
Yeah. Because the key thing is you putting in monthly. Like, so
yeah.
That's only, you know what I'm saying, that $1,000, you know.
Yeah. By year.
That's just really just 1 month.
Nothing.
I mean, no, that's just 10 months. One time, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna outdo them 10 months so many times in 30 years.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna matter. Yeah, that's crazy. It made no difference. Let me see. Put up that shit made no difference. Even if you put up 10,000. So yeah, this is the power. Even if you put up 100,000, bro,
It's
the
still
starting balance, it don't make a difference till you put up 1 million.
The fuck?
So you start with 1 million, yes. Then they go to 7 million. But up until that point, everything 100,000 is still 3 million.
How?
Because compound interest is not that's just a starting balance. The thing that's making money is the time. It's more of the time than the money. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say it's about time and market, not time and the market.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is crazy.
I mean, basically, like, we'll have honestly, you'll have traders that have way more success dumping money into like EFTs and shit, ETFs on some retirement account shit. If you dump all your shit into the over 10, 20, 30 years, you definitely at least you'll be profitable.
Facts. You've been enrolled so many damn S&P waves throughout them 30 years.
You know, you definitely be really anything, any fund, any even, you know, like a Bitcoin fund. If you were to put that in just into Bitcoin rather than trading, see, buy and hold, it's all about how much money you got and what's your plan, like we were saying earlier. If you got a lot of money and you're willing to dump, not even if you ain't got a lot of money, if you're willing to dump a lot of money and you want low management, buy and hold is the way.
Yeah.
Buy and hold is the way. And if you just dump and you ain't got to be watching charts and all that shit. Even if you do trade and you dump a lot and you trade the weekly chart. You could trade the weekly chart. You know, and you making literally probably 1 trade a week. But like, if that shit, your shit ain't negative from last week. Like if you buying, you got higher highs, higher lows. Fuck. who gives a fuck about last week with the whether I lost or gained?
Right. I wonder if that boy Jason sells.
Yeah, Scoob, their last dividend was September 23rd. Before that, it was June 26th. So
So the next one gonna be December 24th, Christmas Eve.
they don't got nothing on here. They might not have no more for the year.
Merry Christmas.
What's that?
Talking about that ETF.
What about it? The dividend payment?
Yeah.
I ain't looking for that shit. I'm just trying to stack up on that shit. I don't really care about when they get paid and all that. Long term shit. I was just wondering how it worked though.
Call
Like
that skeleton
how much
trade.
they be giving you and all that.
Yeah, so that bet I've been gonna give you about 3 or 5%. That's it.
Like 3 to 5% of whatever you made, I guess, or lost.
No,
3-5% of what you got in there.
you got in the
Right.
account. Yeah, dang.
Right.
So on $100, that's $3 to $5 every quarter.
The average.
Right. Nice.
On $1,000, just add a zero. Every time you add a zero, add a zero.
One.
Take away a zero. What you mean add a zero? Oh, you saying if it's
$100.
$1,000 it's 30?
Yep. 30 to 50. 30 to 50. 3 to 5, 30 to 50. 10,000 is 300 to 5.
Periods. It said the ETF has shown a quarterly return of approximately 3.5 to 9.7, depending on the Pacific 3 months periods and broader economic performance.
Damn, they say up to 9.
Historically, it has delivered an annualized return of about 12 to 13% over 10 years.
Ooh.
Which averaged to about a 3% average per quarter.
Damn.
It's not bad. That's not bad at all.
That ain't bad at all. That's the banks. They know how to get the money. Queens get the money. Schwab get the money. Dollar bills, y'all. All right, trick question for everybody. I just hit a lick with a billionaire who died here, and his daughter liked me, and he liked me, and he gave me he said I got $1 billion, and y'all my niggas, I fuck with all y'all. I'm gonna give all y'all $1 million. How y'all want it? What asset y'all want? And it can't be dollars.
Bitcoin.
$1 million in Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Scoob, what you taking?
Probably Bitcoin. Bitcoin for right now. I'm going crazy, but if not, probably these dividends, man. One of the two. It's got to be one of those two. I can't think of it off the top of my head.
You going
I
with
had to do a little
Schwab?
bit more research, but I know Bitcoin has done more numbers than anything. But
Schwab gonna be way more safer. But yeah,
what you say?
I said Schwab was probably way more safer.
Right, that's the whole key. And but the Bitcoin is more,
Figure-
it's definitely gonna be volatile with your money. And I really would want the Bitcoin after a dip. I don't want it right now. I want to see if it's gonna
So like yeah,
you know what I'm
like
saying? Like
Bitcoin
if it's like
ETF.
right now, I mean Bitcoin might be going to 100K and I mean, pass from what we're saying. So I mean shit, it's not a bad time to take Bitcoin.
BTC.
Jay, what you doing, Jay?
I don't think he on here.
He in the text. He just said he holding sales.
Oh, he's still holding sales. Okay.
You getting paid? You got $1 million payout. You can't be US dollars. How you taking it? Six said go a Bitcoin. Scoob said what Scoob ETF.
He not even sure, but for right now, I'll probably do the ETF, man. Yeah, but Bitcoin does look amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Would you take yours then?
I know, right? Stupid ass. Give me a minute.
That nigga said he want Pepe coin.
Peanut the squirrel. I'm gonna be billionaire. Oh, my million.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. It's your money.
Nah, he goes.
Okay, hold on for real. All right.
I would say for sure either Bitcoin or gold. That's why I would take my shit in.
I ain't gonna lie. I will probably do. Yeah, don't laugh at me. I will probably do. Well, I hope this work too. I would probably do. This gonna be a risky one. I do Shiba Doge. Probably half and half.
Woo! Yeah, I don't know about that. You gonna be pulling your hair out every night looking at them damn charts.
But it gotta be during a bear run in Bitcoin, a bear run approaching a bull run. If I could choose the time.
I'm about to say.
Nah, but like right now, I do 50-50. I do, but I guess they'll definitely crypto, but meme coins. Cause I'm and I'll just take that risk. Fuck, I was good without it. I was okay without it. Fuck. So if it go up, I'm looking for the most upside. Fuck it. I'm looking for the most upside. I'm gonna take all my dollar earnings. I'm gonna be marketing the fuck out of meme coins. Everybody buy meme coins. We go get rich.
Still there.
I'm gonna tell the whole world about them shits. Convert it after? Nah, okay, we gotta hold it for at least 5 years.
Oh yeah, Bitcoin all day.
5-year hold, then you can convert it.
Yeah, Bitcoin all day.
I'm gonna be investing into Bitcoin, hoping that bitch go up, but I'm looking to get the higher percentage. Cause these bitches be doing numbers. Bitcoin ain't double since election.
With my dividends, I could take that money out and put it into Bitcoin.
You gotta hold for 5 years.
Dividends pay me.
No, it ain't, because you're gonna be reinvesting it.
Ain't that about a bit?
It's all fugazi. Your ass you the one who Wolf of Wall Street, who they getting when you buy and holding. That's the downside to that shit.
Yeah.
Traders see that money daily, instantly, secondly. You never even heard of that. We could cash out secondly.
Not
Fuck
real.
hourly. You could make it to where you getting paid a penny a second, $1 a second. That's a lot of money.
I mean, how much is that a year?
$1 a second is like last time I think. Let me see. That's like $1,400 an hour or some shit. If I ain't mistaken, that's a lot of money.
Let me see. $1.
How many seconds in an hour? I think it's 1440 or some shit. That's how many seconds in a day.
60 seconds.
Yeah, 1440. I'm a fucking protege. I meant to say a prodigy. Nigga said a protege. The protege of who? Dumb and Dumber? No, let me stop.
24.
Yeah, that's $1,400 an hour, bro. How many hours you working?
86,000 a day.
How much?
86,000 a day.
Yeah, I know. And you could do that right here in the markets.
And what's 86,400 times 365?
A lot.
Times 365. That ain't what I said.
So if that's what we doing crypto, the question is, well, ain't what's not an actual question, but shit, how much? What's our plan for crypto and what?
31.5 million a year.
Yep,
That's a dollar.
lot. 31 million, 31 and a half. That's 32.
That's CEO numbers.
I'm gonna definitely say I'm making 50 million a year at that rate. I'm telling everybody that, and they ain't gonna be able to disprove it.
Nah, facts.
Matter of fact, I'm making 100. I'm tripling that. Niggas ain't gonna know the difference. Who know the difference between 30 million and 100 million? You can't tell. How you gonna tell?
It looked the same to me.
Yeah, but yeah, that's $1 a second.
$31 million a year.
If you did the math on what Bezos and Elon making per second, that shit crazy. You can't even do per second. You got to do like per hour and per day because the numbers is just too crazy. Well, no, it gets smaller as you go smaller, but them dudes making hundreds of millions per second. Like for real, hundreds of millions
Yeah, that's crazy.
per second. Them niggas could get everybody a million and still have hundreds of billions.
So basically, so 35. I don't know if I can put 15 billion in.
You gotta ask the chat.
Like, make it easy on myself.
When you dealing with billions and shit, you damn near have to. Nigga used to ask Google. Fucking calculator. Calculator only do so much. Them shits ain't made for these type of numbers and shit.
Right.
That's when exponents and shit come in.
8. What was the number?
But yeah, what percentage we about to start investing on crypto per
31,536.
By the way, my trading day over. It's 11. Today was shitty. I ain't make no trades today. Yay! Hit me the clap button, 6. I ain't make no trades on the main account. Hit me that button, man.
All right, man. I got you.
Hit me that button, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo.
Yes. No trades today. No trades. No trades. No trades. Thank you. No trades. Yeah.
It feel good, right?
Yeah.
No facts.
No, when I've been telling school all day, what I've been saying all yesterday. Less is better than loss.
Right.
So you know, we be talking about them small wins and shit. Like, man, you better be happy with that small ass win.
50 million. 15 billion. Yeah, 15.
6 the number cruncher. Boy, be serious about getting to the root of them numbers. That's how we do over here.
Oh, I did this shit wrong. Hold up. I was supposed to do it the other way. I did the wrong equation. Hold up.
Fuck, I'm about to cook in this bitch naive.
$400 and so when Elon made that 15 billion during that presidential election run up, that was equivalent to $475 a second.
$475
Yup.
a second.
A
Just
second
when he made that one amount
in a week, yeah. So if you broke that down by the year, if he made that 15 billion in a year, that's equivalent to $475 a second.
But he got fucking 300 billion.
I know, I'm just talking about his yearly increase. Like, I know he made more than 15 billion this year, but just he made 15 billion.
He increased this shit by that much per second. So that ain't saying shit. That just is increase.
But I'm just saying, if somebody did,
well, that is saying a lot. How you increase? He increased this shit by that much.
Yeah, but the math is spanned out by the year. So this is $475 a second for the year will give you $15 billion. He did that in a week.
That's crazy. You know how much dinners I'll be fat as a motherfucker making that type of money, nigga. I'm eating everything.
And that's that type of money where it's nothing in the world you can't buy. Like that it's nothing in the world
beyond that type of money. Like you, 100 million is that. This different.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
That's different, nigga. 10 million is that. What's the most expensive? What you trying to buy? An army ship, nigga? Like nothing costs. The most luxurious house only costs like 3 million. Like the biggest celebrity house, none of them houses cost 10 million, 20 million.
Shit, I mean, I was about to let
it's rare. I saw a little episode and shit.
No, it ain't rare, nigga. That nigga, $2 million. That's around the corner from where I live at.
Okay, what I'm saying is you don't see you don't see no $20 million houses.
Yes, it's a lot of them. It's a shitload of them. Like that's what I'm saying. Like real estate different now, bro. Real estate different now. I'm gonna keep it all the way G. It's a lot of.
Never could sell them motherfuckers either. Them shit's illiquid in a motherfucker.
And they selling houses for $100 million, nigga, and it's penthouses.
Well, I know they got one for every fucking price, but what I'm saying is like
frequency of them selling.
You don't need that for sure. What I'm saying is you can buy anything you want.
With 10 million, you could buy if you want to live in a mansion, you know, a big ass house. You could get you a nice big ass house for like maybe $2, and the type of cars you gonna want, you probably go drop by like I say maybe an M in total if you're really crazy. But if not, probably say 300 grand on cars. You know, just for some nice modest cars. And the rest of the money you could put in, stocks, bonds, dividends, and just live your life.
Why niggas don't never mention crypto? See how niggas do crypto?
Well, okay, crypto too.
But You see what I'm saying though about it? The stigma, like every time we mention safety, because everybody they made us think that shit wasn't safe, bro.
And it's new. Like we in the 10 year of crypto type shit. So it's like this is
That
a
exactly 10 whole years now. Well,
versus
really, we more than that because 09.
100 years plus of regular shit. You know, like
Yeah, but still, 10 years, bro. It's like
it's a lot. It's a lot. Trust me, that word is gonna be heavily used in finance in the next 10 years to where it ain't gonna be just like stocks and bonds. It's gonna be crypto stocks and bonds.
right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, facts.
Because you could have been 100 millionaire off this shit invested properly. Like for real.
Yeah.
Like anybody could have did that. Anybody, any working person could have 100 million off this shit right now.
It said one of the largest wallet holders of Sheeb has sold some at the high for like, I don't know, it was like $6 million, but it was like I don't know, it was a crazy amount of number of coins. Like it was like a fucking 100.
Trillions.
No, it was like 100, 200 billion coins for like $600 million he cashed out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plenty more.
Oh yeah, that nigga probably put 100 grand in when that bitch started.
Yeah.
Type shit. 20,000 or some shit. But yeah, you're right though. It's when you get to a certain number, it's pretty much not too much that you can't buy that the average person will want. Like you said, niggas with $10 million not hurting for no more money because they, like you said, they trying to buy an army ship. You know, everybody just trying to have the basic essentials. You just got levels to it. Some people like to drive a Benz. Some people like to drive a McLaren.
Damn, what about Toyotas and shit?
Well, you know, Toyotas could get it.
Warren Buffett drives the fucking
And Warren Buffett probably one of the few people that got that kind of money that still drive a Cadillac.
That's what he drive, a cat. That nigga a pimp.
Yeah, he drive a DeVille, a gold. Unless if he changed it, but I think he drive a DeVille.
That nigga used to be right there with Hugh Hefner probably.
Nah, fuck.
Nah. He ain't got no dirt on him.
Nah, he know how to clean this shit up. He ain't on social media talking. That's why.
Yeah.
Shut your ass up. Nobody I know nothing.
So what's the order of the day, man?
The order of the day is it was really no movement. I mean, we, as far as price wise, we pretty much at the same price London was trading at. So we ain't do shit. We went up, down, but we back at where London was trading at. So a nigga ain't really do shit. So this is you know, not one of those markets to really see extreme. It's one of the markets where you already had to be in the market. You know, if you in sales, yeah, you still riding a wave. You still in profit, especially if you in sales from Monday.
Yeah, nothing changed. Dollar only up 0.1% right now.
Right.
So, I mean, that's the biggest change. I mean, it'd be starting the day, AUD probably dropped 0.1% or something. UJ is up 0.2. GJ is up 0.21. UJ up 0.27. GU is down 0.05. EU down 0.06. Dow down 0.4. SPX down 0.34. NAS down 0.43. Gold down 0.1.
Everything.
Bitcoin down Yeah, everything down. Bitcoin down 0.17. Sheev down 0.29. Doge down down 1.3. Sheev down 2.9. I'm bad.
The only thing
And
that's the Jaffy pairs.
and Charles Schwab down 0.3.
XRP up 8%.
What?
That bitch at 74 cents. Boy, that bitch running.
Yeah, XRP.
That motherfucker is creating stairs. Just keep going up. That was the buy, boy, right around election, nigga. November 5th, November 6th. That's when
Yeah, I'm definitely about to start accumulating at lows now with crypto, meme coins, mostly the meme coins, and you know, top 20 market cap though, top 20 cap. I'm accumulating all them.
75 cents. XRP still running.
I'm accumulating all of them.
That bitch about to hit 10%.
Damn.
Bam, just hit it. 10%. The new high for the day.
Yep, I'm looking at it now. Ooh, shit, that bitch look fine on the week. Oh, that bitch is going crazy. Yeah, this is fucking monthly highs. This yearly, damn near yearly highs. Yeah, this yearly.
Yeah.
Well, the second year. This is the second high of the year. The
Yep.
second high. You only fucking
All time 24 high.
Income and money coming in or something.
Yeah, the cap definitely coming in. Niggas definitely is adding money over here. So it seems like people is definitely taking from Bitcoin and all of the meme coins and putting it on Ripple. And there's a reason why we need to figure out. Something going on. They're having some kind of developments with Ripple. It gotta be done with the banking. Like we just say, they need banking. You waiting 3 days right now. Charles Schwab is down 0.3. Ripple is up 10%. See, like this is what Ripple does. If people don't know, it expedites the banking process, the system, and it's way cheaper. So Ripple is about 20% away from its all-time high, 19%. 18 cents.
At an
All-time high.
all-time high is $3.34.
$3.
Yeah, look at January 2018.
Not on TradingView. They don't go back that far.
I'm on TradingView right now. Well, I'm looking at the Kraken charts still too. I'm XRP dollar on the Kraken.
Yeah, remember it wasn't on a lot of platforms too at one point.
It's a real high though. $3.34. I remember that when
this Coinbase. This when it hit Coinbase.
Right. Yeah, it was late to Coinbase because it was going through all that government shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Took them all. They went on there and took them off, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Delisted them niggas.
Yeah.
But yeah, that you got to look at that step-by-step thing. I pasted in the group too. It's a step-by-step guide on kind of what to look into and the different links to find like initial coin offerings, just like IPOs, they call them ICOs, and you see all the new coins when they about to hit on those exchanges, because that's how you could catch the wave before it happened.
Right.
Type shit. Especially like you could catch the new Pepe coin as far as the meme coins, and you could really get that run up.
After the sell-off.
I mean, it's a waiting period after that sell-off. Like even with XRP, after it ran up in 2000.
Yeah, that's how they go. They launch, they run up, they sell off quickly, and then
wait
They
3 years
slowly
to go around.
find, little lows and shit. And that's just accumulation period up until they have some kind of breakthrough in a
Right.
company. That's what they all go through. And then they make a yearly high, and you keep trying to build from there.
Yeah, it was like a 3-year gap between them bullish runs on XRP. So if you ain't catch the first one, you would have to wait till 2021.
But you ain't waiting. That was time to accumulate. That gave you time to fucking get thousands and thousands of dollars. You see what I'm saying?
True.
And you see the lows wasn't getting no lower. So that's telling you accumulation is happening. And so on the smaller time frames, that's just a small range. You just range trading that shit like a motherfucker. And you could have made money as a trader. See? Especially if you buying at the low and you already accumulating too. That's like on that option shit, right? It's kind of like covering.
Yeah.
If you trading, if you actually holding something and you long on a trade, that's like cover options or some shit.
The cover call.
Cover call. Yeah, we know some shit over here now.
No, you're right about that though. That's the beauty of stocks, because you can own a stock and have an option trade on the stock and be making money.
Oh, you could just trade that bitch.
Yeah.
I think options is for people who don't know how to trade or some shit. Like, I don't know.
No, it's for leverage. That's what they made it so people who didn't have that large amount of money to hold the whole share, they can come in and there was more liquidity. It's more retail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it had cut off when we were talking about that the other time.
All options was because they really didn't need it. They could have stuck with futures. They didn't need options. They could have just stuck with futures, but they created options because that was going to be a whole big.
It was more of a money catch, right?
All day.
For people with smaller money.
All day.
Even when people would forget just less smaller entry to barrier, not people with smaller money.
Right.
It's people who ain't trying to risk a whole lot, but
right.
they're trying to get in the markets.
Right.
So it creates a win-win for the market overall because the corporation,
internet shit. For you to be a trader and put day trade, you had like niggas had requirements of like 25K. You had to have that kind of bread to even be in the markets and trading like that.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas not even doing that no more. Now with online brokerages, you already know what you can start with. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Ripple is ripping.
Yes, it is.
Go to some news right quick. What the fuck going on with Ripple? Let me see if I can catch something.
Some news. Let me see. They got this talking about. 2 hours ago, XRP's Robinhood debut propels it to 75 cents.
Oh, Robinhood.
2 hours ago.
Oh, my brother showed this. Said yesterday. Remember, he said buy at Ripple and Peppy coin on Robinhood.
See, there you go.
Yep.
There you go.
My brother be on them, the fucking memes and trends and shit. Like he be catching that shit. He put me on Sheeb and shit and all that.
I need to tap in.
He just like I said, that's the one whose birthday today. He out there in Dallas.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you know my brother.
Yeah. What are y'all here doing? He on a load?
I think he living in Fort Worth and shit. Yeah, he out there still doing the same shit.
Damn, I was out there today.
Mm-hmm.
Fort Worth.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. XRP is on Robinhood. Man, yeah. Robinhood said we about to turn.
See, we missed out.
Yeah.
But he did say it yesterday. Let me look at the text time. When it started ripping up?
2 hours ago.
2 hours ago?
That's when the news hit that it was on XRP.
Oh my goodness.
When it was on Robinhood.
Bro, let me see. Yesterday, he said, go buy XRP now. Peppy Coin 2 on Robinhood at 8:29 a.m.
Yeah, bro.
He said crypto season is definitely back at 8:30.
That's when a lot of that's like the news for coins.
Go to
Like
8:29. Go to 8:29 right quick.
you said what?
Go to 8:29 a.m.
On XRP.
Yeah.
Let's see.
8:30. Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
8:30 on Wednesday on the 13th is right about here. This little bullish push. Right here.
Wow.
And it returned right to that price and never left. Never seen it.
Wow.
The 68 cents, 69 cents, 70 cents.
How much it was then at that?
68 cents. 68, 69 up in there. This was accumulation. See, it ripped up through there on when you got the text. That's what you said, 8:30 in the morning.
Yep, yesterday.
Yeah, and then it touched back. Yeah, you had like 4 opportunities to buy it.
I gotta hit him up and shit.
Yep, that's for sure. 10% gain all day. All day, man.
Like you said, once it hit those fucking
Yeah, that's why
platforms.
that's like a news event. Like how we look at CPI and NFP, that's their news event. Getting on the exchange.
Well, that's one of them for sure. One of the main ones. That's the one that pushes the most.
No, the one that pushes the most on the cool is Elon. But
I'm about to say other than Elon, yeah.
Push it the most, but I would say influencers and celebrities could really push a coin way more than it
Ain't
gets.
no influencers and celebrities. You said it. Just Elon.
Well,
Nobody else have that same influence like him. Nobody. Who?
Yeah. I mean, it was people in
Trump. Trump is the second only person.
It was some people. Man, it was a lot of coins. Like I'm saying, like that was some of the ones
And
that
all them shits fell, and they shits. All them motherfuckers got sued too.
Yeah, that's true. They all failed, but them hoes.
And they got sued. Kim K, Tom Brady, all them motherfuckers.
Yep.
Ja Rule and all them motherfuckers got sued. Shaq.
So yeah, you gotta follow
Mayweather.
Twitter. You gotta watch the Dexes. You gotta watch the ICO sites to see when shit about to come out. I know Discord. If you tapped in with the people on who created the coin, they usually have a Discord link on their website.
You gotta be in Discord for sure.
Like
the coin.
Like you really just gotta be on that shit. Like dead ass. That shit
Be invested into it. But the ones we called out, I think those are the ones that's the most interesting ones. I don't think we missed nothing that's too crazy. You want to go through the coins again?
You got to look at it. It's only interesting because we saw that it's up 1,200%. If it wasn't
no. We looked at market cap too and the story.
I know, but I didn't find that from the market cap. I found that from the price it went up, the percentage gain, not the market cap. That's what made me find it.
What Peppy? I mean, he's not the square.
All them holes. I didn't search that.
We then looked at the market cap though.
True, that was second though. Well, but what got us?
Still though, but they still shit that was like worth with the lowest one was like 50 million.
Right.
Let me see. I wrote them down. Like they, what's up? What's up with the Peppy shit? With Pete, what was that?
Yeah, Pepe. It's that shit started on that last bull run, kind of like I think 2022, 23.
What's the story of it?
Let me see. I don't know. Let me ask ChatGPT.
It's the frog. I know it's the frog.
It's a meme. I know that. Like the actual image of that frog was a meme before the coin came out.
Right.
It was a big popular meme on social media. Everybody posting that shit, and then it turned into a coin.
And that's the best ones because memes already popular, so it's already got.
Even the Doge was a meme.
No, that's why I'm telling you why meme coins are successful because they got the people behind them. It's a community. Memes are shit that everybody already know. Like if they get that meme with your boy, we're holding a fucking holding his hand like saying thank the black dude. I'm investing into that. If that, you know what I'm saying? Once that shit hit 100 million, I'm getting in.
Had a meme coin when Donald Trump.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I say he, other than Elon, he the only influencer who could move crypto for real. Because they made a coin behind him and it was pumping.
Yeah.
And they dumped it once he won. That's why they got together. They both knew they got as much influence. He like we better together than against each other.
Yeah, Pepe is a meme coin inspired by the popular internet meme Pepe the Frog. It launched on April 17th, 2023. It gained attention due to its community-driven marketing and meme culture appeal. Yeah, it was just viral potential and social media buzz. They said they didn't have no clear roadmap or utility. It was just all buzz that pushed it.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
It said it achieved 1 billion market cap within a month.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. It said some investors saw enormous returns, including one case where $27 turned into $1 million.
That's what I'm trying to say. This is the only place where that shit could happen. The people gonna always be interested in this type of shit. Therefore, it's worth the attention. Yes, it's silly. Yes, it's pure speculation. But $27 turned to $1 million.
It said, however,
it's better than playing the lottery because at least you got real statistics and tech. You know what I'm saying? You can see how many people are investing in this shit. You got charts and shit.
But it said it had a lot of controversy, including concerns about centralization, liquidity issues, and a major theft by a rogue team member, which caused temporary dips in its value. So niggas was trying to rug pull that shit probably, but everybody was holding.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the charts and see that we saw that it dipped and that shit never went back to that area.
Yeah.
Like, so that shows stability, regardless of any of that. And people still holding money in there. Now the liquidity issues, that's concerning. It needs to be looked into. Like what kind of liquidity issues? And they say centralization, so that means some people running it. That's always the issue. That's the issue with Bitcoin too. To be real, I was in the meetings and shit. And I could tell this shit. It's certain shit. You say certain shit about Bitcoin on certain forums, they'll block you on the forum.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's real. So I ain't even gonna talk about it. But let's just say Bitcoin ain't as decentralized as we think.
Damn, that bitch went up 19,000%.
Yeah.
Since it started. And that was it just passed a year. So this bitch barely a year old.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's new.
Well, it's a year and a half old, to be real. More than a year and a half. But still, it's new as fuck.
It's about finding that timing though. Like I'm saying, like Bitcoin, you gotta catch the shit when Bitcoin is coming from bear to bull. And you can use the 200 EMA or the 100. 100 is probably best. But you kind of want to.
This is the second wave of the meme frenzy because in 2020, 2021, That's
That's
the
what they started.
in the Shiba frenzy, and then when it sold off 2022, then you started hearing people talk about Pepe coin, and that's when that bitch ran up. A
Yeah,
whole
every season. It's season. It come and it go up and it go down. It's accumulation. This how we was talking about. Like, so right now, all of this shit is above market price.
Mhm.
This is what we be waiting on. It just that reversal don't really. We look at the hour and the 4 hour and all that, and sometimes we catch the actual 4 hour indication that okay, damn, this shit is probably reversing. But when we sit on the day chart, we like okay, damn, on the day.
Right.
And then days later, weeks later, you see, damn, from that day, this shit sure did continue from there. You know, so the trend take a while to so we ain't overbought and it's slowly going back to oversold. I mean to neutral market price, right? And
Right.
then it might some people might get tired of holding and just sell.
Yeah.
Once it hit that the low of market price, because you got market price, you got high market price, low market price, mid market price, but it's still in that market price range, like 15K on the Corvette. So it's like probably 18 18 to 12. That's probably the range, right? With
Right.
15 being in the middle. So 18 is high market price, but that's still about market price.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, you would pay 21.
Mm-hmm. But I only
So
21 after it dropped from 30 though.
right.
You know.
But still, you would pay that. So you know, so when rallies, that's why I say rallies are fake because it's basically overpriced. This is only good for the people who've been in it already. If you
Exactly.
trying to get in, it's too late. It's bad for you. If
You
you trying to sell, you got to wait to the confirmation of the rally is over,
yeah.
or you're gonna get your ass burnt.
That's why I studied so much and back test so much on trying to find the best scenario to try to get myself as close as possible to a potential reversal to try to find a low. I know you won't find the low, but I wanted to find, some type of strategy or setup that's going to get me as close as possible. That's
To
what
a low. Well,
yeah, that's
well, if
the
you got to start on a month chart,
that's what led me to the engulfing candlestick pattern.
right?
I figured that was the best one that's going to, get me
No,
to.
that is definitely the best single double candlestick pattern. No doubt about it.
Right.
No doubt about it.
I feel like that one is, and the one after, if I had to pick a secondary one, like what candlestick would I look to trade off of like resistance, is a doji.
And I don't fuck with them as much because doji mean indecision, so you really don't know. It could continue or it could reverse.
True, but I like
It usually mean a reversal.
you basically gotta wait for the next candle to confirm it.
Exactly.
You can't go off like how you could go off a
But a
engulfing.
doji is just one candle. You would need another one with it. So you want the one before it or the one after it. That's
Exactly.
you see.
Exactly.
It probably would best to have three because you want to see what it just came from. Because if it just came from a sell off, now it's doji. Okay, the sell lost momentum.
And that's what they call. I don't know if you know about that, but that's what they call that morning star and evening star
Right,
candlestick pattern.
right,
That's basically
right,
in the middle.
right.
Mm-hmm.
And then it start to rise. That's the morning star.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know what a doji. So it represents indecision. Like price. Oh, that's like today probably was a fucking doji.
That's why you need 3 candles to really confirm it versus with engulfing, you just need that one to engulf. A doji don't tell much, but if you got in a 3 candle formation at a high or a low, a previous high or low, then now you got some info.
My brother said I told him he called that Ripple shit. He said, of course, people have been waiting on that one.
Yeah.
People been waiting on it. Been waiting for that one.
So it's probably been news all year about when is Ripple gonna get on Robinhood,
Yeah.
and it finally hit.
Mm-hmm. So you just gotta be in, and that's why I say it's for the people who. That's how it go. Like, why should you get paid out for some shit you wasn't invested into already? It's not fair.
Yeah.
Like this shit have laws of physics and
What's the most
like
valuable currency? Is your time.
exactly. So if you ain't putting time into that shit, and then the second one is your money.
Right.
You know, so if you ain't putting time and money into that shit, that means you ain't got skin in the game.
And it's
So that
all
means
both of them together is energy. Time and money, that's energy. So you got to put energy into that shit, and time will equal the money.
yeah. Exactly. It's gonna come back. You put time and money, and then with time comes money.
Mm-hmm.
So you put a little more time, and you're gonna get a little more money. You know, but first a lot too you gotta give in order to receive. So that's what the whole sacrifice thing is about.
Right.
So if you ain't make that sacrifice, you ain't take the risk, so you don't get the reward.
Right.
That's why you niggas buy tops, and they get burnt. Because they trying to get in all late, ride the wave. Okay, yeah, it's not a wave no more. We cashing out. Y'all late.
Yeah.
Suckers.
That's just impatient. That's impatient and
That's
FOMO.
FOMO. Yeah, exactly. That's
A whole
FOMO.
shit all wrapped into one.
It's usually just FOMO though, because they probably wasn't necessarily impatient. They probably just saw
That's,
it coming up.
that's what it is. You was too impatient. You was scared that you was gonna miss out on this move, so it turned into FOMO, and your ass
Oh
got,
yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
It all stems from patience. If you got patience, you'll never have FOMO because you wait. You willing to wait. I'm gonna let the market do what it do, but I'm waiting for this price.
I don't like the word patient, so I'll be looking for other words. That's because I always been like impatient. So it's a
Right.
trick I do. But so the word I think is discipline. You know,
Yeah.
like it's more. I ain't gonna say more or less, but it's discipline. Like of your rules.
Yeah.
If you don't have your entry set up and like ramifications and shit. Like right now, I'm looking at mine. And I said I'm gonna go through the week and look at how many check off how many of these rules I followed or didn't follow. Is right here. So my trading plan. This is my trading plan. That's what your rules are. Trading plan rules, all risk management, all that shit should be in the same little document. Mine is a half a page.
Right.
So my risk to reward 1 to 2. But really honestly, sometimes I'd like to do 1 to 1. Just and I re-enter if I see continuation. I use my take profit counter like as an alert to watch the market. My stop loss 1 to 3%. My manual exit, it says ride the trend until 10 EMA cross. So that's assuming I'm getting in on 100 crossover, and I'm gonna keep riding until the 10 crosses in the opposite direction. And then I exit.
Right.
That's how I maximize that strategy, that wave, that swing, and say or the swing reversal confirmation. So if I get in on the a swing reverse, if I see a swing high low setting up on against me, then I might want to get out right there because that's an entry I would take.
Right. 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 Right.
So I say or the swing reversal confirmation. So if I'm bullish and I see a swing high I'm on the hour. I've been in for a while. I'm up, and I see a swing high form, and then the price get lower. I get see 2 lower lows after that swing high. Then I'm definitely thinking about getting out of that. That's my manual exit.
Right.
You know, just assuming that, you know, because I got my stop loss, right? 1 and 3%. So I always could just do that, put it right there in that area. Or ATR. My setups an EMA bounce, so that's a continuation. If I'm bullish, I'm looking for the pullback to bounce off a major EMA, or to just look at, you know, I use the I use like the 10, 50, 100. That's like my most basic setup. 10, 50, 100 EMAs.
Yeah.
And so the 10 showed me the temporary, the current little quick trend, the fast trend, like what's going on right now. If
Right.
it's above the 10, that's bullish. If it's below the 10, that's bearish. You know, so if I'm bullish and price, as long as price is above the 10, I know I'm good to stay in there. But as soon as it touch that 10, if they don't bounce off and then continue up and it close below it, I got to get out of there. Because I already then lost some profit. I was just up. So now it's touching the 10 and now it closed under the 10. All right, I'm exiting.
Right.
Just, you know, to secure, you know.
Because
Now I'm watching.
it's high that it's about to reverse on you then at that point.
Exactly, because that fast EMA is telling me the current trend. See, the
Mm-hmm.
fast is fast because it's telling me that fast trend is just a 10. So it's telling me about the last 10 bars.
Right.
It don't care about the last 100 and all that. It's telling me what's going on right now.
Right.
So you know, if it crossed below that, so I'm definitely gonna get out. I might look for the reverse. I might change my bias right there. But I know it didn't cross below the 50 yet. So I'm like, I'm waiting to see how far it's gonna go below the 10. Now it's between the 10 and the 50. So at that point,
Like your take profit range from 10 to 50. You could, you know, kind of trend that.
take profit. Oh, exactly, 100%.
Yeah.
100%,
It could
and
bounce.
usually it's a swing high at that point where it started reversing, going from in my favor to down to touching that 10. It's going to form a swing high right up there.
Right.
It's going to form a swing high right up there, right? This shit happens. When I tell you this shit happens literally every single time.
Yeah.
Every 100%. 100%.
100%.
100%. You just have to find it on it. You just have to find it. It's going on every time.
It ain't 100%.
Bro, when market reverses, they have to be that last swing high or swing low before a reverse. That's what the reversal is. That's how it starts. It reverses, and then it makes a candle structure confirmation of that reverse, like a bearish engulfing or bullish engulfing.
Or closing below a bullish structure going down. That's like a true confirmation.
Yeah, that. But what makes that structure a structure? Well, whatever it is, but it's gonna be that. It's probably some EMA right around there. It's
Right.
definitely gonna be the 10, the 50, or the 100 around there. Promise you.
Right.
One of them gonna be right there. It's
Mm-hmm.
going. So you know. So it's like I was saying, when that 10 cross is either gonna happen before or after that structure, but it's not gonna be far away.
Right.
I promise you.
Nah, you
You
right.
know.
I've seen the shit.
And then even the fib that 23 or that 38, it's not gonna be far away. They all be in the same area. That's what really make price stabilize, because because multiple schools of thoughts be saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whether we know it or not, that's what's happening. So that's why multiple people like, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna buy right here, I'm gonna sell right here, I'm gonna take profit right here, I'm gonna cash out right here.
Right. I mean, that's what a trend is. A trending market is multiple
people feeling the same way.
And then when you got a consolidation, you got multiple.
And then that's when when we get differences, when we start to change our mind, change biases. Well, it's like when you in high school and you got trends in high school, right? We wearing these clothes, wearing those shoes, and then once you get to college, nigga, not only do the trends stop, the friends stop, because they going to this school, they going to that school, you going to, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a change of buyers, a change of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Supply and demand. The demand changed because what do we want now? What creates demand? Desire. So what we want changed, and what that is, that's the bias. What we want to see sales. I want to see buys.
Yeah.
The banks sometimes they want the prices stay right there so they could accumulate, and that's what it usually does because they got the last call.
All day.
Once we all made up our mind, or we all went in it, you see what I'm saying? They got the final call. Okay, this is enough. You know.
I know what fuck the banks up though.
We'll fuck them up.
I said what would fuck them up if all retail traders, just for some random reason, started going heavy with trades. I'm talking about like a lot of like the whole collective, kind of like on that GameStop type vibe, but everybody specifically start trading from 12 noon to like 4 p.m. That dead time, increasing a whole lot of volume right there. Yeah, that's gonna wake the banks up. That'll be one way to wait. It'd be like, hold up, the fuck going on? Like y'all, this dead time. Like what y'all doing? Because you can't see that in volume. They'll never be able to notice what we doing in volume. But at dead time, that's why they raise the spread up. Because they don't want nobody fucking with that time. It's dead. Just like how you said, they wanted to stay stagnant. They letting it warm up and let the algorithm run.
Accumulate.
Yeah, for next session, because Asia session about to come up and they gonna take it to the next level.
Yeah, that damn spread definitely changed, but that's because they not in it, and so they don't have no liquidity.
Exactly. And they know for the most part, if they not pushing it, then that means if you want to look at it from this point, knowing that it is a lot of computer algorithms that's moving this market, it's not a human clicking buy and sell. So with that being said, the algorithm's still running in dead times, but it's so, like you said, less volatile that the market is pretty much gonna move in a kind of predetermined direction for that dead.
More predictable, extremely predictable.
Spread up high because they were like, well, shit, that's an easy move for niggas. You know,
yeah,
that's 4 hours of free money. We gotta raise that spread up.
But yeah, as far as that setup, this shit really do happen 100% of the time after a rally. Let's just deal with the rally side. Of course, you got the opposite. But I like when I use examples, I just deal with a basic bull run. You know,
Right?
That's so. Once that the rally got eventually, so like we were saying, the Corvette is 15K. Eventually, bro, like you said, it's 30. Eventually, now how many more people who wanted for 15K who got it on their ad, they watch list, just like you, saying 30K, man, fuck that. I'm gonna wait for sure. So that's when price begins to pull back.
Facts.
Because it's just too high. Nobody wants no buyers or no more buyers are coming in, and all of the people who've been in, who was already invested into it, the Corvette owners, they like, okay, 30K, I'm selling it now. And so, like you say, niggas gonna buy for 30K, they'll buy the one. Now they trying to sell it. The last of the people who actually paid the 30K, they gonna have it for a little while.
Yep.
And then they gonna sell it for 25. Once they see that value going down and shit, and they can they're gonna sell it once they get tired of it.
So create the value going down is the fact that people got it sitting on there for 2 weeks and they go drop it from 30 to 29. Then from 29
exactly to 28.
27.
Yep.
That's what creates the value. Like so now that 30,000
because nobody wants to buy it at that price. You see?
Exactly.
See? Why though? Because over this time period that's why time is important. You see the value of money over time. It don't matter what you start with.
Right.
It don't matter what you start with unless it's $1 million.
It looks weird. Like if that 30,000 jump happened in a matter of 4 months, then it's like, hold up, that's too fast.
Yeah.
Why?
So it's based off what? Typical market growth or decline.
Right.
Which is what called what? Volatility. That's when you're dealing with standard deviations and all that shit. Yeah, it make me sound real fancy, huh? But standard deviation is the amount of change from the normal.
Right.
Measured in 1 unit.
Right.
So the total, so it's like this shit, average change is about 3%. So they talking about the volatility, like the volatility of Forex is like 2% on average. You ain't gonna see too many pairs, not the major pairs,
right,
changing more than 2 or 3%.
Right.
With crypto, they say it's more volatile. That's why they don't mention it in that stocks and bond conversation. Because, but nowadays, look, like Bitcoin is what? It's pulling back today. It ain't going, it don't do no 10% moves and shit no more. And that's the main reason why I'm in the meme coins and shit and all that. But not to get away from the, shit, I already lost it. But what I was saying though, ultimately, this shit does happen 100% of the time after that trend. Oh, okay, so yeah, it gets to the point where that's that swing high is that max. It's that point where definitely the vast majority, 51% or more, keyword, of the market is like, I'm not paying that price.
Right.
And when I say the market, that's people who's actually interested.
Right.
Who actually wants it. I like it. I want it.
And they have the money to buy.
And I had the money to buy.
But not at their price.
Basically, it's the 100% opposite of Black Friday. Boom.
Right.
That's what a swing high is. The opposite of a swing low. As far as demand. Now, see, Black Friday, they buying it. They only buying it because it's so low. They not really buying it because they want it. Like, yeah, they want it, but so the market is like this. How low do I have to drop this price to make a person buy it?
Yeah, run in my store and break the glass to buy it.
Yeah. How low can we go?
But that's going deep because you got to think about, okay, if just say the TVs, for instance, if Walmart is in that TV for $50 and all year it's been posted for $350, and on Black Friday they posted for $150, that's still a profitable sale.
Oh no, that was the last part. We got how low can we go without going bankrupt and still be, profitable.
Right.
And they've been doing this for years, so they know how profitable they can be. So they like, we just need to be more profitable than last year, or just as profitable.
Right.
So that's how they measure how low they could go on prices.
No, that's true.
So that's the extreme low, because they're not taking no less than that because they'll go bankrupt.
Right. And they'll use manipulation tactics to start to make us buy the newer, improved, higher TVs when nobody's buying that low price no more. That's when they take all them TVs and they further liquidate it to big lots.
Well, see, them TVs that they show, like you say, that's the ones that's the poo putts and that's the shit with defects and all kind of shit. The shit that they didn't get off.
Right.
That's what they selling at Black Friday. You think they selling the best of the best? That's the last of the inventory. And guess what? They only got so many of those. So that's how they control supply and demand. But you control demand by controlling the supply. You see?
It's just like the diamond market. Like they got
100%. You're a wise man.
The diamonds in the market, but they only let a certain amount in circulation.
And you know why? Because one family, the Tiffany company, they own the largest share of diamonds. They made that phrase "diamonds are forever" and all that. They marketed diamonds of a woman's best friend and get a woman a diamond when she get married. Even though studies show that most women prefer cash money over a diamond ring. they associated diamonds with love using marketing so they could sell their shit, and made you think that diamonds was limited supply when it's just as many diamonds as water. That's
And
why I don't buy diamonds. I don't support them.
before that campaign, they was primarily using a lot of rubies. Is it?
Rubies.
Yeah, they was using
Right.
like
Yeah. Yeah. Women
four,
still love rubies. Ask a fancy woman if she rather a diamond or a ruby. She gonna say a ruby
facts.
or some kind of gem, her birchstone or something.
Yeah,
Them classy women with a little sense to them, they don't care about no diamond.
yeah. If
That's
you really know the story, like the other people who don't know, of course they gonna want a diamond because they manipulate it. But if you really know the real story, yeah, a diamond.
even without the story, women they like gems and earth. Like diamonds are kind of basic. Like, them
Yeah.
shit's basic. They don't got no color to it.
While a lot of motherfuckers be wearing costume jewelry, and you be thinking it's real.
Right. Yeah, women just like shit that look cute. They don't care about value and all this shit for real. They don't
Yeah,
want it to be cheap and tarnished.
sparkle.
Yeah, they just wanted to sparkle and look good.
Yeah,
Colors and shit because chakras and all that.
yeah.
Women do not care about all that technical shit that we care about. But back to the technical shit. So like I was saying, it happens 100% of the time. So at that point, what the swing high, at that point, nobody wants to buy the this is I guess what's the high when people spending the most money when prices are the highest and people cool with it. Oh, Christmas and shit probably or some shit, huh?
I would say the summertime.
That's when prices are the highest.
Yeah, because Christmas.
No, they run it. Don't get it twisted. Don't get discounts and promotions associated with low prices. They be lying about that shit. About them numbers. You see what I'm saying? Like you say, they Black Friday, they still 300% markups.
Right.
I would say around Christmas is when I'm gonna get the most. I'm gonna sell it the highest because niggas is going to buy.
Well, you talking about volume or you talking about price?
I'm talking about price markup. When can I get the highest markup year round?
Summertime.
Why summer?
I think they discount more around Christmas time than marking up.
Why? If you got more spending, when does more spending happen? In the summer or in the holiday season?
But I think the summertime. I think more people it's more that euphoria. I'm off. I'm traveling. I think it's more. It's not just items. It's more like experience.
Oh, I
spend.
see what you're saying. It's more, people willing to pay more fees in the summer because the
Like
travel, convenient. They don't care what's the price. They on vacation.
and the companies are actually increasing their prices because of the demand. So they're not looking for discounts. Versus on Christmas, even though it is a lot of spending, but they spend because of the discounts. Like that's what attracts them. Because you got to think about it. It's also the end of the year. Niggas been spending money all year, and I'm left with this last month of December to try to come together and buy all these gifts. Like I want discount. I don't want price. I'll
How
pay
the company's looking at it is it? Yeah, we know how the
halfway.
consumer.
At the end of
The
the year,
company's trying to dump that inventory at the end of the year as well. You're right. Yeah,
yeah,
get rid of this shit.
get rid of that shit.
Christmas sale this, Christmas sale that,
Yeah,
Black
niggas
Friday that.
they don't be having like summer sales like that, like talking about
If
it.
anything, they trying to take losses in price so they could write the taxes off and shit, less profits and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They want losses. They probably, even though they was mad when niggas broke in Walmart them first few Black Fridays, but they probably like, boy, we about to write all this shit off.
So that's that swing high. That swing high is when niggas say I'm not paying 30K, and then the last of the people who paid 30K, they put it on eBay or whatever, and they see, man, that shit not selling, so I got to drop it to 27.
That's the summertime.
After a month, and that's the confirmation. That's the confirmation that 30K was too high. See?
Right, and if you look at it, the summertime is the swing high because that's when everybody willing to pay that money so they could look fly in their Corvette, And then when school time come around, they got to put their kids back in school. They go sell that car back because they need the money. And people who couldn't sell in August, they gonna be selling that hoe for $20,000 around Christmas time because they got to get gifts.
Right,
So yeah,
right.
the summertime is the swing high in that scenario.
I can see that. Back to school, definitely a lot of everybody be. I know I be broke. You have to spend money on them kids and shit. Back to school time, August. That's like
all that shit you during the summertime. That's when niggas liquidate. That's a good time to buy cheap assets around back to school and the end of the year. Because niggas trying to liquidate. And you want to sell into the summer. Because that's when everybody trying to show off. They want to look good. They want to feel good. They ain't got no clothes on. Everybody trying to show off. So that's when you want to sell. You want to sell.
Well, yeah, it's company based though, because certain companies perform better in the summer, certain better during holiday season. Like we said, travel companies perform better in the summer, and retail better in the holiday season. So,
what company you think wouldn't perform good in the summer? Like, which one you think would see a loss in the summer?
local businesses, local restaurants.
I agree.
Yeah, low businesses with low any cities and industries that's not tourism based.
I agree. Because everybody leaving their small hometowns to go to the big cities for vacation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Even medical places, this is not even an industry base. It's just like geography, or is industry anything non-tourism basically.
I could see medical field
because even people go out of town, they even get their medicine from a different Walgreens. You see what I'm saying? So that money ain't coming to Louisiana. That money, you see what I'm saying? That's going to a whole nother state. Taxes.
I could see the medical field getting a bump during the summertime from the aspect of people just being more active and moving around. So it's more opportunities for like accidents and shit like that.
It's when it's not cold and flu season. It can't be possibly higher than cold and flu season.
No, not that. But I'm just saying that's like it's not a downturn.
Oh, they always gonna benefit the medical field. It's never a time where they not like that's just year round.
Right.
Like that's just like the funeral homes, niggas. Funerals every Saturday, no matter the season.
Yeah.
Like certain industries are just like inflation proof.
You don't never see them talking about recession.
Who?
I said you don't never hear nobody talking about the funeral home business in a recession.
Nah. Yeah. And that go together. That's medical.
Right.
Business. Medical insurance, all that go together.
Right.
Health. You know. Yeah, so zoom you on that chart. I'll show you how, so that's what chart is that? It's the hour. I should go to the swing high. Look, go zoom out until the price start to go down. Now stay on the hour chart. Just scroll to the left. Okay, we see a dip down. Okay, so go up. Boom, swing high. That's that 30,000 up there. No, just deal with that price right up there. Zoom back so we don't see nothing higher than that. Yeah, zoom to where that's the only. Yeah, that up there. Yes, start from that swing low. Yep. That's that 30,000. Yeah, start from that swing low. Yep, right there. So price. That's if where you started at. That's at 15K. Yep, perfect. That's that 15K, right?
Then 30.
That's that area, and then you see it. It went up to that certain price, and then people was like, it kind of. But yeah, that's the 30K area. And then it's people put it on. They said, "Man, this shit can't sell," and it kept dropping the price. People boom.
Started buying it again at 15,000. Like I want that.
Exactly, round market price.
Like, man, all the people who said, "Man, I ain't selling my car at 15,000. I'm gonna wait till it go back up to 30." Now they posting it for 12,000, 11.
Yep. And it just kept happening. Now it's less than 15,000. Now
Right.
you like, shit, what am I waiting on to get in? And look how the market is moving up a little bit. There ain't much, but it broke that little structure.
Yeah.
And that's the first time it kind of really broke structure like that, huh? And consolidated above on the kind of like on the you see what I'm saying? Since then, look,
What you talking about?
the recent where it's at now,
Right
you
here?
see it kind of broke structure and trade and consolidated above it.
Yeah, right here.
With the most candles, where you see that happen at a lot since that high. And not often.
Like this shit?
Yeah, that's small as fuck. That little bitty high, it broke. You know, it ain't really even. It
Oh,
didn't trade above it. It didn't trade above that structure.
yeah, you talking about a break of structure. Okay.
See,
That's the
this
first time, yeah.
that's because that's people like you saying, "Damn, I wanted it at 15." Now that motherfucker is 12 and a half.
Right.
You see? Yeah. So swing high, swing low. This shit happens every time
That's
because
people
so
who
the
bought
truth.
15, they bought another one at 12, so now they got 2 Corvettes.
Right. So what's the middle point? What is that true market value? And how I determine it is from using moving averages. I like the 50 and 100 to really determine if price is in the buy area in the sell area, and then from there I measure, is it too high or is it too low?
And if you
Like,
pull,
is it way above? Huh?
I said, if you pull the fib out, it's gonna you go
You
from
can
that high to that low. It's gonna show
you
you.
can use that as well. I
And look,
use that as well.
yeah, right there what we said. Where you could eyeball the 50% after you've been looking at it.
Boom. See?
Yeah,
Yeah. Right there.
right here.
And then you see buys coming in. This is basic psychology, like,
Yep.
but it's ultimately sold off. But that's because we actually looking at AU and not the Corvette.
But I
And
mean,
not Chevy.
that's a breakdown. That's a good breakdown.
Well, the Corvette
This is
alone.
where everybody was like, "Ooh, I'm saving up my money. It's 15,000. Great. I want to buy one." Then it started going up to 18, 22, 25. And now everybody like, "Oh, hell, I finally got my 15K, but I ain't about to save up another 15K to buy this car, so I'm just going to wait for it to come down." So it finally come back down.
Exactly.
That's where everybody started buying it up.
That's twice
Right.
the price of market value.
The people who were waiting
Exactly.
for that 30 that finally said, "Fuck it, I'm going to sell it at 15." It was also people up here that said, "I'm not selling my car at 15,000. I'm gonna wait for it to come up 30." Now they're in a predicament
Right.
like, hell, I'm for sure not selling at 10.
Yep.
Like, this bitch not for sale.
Right. And they just waiting and waiting.
Yeah, I'm taking it off the market. Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm not even selling no more. That's
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Margin call, nigga. That's a margin call.
Basically, it
Yeah,
gets to a point where shit, like you say, we really can only control to take profit.
yeah.
Margin call really control your stop loss for real.
You off the market, nigga. You took the car off the lot. You off the market. Margin call. You hear me?
Which just means you ain't got enough to do what you said, what you were trying to do.
But guess when them people gonna be trying to come back and put their car back on the lot when they get back above 15K?
Mm-hmm.
So they go wait for the market.
Above market value.
Yep, and they go list it for 17.5 and try to ride that wave back up till they get back to 30K.
So basically, it's just in the seller's market right now. It's oversold. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna buy it.
A buyers, it's benefiting the buyers mostly, but it's in a sell zone.
Right. Yeah, speaking on the AU, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All this,
Yeah.
whoever, if you still holding your contract, if you want to look at it like this, from the sale from up here, yeah,
They still profiting.
yeah.
From that swing high to now, is only the sellers and only people who profiting.
Right.
So that's why I say it's in the seller's market.
You don't want to
because people
You don't want to try
Yeah,
to
from
hurt
when
it.
it was running up, that's when it was beneficial to the people who was trying to sell their car back. But
Right,
up into that swing high point, it no longer became beneficial to them.
right,
We was talking about first, we was talking about people who want to get in the market. Now
right.
we're talking about people who was already in the market.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So
Started for 20 and now it's worth 30. They'll be like, well, shit, I probably could sell this bitch and make 10 bands.
exactly. And that's what happens. So basically, it not only is the highs like people don't want to pay that price, you also have people who been in who like, bro, I'm stupid to not take this little profit, especially over a period of time, right? If this shit just happened in 1 year, if it go to 15 to 30 in 1 year,
Right,
you gonna have people who had no plan on selling who like, bro, this is a doubly.
right.
I might as well just sell this shit.
And when they go back down, buy two.
Exactly. If that's what if you wanted to truly keep it, and
Right.
you get one for your wife
Yeah.
or your daughter or your son.
Buy one to drive and buy one to hold for the next time that bitch go back up.
Exactly. If you're an investor. So
Yeah.
this is market psychology, man. And yeah, so a true swing high, but we got to be talking we talking about the monthly and weekly time frame.
So
We
let's
talking about the yearly high and yearly low for this theory to stand, and monthly high and monthly low.
this is the monthly. So that would be 30. You know,
Right.
that would be 30,000. It's the 15. That's the 30. And then yeah, they was selling it all up in here.
Yeah, all them people who got in at that swing low to the all the way to the left at the bottom, that's all. It was a buyer's market. It wasn't no seller's market. If you was trying to sell from there, you would have basically left money on the table. You selling it for the projected value was higher. You were supposed to hold it and then sell up there. You see, so you probably could have made money as a seller because you would have cashed out. It had liquidity for sellers, right? But you would have left money on the table.
Yep.
And it wasn't until it hit that high. Now you have to get out now because the projection is going down. So you want to get out while you up.
Right. I mean, you could look at it like this too. If we still talking about the cost scenario, imagine this right here is the price that it was when it first dropped. Imagine we in 2002 and the car dropped for let's say 10,000.
Yeah.
And over the years it rose in value and now it's at like 15. And then over the years it rose at 30. But the people who experienced this, they was calling this the high. Like, oh shit, this like it probably ain't gonna never go no higher than this, Like
Right.
let me sell this bitch if I want to sell it. Like this is good profit. Like the car market is good. But like you said, in that instance, they would have missed out on more profit, more money on the table by this uprise. So, but you confirm this as a real true high once this structure broke right here.
Uh-huh.
Now this is the true high. We know for sure this has a low probability of this scenario happening, like more highs coming in.
Because price only confirmed to get lower from there.
Mm-hmm.
And the projections, it's like the projections is lower.
Right.
You could see if you're looking at on eBay, you're looking at the sales, you see all of the sales is happening around this price, not 30,000. Just like how the volumes charge, this not the volume charge, but the
On the psychological level, all the people who sold here and was mad that they didn't sell here is the same people who wanted to sell here but was thinking that it was going to go to 60,000, and now that's at 15. They mad that they didn't sell it at 30.
right.
It's all
I
about
could have sold it when it was that price.
yeah, but
Well, when they had that 15 and it went to 30, they was in euphoria. They're like, oh shit, this bitch about to go to 60. I'm a hold.
Yeah, exactly.
But now it's back at 15. They're like, fuck, I should have sold it at 30.
That bitch right back where it got it from.
Mm-hmm. And look what happened. Now they forced to sell. And look where the sales come in.
Why? Because you worrying about the market instead of having your own plan.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the candles, the market telling you this is where all the selling coming in. You better sell right here. Everybody getting out of their car. They're buying and selling. That's consolidation. That's a fair price. Consolidation is fair price. When it trends, that's that what you call it? That when it extending out the bullets and bears. I forgot the word you used. The term you had used, but nonetheless, that's
Overextended.
yeah, pretty much. It's just overextended to the bulls to the bear side when it's trending, but when it's consolidating, that's like that fair price. Everybody doing fair market, fair price. We trading up, we trading down, but it's kind of in that fair price. But once people be like, okay, I don't want this shit, then everybody else say,
Market value.
yeah. Then everybody else say they don't want this shit.
Because it's trend. People gonna follow the trend. If it's going up, well, it's FOMO. You know, well, it's going. The idea is that it's gonna keep going up. We don't know that this shit gonna go up, and then come down exactly at this point. If it's going up, we just gonna expect it to go up. If it's going down, we're gonna just expect it to go down.
Right.
That's basic human psychology, and it's nothing wrong with it.
Right. That's why.
However, we have to identify major shifts in market. How do you identify that point?
Market structure. That's why I pointed out right here. Once market structure broke, because that never happened until right here when market traded below structure. That's when you know it's about to change. That's when you could confirm this as a true top. Because in the past, this was looked at as a true top. Everybody was like, "Oh, this is the top." Because look how
then it broke right there.
You know, but when this structure, you got a double bottom and then market structure break. Oh yeah, we done. That's the top.
Yeah.
On monthly time frame, yeah, we done.
Yeah. On a monthly for sure.
Yeah. So,
but it take patience. Look how many months passed though.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why the monthly worked good in that
so
cost.
Let's go to the weekly, just because we know niggas wasn't waiting that out.
I know.
Wait. Put a box around that area.
That's a whole 2 years. But imagine though if you'd have caught sales like that.
I mean, if you just happen to be watching the charts that month and you was looking at it, you could see that. But even then, you would probably be like, "This a bottom of a bottom. It ain't gonna sell no more. We're just gonna go to all-time low area." Yes.
And looking at it like this, then you could be like, "Okay, we got room to at least go here."
But we're gonna be like, "Man, that was way 2013. Look at that, 1999 and the 2000, nigga." That was really Juvenile was backing that ass up. Well, he wasn't. That was weird.
2013 to 2020. So you had to wait from 2013 all the way to when we was talking about COVID to see that whole move get filled. That's a long time.
Yeah, so you know.
We're going to the weekly.
That's long-term positions for sure.
Right. Now it's the same scenario in the weekly. This is a little, a little shorter. This is from 2021, but you got it's like that 30K, 15K, same scenario, and then a sell-off. It's the same structure. You see, look, structure broke right here. That's when you can confirm this as a real top now.
Swing high.
Yep. Because before,
actually, I can. It confirms before that though. After the second candle, after that second candle, is two lower lows after that swing high, that wick. The second candle after, that's the entry, and you put your
after this wick.
Yeah, that swing high after the second candle didn't come. The second low was lower, and then the third, you got two lower lows. I can't see it, so far away.
Let me see. You talking about this low and then this low?
No, why you going skipping so many?
What low you talking about?
Go to the high.
Right here. This candle.
Yeah.
Okay.
That candle. All
Right.
right, so the next the next low was lower, right?
Yeah, but it
I
was
mean the next high was lower, right?
the next high was right here.
Why you skipping that small candle?
You talking about the very next candle?
Yes, yes. So
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah. The very next candle, yeah, it was a lower high.
okay, and then the candle after that, lower than that swing high, or
Yeah,
that okay, boom. So that confirms that big candle as a swing high. So you can enter a sell right there, and you put your stop at the swing high.
yeah, that would have worked in that scenario. That would have
It would
worked.
have took weeks though.
Facts. And you would have been in drawdown that
You would
week.
have been up and down
Yeah, for like
for a
you.
couple of weeks. But then once you seen it break that structure, like you say, now you feel comfortable now, knowing that you played that swing high. And then it all worked out from there. But I'm telling you, it happens 100% once again. And that's the candle right there.
And that's
Sometimes you just gotta wait.
I look for shit like this to happen on the 1 hour and the 4 hour as far as
That'll work as well.
that's when I
That'll
get
work as well. Sometimes that just means you just gonna have to zoom out to see the next levels. That's all.
right.
But if you want to see the real move, at least go with the weekly, because you can see a couple years on the weekly. You don't need the monthly. That's just
Yeah, that's
ridiculous.
the end of the year. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. But even the daily, go to the daily. Let's look at the same thing. Not the same thing, but just see from the last swing high peak. Boom, right there. Watch, it's gonna be the same scenario. Go to it, and the second candle after is the confirmation to sell. Pull it
Oh,
down because we got the live in the middle, the time frame, the time thing in the middle. Pull it down.
that's better.
Yeah. All right.
That's a swing high.
Yeah, zoom in a little too if you can. Zoom in. Yeah. It's always better for the eyes to zoom in too. Your ass be so far away. You can see it. We can't. We the people.
I'm on my
Name
computer.
change.
Why? I'm on my computer. That's why. Like I'm. It looked good to me, man.
Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, so boom. So that's that high. Once you seen that high, and then the next candle did not break that high, which means that the high was lower. That's a lower high. You're looking for two lower highs, and you got boom, boom. So that doji candle, that's the entry. You sell and put your stop at that high. This is my only other entries other than 100 EMA crossover. I might enter on the 50 as well. The 50 and 100 crossovers, and the swing high confirmation candle.
The sweet thing about this scenario though, like nigga would have entered just strictly off this engulfing.
Yeah, you would have got in, but you would got in at the same area. Y'all would have been actually, I would have got in better. Y'all
Right.
would have got in earlier, but I would have got in better.
Yep.
But
So,
it's still all good. But
right.
so that's a double confirmation,
Right.
and we still was in the same area.
And it's a evening star.
Even better.
Like,
Evening better.
stupid. Oh, for real.
You see, and bro, this is on every. You see it happen right. Look to the left. It happened again on a smaller scale, right there with that swing high.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom. Sell at that green candle open. I mean close. Boom, you got the money. And then what happened at the bottom? A swing low, and then your entry came at that red candle.
Yeah, with a bear,
Boom,
with a
boom, buy and put your stop down there, bro. Come on, I do this for real. I really back tested this shit so many times.
yeah.
So many times, different pairs. I did it on random. I go to the bar replay and hit the random button. Like you could do it right now. Click the bar replay and then go to that calendar looking. Now go to the calendar looking button to the left, down. Oh no, go down. Like yeah, over.
over
Down where it looked like a little calendar. Down a little bit and to the left.
right
To
here.
the right, yeah, that. Now click it. Do it say random or something?
Let's see
Custom range.
range.
Click it. Oh no, go back because they got a button. Not on that one. Not on that one. No, exit that screen. It's like somewhat. Look around there where it says the play buttons and shit.
Replay speed.
Right
Select
there.
random bar.
Boom. Boom. Now you probably got not. Wait. Zoom. Find it. You gotta move your screen around.
I know that.
Now what year that? Where they got you at? What year we in?
2019. I already know what's about to happen. Stupid.
Okay. So boom. So now.
So let me see
Boom.
that bit.
But you could stop and you could click bar by bar and kind of examine it.
Oh,
Pause it, yeah, and just click not the one, yeah, forward that one, and yeah, you could go one bar at a time. So what we see from here is just definitely look like a bottom. God damn, that's a swing low.
yeah, that's why you got to zoom out.
Sheesh.
That's a bullish engulfing. Do we want to buy it?
Do you pause it?
I did pause. I want to buy it.
Why? Just because? Is still in the sell off.
Let me see. Let me see what's the percentage of this wick. I'm gonna do some research. Let me see.
I would look at the RSI and they'll tell me if it's an oversold. I mean oversold. I'll buy.
I want to buy it under that green line. Put it like that.
Okay, click it. Don't hit the play. You could change the speed too and make it go slower on the play.
Oh,
Slower, faster. Yeah. But it's probably better just click it, or let it play whatever.
now we got two bullish engulfings on the day. Double bottom. Still not below that 50% level though. And we had highs pushing above this wick. Do we want to buy it?
What high you brought it to though at the top? I see the swing low.
What you mean what high?
The fib on the fib you drew.
Oh no, I just drew the fib of this wick, this rejection wick over here.
Of the wick. Okay.
Yeah, wick. I want to see how far we can trade into this wick.
Right.
I want to get under the 50%. That's why I was looking to see it
before you buy.
Yeah, should I buy now, or you think wait until we got a double bottom, bullish engulfing?
I think it's still bearish. It ain't showing no real signs of bullish. They got to break a real structure.
Let's wait. I mean, it broke this.
Zoom in a little more though. Well, just a little.
Let's see.
Yeah.
That's a little better.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We got the shit, so yeah, I just wanted to see the candles a little better. There you go. Kind of break a structure.
Buy that. Bullish engulf.
No, wait for the confirmation, I would say.
All right.
That's a decent buy though. You just put a stop right under there you go. So
buy.
I would that's not confirmation. That bitch just like keep rallying up. I want the pull. I meant to say the pullback.
So you want to pull that confirmation?
Wait. Well, I mean, no, that's y'all set up. I mean, what you doing? You buying it?
Yeah, I would have been in from down here initially, but
okay, damn, my bad, dang. Go
ahead.
And
wick though, I was to pull this out of it like, well, maybe we might sweep this low. So let's be a little bit more patient. Let's see, because maybe this might be enticing people to buy. Let's see.
That's what I'm saying. Like that pulled up a little too strong for me. We go up fast, it come down fast. Now it's back into that wick. Got a bearish. That first buy was looking good. The first buy was the one.
I want to sell this into this price.
Okay, that look good. Yeah, because it's in the sell zone.
So how I do this? That's my entry. What I gotta?
You already in there.
Take profit right here. Where my stop will be at? Above the high.
Above that little structure high, yeah.
Right there. We'll go high, like right here.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. We risking 11 to make 10. Let's do it.
You do it how you want, but
1,000. That's safe. I'll do that. I'll move it down if we get more profit. Let's see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Come on,
Yes,
baby.
sir. I'm taking.
Come on.
Let's go. Fxbros first team trade successful.
Nigga about to start doing this every live just at the end of it.
I told you this shit fun as a motherfucker.
And that's on the so that took for you was already interested in buys. You kind of missed the opportunity on buys, but you still wanted to buy
No,
down.
you was interested in buying. I was like, this shit in the sale.
Nah, facts. So the worked out, but I still want to see if it's gonna go up and where we might get a rejection from under this 50%. So let's keep playing it and see what we have.
But my whole key thing is this shit is in the sale market.
Bullish engulfing, and it swept below the 50. I think I want to buy that.
Buy it.
Let's see.
You can change the units too. Like that 1K, you can buy however many you want.
Now, I'm gonna keep it at there. We up $10.
All right.
Let's see what we could do with that. I don't even know what the damn I want a TP right here. I want $9. And my stop loss below the low. Let me see. What's the psychological number? A flat. Let's go put me good. Let's go put me. I like that. I'll do that. All right, bam. Let's go. Okay. Indecision. Okay. TP hit. We up $19.
Nice.
Do you want to? How do you want to get in? Do you want to enter in off a break and retest for continuation for buys?
I have some EMAs on so I can see what price at. I really don't know what price at. I just know it's a bear market. That's all I could see. So I'm just looking for sales.
All right.
Trying not to take actual now into consideration, but just looking at this, I mean.
So you want me to put the EMA on? Which one you want to put on? Because I only got one option to put one on.
Put on that motherfucking. Go with the 50. Go with the 50. You're gonna go a little aggressive. I usually use 100, and I'm only gonna use that for entries though, and the kind of support and resistance. And make it blue. Make it blue.
Them bitches ain't gonna let me use it. Hold up. I probably got all these bitches out. Hold up. Because I'm using the replay thing. There we go. Bitch ass niggas. You said 50?
Yeah, make it blue. Make it blue.
All right, bam. It's blue. Let me make a little.
Boom. I'm buying.
Let me make a little bigger. Hold up.
Oh, make sure it's the EMA too. Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Make it. Yeah, yes, sir.
There we go. All right.
So we can add both our strategies on that shit and see where they,
So you say you wanna go long there?
Yeah, I'm going long and I'm putting my stop really tight right under the low of the entry candle because it crossed over the.
You want to?
Wait. No, because this.
You want to wait for a breakout and a retest to go long?
No, actually, I want to wait for a swing high and sell. So I don't want that long. I don't want no buys.
Okay. You want to wait for a
So I'm thinking that's about to bounce off. That high is continuing to bounce. It went past the 50 and bounce off. You see that pattern? It
right
go
here?
above it and then come below it, above it and come. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm thinking it's about to rise up. So I'm just getting in great position. Now, can you put an order in?
I can.
Yeah. I'll put an order at the top of like around
Yeah,
structure. Huh? Yep. A sell order.
like right here, right now.
No. Just go, but I want to sell. Let's just go through it.
To play it.
Yeah, just play it. You can pause it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Persian golfing.
Yep. I definitely want that. Pause it. I want that sell.
Sell.
Yep. And it's closed right under the 50. Boom. I want that. And put the stop loss right above structure of those highs.
Okay, right at this low.
Yeah, you could go with the TP. I'm just dealing with the stops and
All
the
right.
well, I'm just dealing with the entries for real.
What a stop at.
Uh I'm just kind of far, but yeah, right in that area. Yep, right
Yeah.
around that, right above that structure, just
Yeah.
so we don't get no
See.
tiptoe shit. I like to call it when nigga just come tiptoe and slap your shit and then go the other way. You
All right.
gotta.
Pull back. Damn near 50% already.
That's cool. If it's gonna run up. That's
Oh,
another entry for me.
do you want to get out?
Nah, we got stops in, baby. We ain't worried about that. It's
I
a
probably
bear market. We going with trend.
would have got out, but let's go.
Yeah, noted. Boom.
Okay. Okay.
It's respecting that 50. It ain't checking it. It's checking it a little bit. There we go. There we go, baby. That
Retest.
ain't nothing. That ain't nothing.
Uh,
Okay, that's a little scary.
you still want to stay in?
I mean, at this point, we could sell like half the position because it's getting a little. But I still want to stay in. I'm rocking with my stop.
I wonder how can you do that?
You gotta buy half of it. You gotta buy 500. Oh, they switched it. They made it turn you to a buy.
Yeah, it closed the position and a loss.
Oh, that's because you. I think you were supposed to because you press buy 1,000. You were supposed to press buy 500. So
Oh, damn.
yeah, it's all good.
It's all good. All right, bet. I'm going to keep going.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's noted what happened. It's noted what happened.
All right, we got another bearish in golfing. You want to sell that?
Yes, hell yeah. I
Sell it.
really want more units since we fucked up on the era, but it's
Nope.
all good.
Do that. That's that. Nope, we can't do that. That's that problem.
You can't change the lifestyle.
Fuck that revenge shit. All right, look, we got a better entries. We about to get more profit if we hit this. So where you want to stop loss? Same structure area right here.
I like that little swing low that form, the quick take profit. Really,
You like that quick?
Yeah, just right quick.
So this or right up in here,
The first one
right
down
here.
lower. Yeah, but yeah, like kind of around the red close.
All
Yeah,
right,
like a little above it. Yeah,
all
in that
right.
area. And you could put a tighter stop if you want, because it's like let's just see what that mother. But no, I like that stop area. I like that
We
stop.
had a 1-on-1. That's good. I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh, it's a 1-on-1. Cool.
Oh
Hit that bitch. Wait, we ain't get stopped out yet.
no.
Oh, let's
Oh,
see. Let's go. See
I,
what I'm talking
I,
about with that
I
kissy?
ain't gonna lie, I would have been out there, bitch.
I'm trying to say, man, you got to hold. The stop is there for a reason, man.
I'm just telling you, me. Let me.
Yeah. Let's go.
That
Let's
was
go.
like a motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. You got to hold your stop.
All
Hold
right.
your nuts, man.
So now we swinging below this structure. We already did break below 50% of this old range, and we push higher.
Yeah, we definitely if we scalping, we gonna start to look for buys, but I ain't looking for buys. I rather just let it run up as high as it's gonna go.
All right. Let's let it
And
play
that's
out.
how I play it. Even though this the day chart, I play the hour chart like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
Let's see.
know, of course I ain't. Oh yeah.
Broke the low.
Yep. Reversal definitely coming soon. Now that's when I'm looking for a doji. Look what happened. Well, doji is a swing low too usually. Nope. Continuation. See the doji, you never know. That's why I don't care for them.
And the trend is sometimes a continuation, and
That's
if
what I'm
it's
saying. We just said that. You never know with them motherfuckers.
but you got to think about it. It already broke. Like if that doji would have came right at this low, then maybe chances are it probably would have had more power to go up. But the doji came already after it broke the low.
I mean,
Like
yeah.
it's heavy. Let's see.
I ain't doing shit right here. That low that it go to, I look at the buys at that low that we got on the fib. That's what it's the hit, right? The entry. I mean, a 0 point.
Do I have? No, I got this to feel for that wick. Yeah, that wick range. So this.
Yeah, that's the bottom of it. Yeah, I'm looking for buys right there, if anything, because it's moving steadily, moving away from that 50. It got to come back to it. So I'll take a bullish engulfing right here if it comes.
We just wicked below.
Huh?
You see
It
that?
wicked and came back.
Yeah, look at that. Indecision
So
doji.
all right now, so that's the swing low. So I'm looking for two candles to close, two higher swing lows, and I'm entering straight up. I don't give a fuck what the candles look like at that point.
Look at that.
That's one. Zoom in some, zoom in. Two, I'm entering, and I'm putting my stop right there. Hit that buy for me.
Buy.
Boom.
Where your stop loss at?
Stop loss below the wick. Below the wick, the swing low always.
All
Straight
right.
like that.
And take profit gonna be what? This high? Or right here?
At
This.
least that second high. Uh, Minimum. What's that? 1-1. We're gonna at least do one. The default is gonna always be 1-1.
Yeah, that's a 1-to-1.
Okay, I'll take that.
You're risking 12 to make 13. That's pretty much a 1-to-1.
Yeah, as long as that one is a little more in my favor, that's even better.
Yeah. All
As
right.
long as it ain't under.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sell off. Bullish engulfing. Nice.
Let's go. What? Oh, add. That's
Add.
you. That's you. Yeah, add. That's y'all. Add one for y'all.
Uh.
Hit buy again. Yeah. It's gonna add to the see, 2,000 now.
All right.
One for me, one for y'all.
All right. All right. We going. Let's see what to do. Get into a range. It's a daily, so we get into and what day is this? This is a Wednesday, so this midweek or whatever week this is.
Action.
Let's see.
Now, say this too. We ain't considering no news or nothing. We don't know what's news going on, and we ain't about to look into that and all that. But
I bet you this was news. This dumbass wick on a Wednesday.
yeah, definitely. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
You could definitely tell news days. We up, huh?
No, we down.
Oh, I see that line right there. Okay, we about to come up.
Bearish engulfing. A weak one though. It's weak, but it's still a bearish engulfing. But it's at the low. So
I mean, we in the sell trend, so we know we counting the trend trading. But
right.
we going off that swing low, and is either price gonna respect that swing low, or it's gonna make a new one. We looking for price to go sweep swing highs eventually.
And it just broke this structure.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bullish engulfing again from the bottom.
So we're in consolidation for real, but the high is getting lower, so that's bearish. So
should we add or just let it ride?
hell no, we ain't add. We in negative. We can't add to a negative.
All right, bet.
But I'm about to say, if anything, we need to start looking at. We probably need to take off half once we get anywhere close to fucking positive, because it's not looking really good for real. But let's go. See what I'm saying? You see, because them highs getting lower. We want the highs to get higher. We want the lows to get higher. We want everything to get higher.
Bullish and golfing. What's the ultimate low? This right here, right? That was that low there wick? Yeah. So this gray right here, that's the low of the wick. And we just looking wick rejection.
Sheesh. That's a nice little buy. But we
But
still
it rejected from the bottom of that wick. This wick. Remember this wick we was ranging?
yeah, we still at the lowest swing low though so far.
Look where we at, right at the bottom of the wick.
Right.
Every rejection came from.
Right.
This is a Tuesday. So this is the beginning of the week. A new week.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Back in profit. What you want to do?
Let's take off half.
Take
Sell
off
1,000.
Sell 1,000. Bam.
All right, and let's ride. That was a risk management move. See, we just lost some money, but it's all good. We protected more.
Two things. We're approaching a 50%.
The 50 EMA.
EMA, our take profit still way up here. Do we want to still keep that take profit, or we want to consider bringing it in more in a considerable area?
I mean, I say just default, leave that bitch where it's at. But if we gonna exit, just
let it ride.
If we gonna exit. You know what I'm saying? But
broke over.
Leave that bitch where it's at. But okay, wait, hold on now. You had pressed it.
We broke above the EMA.
Okay, now you gotta remember we in a sell trend now. So this don't mean it means bullish, but not necessarily. It gotta consolidate above that motherfucker to really be bullish.
Price need to be above the 50 EMA for it to be bullish. I understand.
Yeah, consolidate above it.
You wanna take off half?
Oh, we really and truly like let's close this. Actually, I
Close?
want to close it. Well,
right.
we could take off. No, you're right. We could take off another half. Sell 500. Sell 500 for sure. Cause it's still, this is bullish, a bullish symbol. We just don't know when we gonna get another one, so we just doing what we do right now. Cause it's bouncing off this one traditionally, right?
Another daily candle bullish.
Okay, that's cool.
And then
we above it. Now that's an entry. The second one, the second candle after a close above, that's an entry for me. However, I said I wasn't taking I wasn't taking buys. We in a fucking buy, huh? Yeah, that's an entry on the buy. All I'm saying by my rules. But you're gonna put that stop, but we can't do multiple positions on here. So just note that that's an entry. But I'm still looking for a sell. But like this a better entry when price is bullish. This is
we could do multiple entries. It's just it's gonna account for the difference. So it's gonna put it up.
Okay. Yeah, just add how many are we in?
We're in 500. You want to add 500?
Add 250. Just small. We just want to, get reward ourselves something if the system is right.
Let's see, 2.
But this ain't the most ideal situation, but it is yeah.
We just accounted for that move. All right. Let's keep going. All right, got an indecision.
That's good. It's still above the 50 though.
We broke with the high with a wick, but still indecision.
Higher high, higher high, higher high, higher low.
And inverted hammer. Bullishness. How you feel about the position? You want to let it ride? Still above the 50 EMA.
That's how I would take right there. Pull that stop up. Pull our stop up right at the 50. Yep.
The stop right here in profit?
Yep.
So right there.
Yeah, but above break even. We ain't doing no break even. Remember that.
Yeah, above break in. All right, bet. I'm gonna let it ride.
Yeah, because it's consolidating and shit. We already up.
Stopped out
Boom, with profit.
with profit. All right,
And now we looking for the next boom. See, I say we save money. So now that's a sell. We want that one. I want that one.
you want that one?
Bad. Hell yeah, we in a sell trend.
What you what you wanna sell? You want 1,000 like we've been
At
doing?
least 1,000.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the max we went with. So whatever is the max, the standard max, that's what I want right here.
so
For
sell.
sure, for sure. See why I got out that buy? Because we ultimately we in a sell. I ain't even looking at the 100. I really would be looking at the 100. That'll really tell me if we in a buy or a sell.
All right, stop loss. We're right above this structure.
Yep,
Let's say stop like right
that's
about
cool. Yep,
that's cool.
sound good to me.
Take
You don't
profit.
have no business going up there. So,
We taking profit at the low.
yep,
That's about a 1-to-1.
yep. See,
All
see
right,
all that 2-to-1 shit, bro. Niggas is asking to get their account blown. That's what I think.
in profit. In profit. What you think?
It's gonna come back down.
Oh, with the finishing golfing too. Like
Yeah, because what goes up must come down. That's just fake outs, bro.
I
That's
still
fake moves. The higher trend, bro. The higher trend, bro. That's
let me,
all I'm following.
let me just take a quick glance of where we at overall. I know it's gonna be you ain't gonna be able to see it, but I just want to take a quick glance of just where we at overall. So
Mm-hmm.
we basically been selling off, selling, still selling. Still ain't broke no real structure yet. Like this was probably the only kind of break a structure somewhere right here. But other than that, we just been
Oh,
selling.
it's break bullish.
Yeah, like right
Yeah.
here.
It never broke above that 50, basically, for real. It broke above it, but it never really consolidated above it.
And continue up. Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
So we
See what
good.
I'm saying? I gotta put some respect on them EMAs, man.
Nah, I got you. I got you. Email. Oh, I'm keep it
We
all up.
ain't using nothing else. We still using candle structure. We just adding a little. We just adding something to give us some kind of base,
Right.
so we could know if we above or below or what. With just candles alone, you can't really tell.
We got a bullish in golfing, but we still ain't hit the low.
I ain't looking for nothing bullish until it get to the bottom. You see, that's the whole theory. We in sales. This is sell trend, so we looking for sales, and that's just what it is.
Take profit
Boom. Let's go.
just like that.
And so now that's a bullish area because it's at that area. So would that say buy or no?
Nah,
Um,
that's just me
nah,
exiting.
we can't do nothing right there. Anything. So this is what I'll do. Put in 100 units, sell 100 units just to see if it's gonna continue. Because that's what the trend is. So we don't want to assume that it's not gonna continue, but we do know that this is a fucking supply zone, a
Where
demand
you want to
zone, and
stop at? Right above this. Where you want to stop at? Right above the candle high, the entry candle.
the last candle open entry, the open of the red candle that we at. Put it closer, yeah, yep, right there,
Okay.
because it shouldn't be coming up that far for real.
No take profit.
No take profit right now. We just yeah, free flowing right now because we don't got nothing to look at. We can zoom out, but we just going off one time frame.
Right.
That's actually the best way to do it.
Stopped out.
See, yeah. So now, not the revenge trade, but yeah, we want to buy this bottom because we know it was a bottom. I just called it, but that's why we use 100 units. So we definitely gonna go 1,000 on the buy,
All right.
or even 500 because we still going against the trend. If you want to go your call, you the boss in this.
Bullish in golfing, so I would still be waiting.
So go 500
Yep.
or 100. We just risk 100.
Now I go 500 because it did sweep a low and it created some kind of
Yeah.
cap structure. So I go.
Wait, we waiting on. Oh, so yeah, this actually an entry, my entry, because that's a swing low entry. Yeah, but remember we still in the sell trend. But yeah,
Stop loss. I say about 66 flat,
cool.
right up there. And take profit. I think we probably could maybe get up here, maybe to the EMA.
Yeah, we definitely want looking for a touch. It's definitely gonna always touch the EMAs.
All
Only
right,
ones that don't touch so often is the 100. But when they do, you better take an entry or an exit,
all
a
right. Let's see.
profit or something.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And
Money.
profit. Got another bearish engulfing. Going with the trend. Let's see. Do we want to? Let's see what the next candle do.
We
Okay.
got our stop. Shit, we ain't worried.
Up.
We know what we facing. Shit.
Bullish engulfing. Now I want to add.
Okay.
I want to add that 500 back to make us 1,000.
All right.
And now we're at 1,000. I want to move. Can we move the take profit up just slightly, right up under here? Or don't
Move it up to that area. Damn, it wasn't right there. Oh, you saying move it up? Yeah, that sound cool. That sound cool.
it's right there.
Yeah, we don't want to leave too much on the table because it's already in that area. I see what you're saying. We're
Right.
going for the next level.
Right. There we go.
Yep.
All right, respecting the EMA.
Okay. Oh, that's a bounce off.
Yeah, we had break even.
I would say sell half.
Sell half.
We positive though, huh?
33 cents.
Yeah, sell half
All right,
because
so
it respected that EMA 2 days straight.
I got you. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, we back. Got a little hammer. Whoa.
Oh, okay, but don't get too excited because that's just somebody take profit.
That was that trade management.
Okay, so we definitely want to take some profit. We only in 500. I'm actually looking for an exit right here.
Take off half.
Nah, I'm looking to take it all
Take it
and
off.
wait. Take it all and wait.
Take it all. All right.
I think it's gonna pull back because it went up so strong,
Take it
and
all.
it's still in that sell trend.
Take it all.
I'm thinking that's just some stop hunts.
All right, let's keep playing. Take profit with a hit right there. But it's all good. We was in profit. A profit is profit.
Right. Then
We
that
up.
was a key reason why I took too.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm thinking resistance. Yep. Turbulence. I don't think it's gonna break that. Oh, I'm looking for a sell ASAP. I'm comfortable with a sell right now and stop above structure, but I'll leave it to you.
I didn't get the engulfing, but I see where you're going. Off of structure, I go with that. But
That's just a quick little,
I
you
do
could
five.
go small if anything, but I like sales here.
Let's
I
do
don't
five.
want to wait until price confirmed so lower and we miss that profit. It ain't FOMO, but it's just structure. We got a current top in a sell trend. Price recently broke above, but it still hasn't consolidated above for real. So this is still heavy bearish, and we at the top of a bear trend. We got to sell.
Put 69.10 as I stop, and I'm gonna put take profit. I'm like right here because we are bearish, so I don't want to get the low, but I at least want to get some. So let's see what it work out. Let's see how we work out. Okay. Respecting the EMA a little bit. Respecting the EMA.
Yeah.
Back negative. It kind of broke above the bodies. Wicked above the bodies. We still in it. Oh, do you want to?
Hold on, my screen in the middle. All right. You said get out.
Do you want to get out? The stops is right here. Price is right there. You want to stay in?
No, I'm gonna stay in.
All right, stay
It
in.
came this far, it ain't hit, so the day ended. Let's see what happened. Oh,
Stop.
there you go. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to say move that bitch up a little to the next structure, but
You can't do that.
you can't say. I was about to say I don't advocate this, but
Don't break the rules. We gotta
yeah,
see what can happen if you follow the rules.
yeah, we ain't moving that.
Like a robot.
Yeah,
All right. So, but we do know that the only reason it
I
stopped.
like sales though.
I know, but we do know it only wicked up because it was stopping us out. So that ran stops, and that was Thursday. So let's see how.
Well, and I want to get right back in.
All right.
Yep, I definitely want to get in now.
Sales.
Yeah, on some aggressive shit. Yeah,
For real?
yeah.
What's the entry? You got this bullish candle up here. You don't want to wait a little?
The entry is that low close lower than that swing low. Well, okay, so wait one more. You right.
At least let's wait one more day. I mean, it's like
Yeah, nah, you right. That was aggressive. That's me being aggressive.
it's
That
Friday.
was super.
It's Friday. This is a Friday.
Okay. We gotta wait then.
You gotta
We
wait.
gotta see what Monday do.
You gotta wait. So bam.
Okay. Yeah, see, I felt it. That's intuition, man.
Now you want to sell that?
We missed money already, nigga.
This nigga tripping.
No.
All right,
yes, I do. Because it's more confirmation.
Let's sell that with your 500.
Yeah, I like more than 500. We could do the 1,000 and just put the tight stop.
All right.
Because we basically saying that price ain't really about to go above that structure for real, even though it's above it. Why did
tight stop? Let's do 69.40. That's tight enough, or you want real tight?
No, that was tight where you had it.
All right,
just make sure we at least get a 1-to-1.
69.40. I say we can get this is a 1-to-1 right here, right at this low.
That look good.
Tight stop would have got stopped out.
We stopped? Oh.
So if we would have had that tight stop, we would have got stopped.
Yeah. It's never good. Too tight is never good.
It's ranging. It's ranging above the 50 MA. You was talking about that consolidation.
Yeah.
Above the 50 MA. Uh-oh. We in profit.
So now it's respected to check it. So now it's about to either.
We about to check that EMA.
If it check it, it's gonna cross over. If it respect it, it's gonna bounce up and continue bullish because it's already above it.
It tested it and bounced. We got our take profit right here. It didn't test. You wanna get out the trade, or you wanna wait for take profit?
We in sales?
Yeah, we sold that. Remember you said you want?
No, we ain't getting out the trade. We in sales, so we looking for that shit to continue on down. We don't have no reason to do that.
Our take profit is right here. Do you want to move it down?
No, I like it right there. Let it hit.
Yeah.
All right. We need that 1-to-1. Boom. See? Yep. It hit and came right back up. Now we got to. Now, if you want to get aggressive, we could buy and play the bounce up off that bullish play, but that's not.
I need a bullish engulfing.
But you see those lows getting higher though, right? All the lows getting super higher.
I do see that.
So
we didn't get it.
Yeah, we should have stayed in that trade. Well, that was a take profit. You called that. You said stay in.
Yeah.
But now I just wanted to secure that 1-to-1. Okay, so now this around that same entry. We can get back in on the sell. I can't see a wick. There was no wick up?
No, on this candle?
Yeah, the green one.
The green one? It's a slight wick, like a little baby wick.
Yeah, that ain't no wick. I'm definitely looking for sales right now. I like sales right now and say that it's going to respect the 50 and continue in the overall trend. However, that's an aggressive play. We can wait.
You want to take sales off of this, like
Actually, that's not aggressive because it closed below the 50, and the next
right.
candle it didn't close above it. So I mean, this actually a better entry. Yeah, we want to sell that.
You want to sell it?
You want to sell that because this is a better entry than the EMA closed below the 50. We would have gotten in lower on the sale, which we want to get in higher on the sale. So yeah, I would sell it. You could just throw in 250 for me, at least 250, 500.
All right, I give you that. I can get that 250.
Yeah.
250 sales. Stop loss.
Yeah.
What, tight stop loss?
You could choose to stop. You choose, because I'm predicting it's gonna come down.
I'm gonna put the stop at 68.60 right here. That's tight for me because I really want to wait for a bearish engulfing to take sales. Take
But if
profit.
you still like sales, maybe you shouldn't go that tight now. Because we don't want to just give away money.
I feel you on that, but if sales are really gonna be heavy, then it shouldn't hit my stop loss. That's why I'm tight.
Yeah, I understand the theory of tight, but yeah, I agree. Go for it, because I mean, I agree.
That's a 1-to-1, 1 to 1.5. All right, and we only got
1.5 that's a difference between 1 to 1, but
we only got 250 in, so we're not even risking that much because it's not this one of them
okay, you're right.
trades. All right.
Plus, we going with the trend, so it's cool.
All right, we pushing a little higher. Wick rejection down here. We did trade all the way down here, and then we rejected back
That's
all
them
the way
higher lows kicking our ass.
back down in profit. Selling off. Little sell. Continuation.
Breaking structure too,
Bullish engulfing.
if you want to call it that.
Take profit.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So the tight stop worked, and that was a higher risk to reward, I guess. Stupid.
Continue. Oh, bullish engulfing. Right at the 50 MA.
Sell that bitch again on some aggressive shit. I would.
Sell it again?
Give me 100 units on the sell.
All right. Fuck it, I'll give you 250.
All right, we'll do what? 150 for you? I said 100.
Nah, I give you 150. Nah, I give you 200. I'm putting 50 on that. Yeah, I'm gonna put the stop at 68.60 again. That's tight.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go for that. This lower this wick. No, that ain't that wick. That's just an extension of this. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's just go for a 1-to-1.
Yep.
That's the
Default, man.
That's the low of that candle that we trading right now. I don't like this trade at all, but let's do it.
Why you don't like it?
Cause I never bought the high of a bullish engulfing, and I'm only trading the low of that body. Like that's just
Yeah.
looks weird. But let's go.
We basing this off market price, which we assuming that the 50 is.
You already said aggressive, so that's why we're going light. We're not going heavy.
Right.
Stopped out.
Yeah.
See, we lost a little bit, not a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I would bullish engulfing. I would have went a bullish engulfing and bought that stops below here and
Yeah, definitely. You definitely would. And also now this is an entry on, I guess it's a buy entry, on the 50, it's definitely a bullish signal. So it's either buy or wait.
Let's do 500 on the buys. That's your 250 and my 250 since we late.
Okay.
And we go put, let's see what a 1-to-1 look like with a stops below here. 67.50. And take profit. Let's see, we got a $4 and a $4. You say you want to at least do a 1-to-1, huh?
There's less than 1-to-1. I'd take a less than 1-to-1 in this case because structure is so.
I like this for take profit. That's like a for show move.
So just pull in a stop loss then. pull it under the pull it a lot closer and under that previous lows around them lows, even then closer, because it shouldn't come that far.
All right, I'll put it right there.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'll put it right there.
That's actually what I was talking about, man. That exactly what I was talking about.
I'm gonna do it right there. Give us $2 of profit. All right, bam. Let's go. Negative risk to reward. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Consolidating above the EMA. Break below. Whoa.
No.
Do you want to move?
We gotta take profit. We gotta just take. Let's cash out.
Just cash out?
Oh, you said take. I mean, you can move it up into like.
I would say. This is what I would suggest. Move.
I would cash out.
You would cash.
When you get that big. Anytime you get a big push up like that, and it's close to your take.
And let's do what I say. Let's take off half, and let me move the parameters.
Okay, that sounds cool too. One of those two things gotta happen, and the reason is because when you get a big push up like that in your favor.
Cool. Yeah, we take off half on that whole. All right, bet. So now what I want to do is I just want to put stops on the high. I mean, take profit, and I want to move my stop loss under this structure.
You moved up to take profit?
Yeah, just to the high. This.
Oh, the thing block in the middle, so I couldn't see that.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, that's better.
And then I move the stop loss.
But you got it way past the high. It's like you might as well play the next rally if you're gonna do that. You see what I'm saying?
All right, let's do that right there.
Put it at the top of that body, the green body, the close of that. Yeah, right there.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna close it all out.
It hit it?
No, it didn't, but it's like a wick away.
Right. That's why you got to. Anytime price close that much in your favor, big bodies, you gotta expect a pullback. So you gotta take the profit. Even if it's that close to your take profit, you gotta take it right there.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but shit, I do.
Look at that, what happened after that.
Exactly. See? I know these fucking bars, man.
It look like AU. That nigga about to start trading it again on the daily only.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just do the daily. Nah, fuck AU.
That nigga about to start trading the AU on the daily, man.
Nah, this shit work like this. I mean, certain strategies gonna work better with certain pairs. That's definitely something I noticed. But that's just the science of randomness. It's like, of course, right?
Right.
You ain't gonna know which one though unless you test all of them, but you definitely want to test your strategy.
What you think about the bearish engulfing on a? Oh, that's a Friday though. That's a Friday.
We still in the sell trend though, so we looking for sales for sure. We really just ranging. How about you just draw a range and we just play the range? Because that's all we've been doing.
Let me see.
Yeah, we doing bar replay, live trading and shit now. We up. What we up?
Up $48.
Yeah, we trading just like 1,000 units max. Yeah, like we shit. What's our win? Our win percent is high as hell. I think you can see it, huh? It's trading panel. I think it's showing under. No, I don't show.
Trading. We're already in replay trading.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I did something and it was like, no. They said congratulations and shit. And it was like showing me something like, what the fuck?
Huh.
Yeah, so I don't know how much you gotta make. I was doing big ass sizes and shit though.
Open replay trade. All right, so bearish engulfing at top. You want to sell that? I'm gonna sell that.
Yep.
Hey, where we want to go? We back at 1K.
I was thinking that, but let's just do. Just go 1K. Yep. I was gonna say 5, but yeah, 5 for you, 5 for me.
You said the market's still bearish.
What you doing, School? How much you want to put in on this sale right here? You like that sale?
We over leverage at 1K.
Yo, Wanda.
Look,
I don't even know how much money this account got.
I'm gonna
this
go
is
look at it. I'm gonna come back to y'all, man.
nah. This you gotta go way to 2029 and see this.
Oh,
Nah,
this not current.
no,
Not,
this not coming. We hit random. We hit the random button on bar replay. So we really just testing strategies and shit. Back testing shit. And shit working out pretty
This
good.
what chart this is?
That's
AU.
AU.
No, what this the hour chart or what?
Yeah, the day chart.
Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, the day chart.
Okay. All right, well, where we going? What y'all got going? Sell? Fucking sell that
Yeah.
bitch. Let's go.
Let's
Well, now it's 33 a piece. You just do 1,000. We just divide it. Yeah. We just using 1,000 units max right now. So if we feel strong, we go 1,000. If we
Let's see what
feel,
this next day. Can we see what this next day close like?
I mean, we already got the Bears engulfing, so we going on.
yeah, that's an entry.
All right, go ahead. Fuck
Yeah,
it. Run it.
that's what
Yeah,
got.
we.
Run that bitch.
That's why we ask you how much money you want to put in, not how much. Nah.
Oh, keep going. Add me something in there.
All right, I'm gonna get you on. I'm gonna add the next. I'm trying to see how much money this bitch got in here.
Nah, it's like it don't show you, but that bitch whatever you want. Like that bitch got it just let you win or lose however you much you
All
want.
right, we gonna go to that. Let's see. That first swing low right there, man.
It's low
Right
right
there, yeah, right there. Fuck it, let's go. We're going 1-1. Let's go or something like that. Either
Look,
way,
he already know. He coming out with the 1-1. See?
and I heard y'all niggas talking that shit the whole
Oh,
time.
you was
I ain't never leave, nigga. I been here the whole time.
We back at
oh
break.
you must have logged off. I saw him just sign you back on.
Nah, I had signed outside then because my shit y'all couldn't hear me.
Oh
Y'all heard me?
What you
no,
say?
I ain't hear you.
I
Talk
said
that bitch.
we
Play that bitch.
we was in profit, and now we back at break.
Fuck it. Run that shit. What this is? The day chart?
Yeah. Now
Oh,
we
Lord. That bitch is on a little slight up like yeah.
Move the chart 6.
We
Yeah,
lost. It's all good though.
let me
we
see.
Slap
lost.
a little.
We
Let's
ain't
see
stop.
what
Yeah, we ain't
happens.
stopped out yet.
It's
Nah,
going to
yeah. Let's see what happens. Come on.
Nah, boy, we ain't getting stopped out.
stop out.
Definitely
Oh
stopped out. All right, let's go into buys. Fuck it. We ain't revenge trade.
no,
Nah,
Let's
you can't buy
let's
it
wait.
or
Let's
pull.
that's
wait
too
to see.
high.
Yeah, let's wait to see. But I don't know, dog. It broke out pretty good.
Nah, that's
Look,
definitely a sign of like bullishness if it took that stop out. But we want to buy
that's why I
around
see
that
y'all
EMA,
wilding. But come on,
huh?
run it back. Let's go. Let's get our next trade in, man.
Replay the replay.
Oh,
Told you
called
to
it
back
again.
that bitch.
That bitch
Oh,
about to retrace like a motherfucker.
fuck no, bro. That bitch gonna keep going. It's gonna retrace a little bit, then keep going some more. That bitch, the breakout was too nice. Cause it had consolidated for a whole day right there before, and then
It
broke out. It probably
consolidated above
look. I
that
told you that bitch gonna
56
keep
like we
going.
called.
I want to take sales right there.
Huh?
I want to take sales right there.
Me too.
Wait, we not in buy?
Hell no.
I thought it said buy right there 1,000.
Like counter trend. I want to take sales
No,
down.
because we sold. We was in sales, so we had to buy 1,000 to get stopped out.
Oh, all right, come on now. Let that bitch run back to that entry, and
Yeah,
then
sales,
get.
right?
No, what? Oh,
Huh?
y'all niggas is wild.
You trying to buy?
Go ahead and sell that bitch.
No. How many you want? Exit 6. Let
I
him get how
said
many
wait.
units he
I
want on the
said
buy.
wait until it come back to the entry. It's gonna. I'm saying it's gonna sell until, but I don't know how far it's gonna sell. I was saying sell buy right there where that shit at. Where you
No,
got the hand at, yeah, right around there. I
he
want to
said
buy
Oh no,
right
yeah,
there.
you did call that buy, but yeah, we want
Yeah,
sell back to that area.
Yeah, go ahead.
Big profit right there. And let's see, I'm gonna put it at 7.50.
Yeah, just put it at that swing high right there. Recent, it's all good. Now, when that bitch get to my area, just give me a buy right there. Fuck that. I really want one right. Ooh,
There
look
we
at that
go.
bitch. That pump shot.
Yeah.
Now, once it come back up to that area, just buy right
Yeah,
there.
skip a couple. We looking for the new swing low.
Right. Boom. Keep going.
Buy
Bang.
that.
Is that it?
You could.
That's
I mean,
the
because I don't know what
bullish.
that next candle gonna do.
Buy that right here.
You
That's a
could buy
buy
that bitch.
entry
Go
on my
ahead.
setup.
You could buy it. I really like to see that bitch get engulfed though.
It
It
is.
did.
No, that candle right there. I want to see the next candle like
Oh, that's gonna be
at
too
least
late.
beat it. But you can't tell. It's all good. Just enter right here.
Yeah, we
Buy that bitch to the top.
right there.
I buy that bitch to the top, to the tizzy,
Nah,
all the way,
I don't want to get
all the
we
way,
ain't trying to
baby.
miss no money. We don't want to be
You ain't
greedy.
gonna miss no money. That's how this shit work.
Okay, we about to see.
consolidation.
Then after all this consolidation, yeah, put that stop up. I mean that TP up. If it's going that way, that bitch gonna go.
We gotta see. We gotta stop. Right?
It ain't gonna hit. Keep that bitch right. That bitch right there. Oh shit.
We out.
That bitch hit.
Stop.
No,
That's about right.
We got a weak ass bullish block underneath the 50, but it's weak as hell.
nah, yeah,
And that's
probably too small. I like sales.
Yeah, I mean overall this bitch been selling.
Hmm.
and we on this Friday.
That's a Friday. I like to wait till to go above
January 2020. What's the world thinking about right now?
COVID.
Oh yeah, this one that bitch
So
about to
that
go
shit about to
crazy.
start going up. Well, so now we know. But yeah, I mean,
Selling. That bitch about to sell hard as hell.
Myself. All the
no, that
markets.
shit
Yeah.
already was going up against the dollar with COVID, huh?
No, everything was
Everything. So that shit was crazy.
Bitcoin, everything was selling, nigga. Nothing was going up.
Damn. The
Maybe go.
dollar either?
No, the dollar dipped too.
God dang.
Yeah, that bitch market. Yeah, the markets was fucked. I think that, the only thing was up. I think was gold maybe around that time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Gold.
Gold is the only thing.
All right, let's see.
Who shall save us?
Get a sale.
Call themselves, man.
I mean, if you knew what time of the year, what happened before this shit? Not what time. What happened before
No,
this?
I'm
Like
just
was
looking
it
at the
selling?
charts. We ain't thinking about no
No, I'm
news and
saying
shit.
what happened before this?
What happened before this?
Like before what you could see, was it dropping
Oh,
before that? Yeah, that shit was dropping. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, it's fucking sales.
yeah.
Shit been selling for forever.
Is
That's
this
what I said. We was only really looking for sales. We just was buying
this
at them very
this
bottoms.
this is one of the first times where it broke structure to the upside, and this is the second time where it broke structure. This I know it's hard to see, but
No,
we
you can see it.
we got two attempts for breaking structure to the upside. So yeah, we are in sales, but it ain't far from long where we gonna get buys. But even though we know in hindsight what's about to happen.
Well, no, look, I mean, those all of if you trend line that shit from go back, like all them lows getting lower. So I ain't looking for no bullish, nothing. All I'm looking for is the rally to run as much as it's gonna go, so I could get a better position for the sell. Cause that's all that shit is showing me.
Right.
None of them swing highs are getting higher on the grand scheme. You got a couple, in this little period we was trading. Yeah, the swing highs was getting higher.
I ain't gonna lie, I would have been highly. This why I would have been pissed off at the fact that I would have got out of this sale from up here. That's why I said I'd be holding this shit. But let's keep going.
Buys coming back.
No, it ain't, nigga. You already know what's about to come happen.
I really don't.
There you do.
Oh, you say everything so? Nah, AUD was going up at one point. I'm trying to tell y'all against the dollar during COVID. Because the dollar was losing its value, so that alone was pushing AUD up. The dollar was taking a hit first with that COVID shit. This is just a day chart, though, boy. We ain't about to go through the whole year. I'm about to hop out this bit right now. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm hungry as the fuck. We've been on this bitch all day.
I lie. I want to sell 500.
Dollar crossing some kind of man.
Start treating your life like demos. You heard, man? Just holding your positions forever. Going with your bias, going with the trend. Like, fuck it. No stop loss, no take profit. Just hold that bitch till you see your desired number. Fuck it.
This is not financial advice, people. No.
At all. This is just I just remember, bro, getting in on them damn demo. I just added some positions on my Oanda with 10K account, and I just added a few positions on
Yeah, back on
100K
Oanda.
account. But it's just like, man, I ain't even worrying about them. Like, I put those positions in, I can't tell you where they at. What, you know what I'm saying? It's like the healthiness of the mindset of just being able to just like, man, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. Either my bias is right or my bias is wrong. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no going back and being able to stop yourself out. Being able to, if you're right, you're right. You're wrong, you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. If you see like a beautiful setup, like a triple top or something like that for the opposite position, then you notice the top, the absolute top, because of a specific setup you've seen, not because some engulf one time and all of that, because the market looked funny and tricky. Did that bitch hit your stop loss? No. All right, well, shit, that bitch still look good to me. Let that bitch run, brother. Let that bitch run. I mean, it didn't do no structure. You know what I'm saying? A golfing or a pinball ain't really enough. Did it pinball in the same spot twice? Did it doji in that same spot twice? Because usually if it's a real trend, it has to at least test that area twice, or head and shoulders that area. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do something in that area to where it's like, okay, I know for sure now. I know for sure 8-hour chart. This bitch done triple topped, double top. You know what I'm saying? Lower high on the 8-hour chart like 3 times.
Right.
It's like, yeah, this mug showing. Because if you learn how to do that, that's when you learn how to hold for months. That's when you learn how to hold for days, weeks, then months. I'm gonna say.
Look at that bitch selling out. All right. This is what I want to buy. Now I'm cheating my ass off, but I'm about to buy. And we about to go for the gusto. You already know what's about to happen.
How much you gonna put on the buy?
6,000.
Go for the gusto. We got the budget. We got unlimited margin.
For the stop loss at 5,400. And I want to take profit all that shit that COVID just did.
Wait, what year this is now?
2020 March.
That's where you at?
Yeah.
Hey, COVID still going on.
There we go. Hold up, I'm about to add. Move my stop up a little. Below these bodies.
hell is that?
TP hit. We up $1,100. Account closed. What color Lamborghini you want?
Blue. Yellow.
Man, come on. We just ran it up right quick, and it only took us when we started. We started from here.
Started with $10.
June 19th. All the way to March. No, June 19th to June 2020. June 2019. So that was a whole year.
We made 1,100.
Yeah, but it don't show me what the hell we started with. You said it's unlimited, but how much unlimited? Oh, there we go.
They showing it?
We made 65% profitable.
Let's go. What you click?
This replay trading.
Oh. Nice. Percentage wise, I guess.
Yeah, we was
Anything significant stand out?
Max drawdown $20. 1,100. Gross loss $22.
Nice. That's Wall Street calling us. Y'all got a job.
Nah, facts. So the
See y'all trading do numbers. We're gonna hire you.
average trade percentage profitable on longs, we was 83% profitable. On short, we was 50% profitable.
You was better with the loans.
That was only because we caught the bottom of COVID.
Yeah.
With a bullish engulfing. That was the only reason.
Oh, the COVID shit?
Yeah, that was that long trade. That was that last nigga hit for $1,100 on that one trade alone. Damn near 900. List the trade. What's up, man?
Updates in the market.
Updates in the market. Yeah, because we about to wrap it up. Let me get out of this. Let me go over here. The dollar is
Nope.
kind of
Up 0.2%. That's the highlight of the day.
an Australian dollar is
Dollar UJ is up a whole 47 pips. That's the highlight. Gold is up a whole $2.80. That's the highlight. Ripple is up 15. Ripple actually was the highlight of the day. 15% right now. Still moving up. Robinhood, that's the move.
Yeah.
I ain't getting in though, of course. That's FOMO. But it might not get too much lower than this.
the key thing for today was try to trade just like how we traded them daily time frames.
You too could be 65% like us.
Man, that was a cool exercise. Though. I like that. I'm gonna start doing that more often.
Mm-hmm.
I like that shit. That's a good back test strategy. Test your strategy on real market conditions.
Bro, I've been doing it for years.
The only thing though, they're gonna have to go back farther for me because I know what happened in 2019. That shit was kind of unfair.
You're just going to pair that you didn't watch.
Facts.
Or you
Big.
don't know about. And then hit the random button.
But knowing my ass, I know economic news. So if that bitch at 2019, I know exactly what I'm gonna do around March.
Well, just don't play those years. He over here.
That nigga got
He could be a Back to the Future nigga and shit.
I'm trading in 69 markets. You hear me?
He could go back to the past. The first thing he gonna do, go straight to the market.
Nah, you ain't never lying, boy. I was watching a hot tub machine. The nigga did that hot tub machine. What they call that? Hot tub.
Tub machine or some shit. Time machine.
Yeah,
Hot tub time machine.
That nigga went back and that nigga when he started Google and turned that shit to the frugal or some shit or whatever his name. That nigga like bet on all the football games. That nigga was like $1 billion. That boy went back to 84. Ran it the fuck up.
Just living niggas fantasy. They know what niggas want to do.
That's crazy. But yeah, man, we overall we go, man. You know what? Since we on the live, bro, let's wait 8 more minutes. We about to wrap it up though. Let's wait more minutes because the Fed chair about to speak in 8 minutes, and I just want to see if we get some volume added into the market.
They ain't speak yet?
No, he was already scheduled to speak at 2:00.
Oh yeah.
And we've been
Definitely gotta catch that. That's why the market ain't been moving.
So we done caught every news release on this live. Like this we said we breaking records, but damn live 6 hours and 30 minutes long. Ain't nobody doing it.
Yeah, we gotta get the AI app.
I already got it. Peak game. Look at this. You hear me?
That's it?
That's it. This is one of our videos broken down into different like 55 seconds, 42 seconds. You hear me?
One of these lives?
Yeah, one of them.
$20 an hour should be the new minimum wage. Damn. Wow. Nobody. See, Big Don should be trying to. Boy, we about to go viral now. Upload them clips. Shit based on inflation.
Dog, that shit hard.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
Huh?
Did you hear the playback?
No, I couldn't hear it, but we was
You saw the text.
The text.
Yeah,
and
bro.
The text was hard, so I know the audio is like,
whoa. The audio was crazy. Yeah, you said we gonna go viral. Yeah, that's one of them ones.
And that's like the inflation right now. Like the answer is
about that shit. That nigga said we need to raise the fucking wages, boy. That nigga, boy, your ass sound like you was at City Hall, boy.
I be talking to niggas who be at City Hall, pissing them
I
niggas
already,
off and shit.
I already know. That nigga had anger in his voice, boy. Like, for real. That shit gonna go viral. I'm gonna start posting them. I gotta get
Yeah,
y'all.
man.
Like, you got a TikTok and shit?
Nah, I definitely gotta get one though. Nigga been saying that for 2-3 years.
Out that shit, but yeah, it'll definitely help for the for the viral push.
Hey man, y'all got rights to that shit. Just use that shit.
Yeah,
Put that shit out there. Exploit the fuck out.
man. This thing is good, this AI, but these bitches ain't cheap. I'm gonna keep it all
Yeah.
real. These hoes is not cheap, and they don't give you that much for what you pay for.
Right.
They make you have to keep coming back and reload.
That's why it's key to, before you use them, figure out a financial plan. Figure out how them bitches gonna actually make you money.
What I say one of the easiest way, but it's a little tedious, is one, go back over the videos yourself and edit yourself, and then run that video through an AI to put the text to video shit on and all that.
Right.
This AI is taking a whole 2, 3, 4 hour long video and just chopping that bitch up, finding key points to make into 50-second long clips. And that should be costing.
Right.
But out of that one video, it was only like 5 minutes. Nigga got 22 videos, 23 videos.
Wait, what?
I gave it
5 minutes?
I gave it like, I think like about 5 or 15 minutes of a section of a video to scrub, and it created 23 clips out of that.
Damn.
But what I did was I listened to the video and I realized in that bulk of 15 minutes, we were saying a lot of shit. Like, it was intense.
Yeah.
So I knew it could pull a lot of information from that time frame. Because if I would have just started from the beginning, it would have just got me talking on the introduction and all that shit. You know, the live don't be getting heated up until about like that second hour.
Ha.
That's why we be needing your ass on, and then you be turning that bitch up. I'm gonna keep it all the way real.
That should be fun, man.
But yeah, man. Besides that, I'm gonna start putting them. Try to download these clips. See if I gotta pay for this shit, whatever the fuck. But
Nah, it's all good. I mean, that's just, that's some long-term shit.
right.
In the short term, we just need to be
We gonna do.
applying the shit that we talking about,
Yeah, shit. Nigga just one subscriber yesterday. We got one more new subscriber. You heard me? Nigga had 52.
Nice.
You remember?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, this is gonna be pretty much an end of the week. I don't think we have no news coming out. We do have news. Yeah, we got news coming out tomorrow morning too. It ain't too crazy. It's retail sales and Empire State Manufacturing Index. If anything, GJ might get some movement tonight during London. They got GDP growth rate coming out at 1 o'clock in the morning. So you might see some moves for London. But yeah, man. We're gonna wrap this bitch up, man. We'll probably be back Sunday. You dig?
Yep.
Get ready for next week. You hear me?
Yep. Yeah, I might see if I see something in London after after this news, but I'm pretty much probably done for the week.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it ain't nothing gonna happen Friday. It definitely ain't gonna be no crazy volume. So
Yeah, I doubt it. Cause I mean, it is Friday, and that news release that's coming out on Friday don't really be doing too much.
Cause it's Friday, nobody don't care about that shit. They already out in the market.
Right. So
Tuesday and Wednesday news. That's what shakes shit up. Monday news too.
the only Friday news that's heavy is NFP. NFP always come out on Friday.
What, Friday morning?
Yeah, NFP always comes out the first Friday of every month.
In the morning, huh?
In the morning, 7:30.
Well, yeah, that's also probably people get out the fucking market. They out by then, and they use that. They let that, that's just dumb money. And at that point, and they gonna use that for next week to see where the levels and shit go.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, and the Fridays is not the day.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, man. We're gonna wrap this shit up, bro. We did we down there. We down there did a 7-hour live on the cool. So yeah, we keep breaking record. But yeah, man, we're gonna be back Sunday and see where the market's at. But yeah, I think everybody pretty much done for the week for the most part. But yeah, man, we out, man. Peace, everybody. Peace.
Peace. Money.